plyometrics in training, and I know they can jump, run. Speed is their friend. So there's a look at the team lineup. It is number 7, Yurika Rokukawa, their wide receiver, the one to watch. She's the captain, but number 10, Chihiro Iwata, will be the quarterback. She's a left-handed quarterback, and we haven't seen a left-hander so far, and that can play havoc on defense, especially for the rushers coming in. They're not used to going onto that left side. You've got to sort of flip everything around when you're on defense. Here's Team Mexico.
Number 3, Sylvia Contreras. Number 4, Monica Rengo. Number 8, Indra Fernandez. Number 9, Anna Kasula. Number 11, Elizabeth Bolt. Number 13, Indra Martinez. Number 26, Sarah Gallen. Number 27, Alison Salazar. Number 31, Tania Rinko. Number 33, Diana Flores. Number 99, Indra Flores. Let's give a warm applause to both teams and witnessing their magnificent performance.
Bring in the captains.
So here come the team captains. Diana Flores out in number 33, the quarterback for Mexico, and it'll be number 7, Yurika Rokukawa, the wide receiver and captain, to take the toss.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's
welcome to the World Games.
On the middle of the game.
Let's have fun out there. Mexico is the home team. And the away team is 2. Tails, hold. Hits is the ball. Hits it is. You will show defense in the first half and offense in the second half. First half defense, second half offense. What do you want? Offense? You want to go that way? So we stay this way? Go for it. See you next in the game.
Sylvia Contreras, co-captain with Diana Flores there for Mexico. They've opted to choose the way they face, maybe because of the sun as it lowers this afternoon might play a role, and obviously getting in the eye of the quarterback can play havoc. There's some clouds around. It's getting a little windier as well. And we haven't felt any wind yet, but for those at home, it's picking up slightly, and that may change things for the quarterback.
Maybe a little bit less long balls, maybe a little bit more strategy will be placed.
It's certainly a welcome wind for most of the players on the field. I think it's very warm, humidity, as you mentioned earlier, 53%. You can just see a little breeze in the ribbons of the hair, the signature hairdos of the Mexican side, as Mexico's offense take the field for the first time. The big stars, the reigning champions of the World Games, here to defend their title. And it's Contreras at center to Flores for the first reception of the game by Rincon. She's their second quarterback. You may see her come into some double quarterback moves. That's an easy reception to move the sticks 5 yards.
And that ball, if you've never seen Diana Flores play football before, that ball comes out of her hands very quickly. What an incredible release she has.
Long snap. Flores has 3 receivers on the left, goes to the middle instead. It's Aguayo. Aguayo, the Viper, they call her, big-bodied receiver, very difficult to defend, and great hands in front as they stop just short of the first down marker.
Yeah, two completions very early on in this game.
Another long snap. The rush is coming. And a long ball, a dime to the end zone. It's gone long, incomplete for Sylvia Contreras.
Yeah, well, I mean, why not take that shot, right? You're going to see what the defense gives you. And for Diana Flores, you're 2 for 2 so far. Going to test the defense a little bit, see how much they're willing to go. Overthrows it, as she maybe threw it a little bit on target. You know, there's a good chance that she's able to connect with that, and it's a touchdown. Here we are. Third down. Fourth down
for Mexico. Just shy of that first down. Just got to get a couple of yards here. Flores fake, then the throw. Aguayo, the safe pair of hands down the center of the field. She plays that sort of tight end position. You can see why. She's tall, rangy, and able to just stick those catches.
Well, I think the biggest thing for her, she comes out and goes and gets the ball, plays with her hands, doesn't let the ball come into the body, doesn't need to with her height, her range, goes and gets that ball with her hands. Easy catch for her.
So Aguayo plunks it. First down, Mexico. The first trick play we've seen. Double quarterback move, handoff. Goes to Tanya Rincon, and she moves the sticks up to the 10.
A little bit of trickery to start.
All of these players on the Mexico side have incredible footwork. It's something to watch throughout the tournament. Fake the handoff. Flores goes to the end zone. Again over the head. Contreras didn't get her eyes around in time, but it was sailing past her.
Couple throws just a little bit off the mark. Very early on in this game.
So third down for Mexico. 11 out from the end zone. Flores under center for the first time. She's going to step back. She's got to throw now. Long ball deep. Oh, it's nearly caught. It was on the hands of Aguayo. But the defense of Japan right there with her prevented the catch.
Japan just being so patient, kind of letting the game come to them a little bit. Aguayo unable to make the catch there, but great placement.
Rokukawa, the wide receiver, playing on the quarterback there.
Just getting in the way, and I think that's the biggest thing. Just get a hand in the face or hand in the area, adjust the eyes a little bit off the receiver.
Fourth down, Mexico on the first offensive drive of the day. Bullet pass, and that one is going straight to the house. It's Chavez with the first touchdown for Mexico.
Victoria Chavez just able to get open, and that's all it was. A lot of movement for Mexico here in the offensive going. A lot of trying to get a lot of confusion for the Japanese. Chavez just wide open right at the front part of the end zone there. Easy 6 for Mexico.
They never seemed flustered, did they? On fourth down, it was no issue. Here's the point after touchdown. Going for one. Flores got to evade the rush. Goes bullet pass down the middle. Safe as houses. They convert through Contreras, and they go 7-up early in this match.
Yeah, Sylvia Contreras, it's kind of a similar play. A lot of movement in the back. Contreras just goes and sits right in that soft spot of the end zone, right in front of Flores, and she just has to put it right on the money, makes absolutely no mistake on it. Kind of a similar play. A lot of movement in the back. Contreras just goes and sits.
So here's the first look at Japan's offensive scheme. Be ready for trickery. Number 10, Chihiro Iwata, delivers the first ball to the dirt. That'll be incomplete. So second down. Now, I mentioned Chihiro Iwata. She is one of the rising stars of this Japanese side. Number 10, Chihiro Iwata, delivers the first ball to the dirt. That'll be incomplete. Creative, clinical. They force a lot of penalties, Japan. Here's Iwata. Long ball deep, straight to the hands. That's beautiful. And it's a 1-2 punch with Yurika Rokukawa, the captain, earning the first down in one blow.
It's a great play for Rokukawa, and what a run. And able to get the ball kind of about 5 yards from the sideline. Great ball placement from Iwata to be able to put the ball right in front of her receiver, able to come on and at least collect a couple more yards after instead of running straight out of bounds.
Snap didn't go backwards, instead went lateral, and that's a nice move made by Tomoyo Yagi. Also plays quarterback. There she is, using the yards after the catch, really driving the field easily against the Mexican defense.
So many different players, so much movement in both of these offenses very early on. Like the trickery. Going to get into the bag of tricks for both teams early, seeing what each other's defense is going to give you and if they're willing to bite on anything you're trying to do and be creative.
Here's Iwata. Spiraling ball straight through to her favorite receiver, Rokukawa, into the end zone, and 6 on the board for Japan.
Yeah, Iwata to Rokukawa. Rokukawa gets it, and unfortunately for the Mexican defender, she ends up running right into one of the Japanese players. It was kind of a pick, but not really, I think, unintentional. She was able to get wide open there. And what a drive by Japan so far.
Here comes the point after touchdown. Tight formation, looking for the pitch pass. There's going to be a sack. No, not in time, but that ball goes long and dead. So no extra point for Japan. Mexico lead by 1.
Yeah, they kind of brought everybody to the left side. Mexico did follow. It got a little way too crowded there over on that side. And unfortunately for Iwata, there was no receiver there, so she just throws it out of bounds.
Flores back in at quarterback. Goes to the right side. Those balls come out so fast. And Ranel with that reception moves the sticks a couple of yards. They're at the 10. Quick snap, surveys the scene. Flores goes the other way. Left side ball, that one through the hands of Aguayo. Uncharacteristic drop.
Yeah, just right through the hands. I mean, Flores is putting some zip on the balls early. It's unfortunate for Aguayo, not able to come down with it. Hit it right in the hands. Makes that catch probably 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah. As you say, if they have some zip on them, these balls. Flores, lateral pass. Oh, dropped by the second quarterback. She looked up before she had the ball and let it through her hands. That's Rincon, uncharacteristic again.
Yeah.
And they go backwards, Mexico.
Kind of drops it, hits her in the face. She looks at her hands. Hands failed me there. Well, I think it was the eyes that did a little bit on that play. Kind of was looking up the field before she got the ball, like you just mentioned. Fortunately, it's 4th down now for Mexico in their own end.
Mexico backed up into their own end zone. It's going to take something special. Flores uses the feet, goes to the air. There's 2 players in the area. They can't come down with it. It's Asahi Kanatani for Japan who breaks it up.
Flores scrambles to her right. Perfect ball. It was kind of a jump ball. Well, Mexico was almost able to come down with it. Oh, what a play by number 5, Kanatani. Just kind of moving her arm there and making sure that the ball didn't latch onto her as well.
Japan back on offense. Iwata in at quarterback. Spiral to Rokukawa, who stopped at the 19 or the 8-yard line.
What's that move called again?
The hip twizzle.
The hip twizzle. Going to be hearing that a lot here in these World Games 2025, Chengdu.
8 yards from the first down marker. Japan, 1 point behind Mexico, number 2 ranked in the world. Japan, bronze medalists in 2023 at the 2024 at the Finland World Championships. That one they're going to take a knee right short of that first down marker. Now, if you are just joining us, this is a tactical move because you get a fresh set of downs, 4 downs after halfway. If you stop before halfway, you can earn yourself effectively a fresh down on that 4 because you only need that half yard. So teams often do that tactically to get extra yardage, and Iwata's going to use every moment of these opportunities. That one sails long.
That one just got away from her a little bit. And it's such a smart move, just echoing what you said about, you know, taking that tactical advantage. There are a lot of different types of rules and things in this game that make it different to other types of football. Smaller field, obviously, but teams being able to take advantage of this rule to essentially earn yourself an extra down is all important.
When it doesn't work out, though, it's no good. They're now on 4th down. They must convert this half yard, however they do it. Iwata goes to the air. Safe hands. Rokukawa on the sideline. That moves the sticks.
Little curl route for Rokukawa. Able to get that foot in bounds. Keeps it in bounds.
Three receivers go left. And Iwata under center. She's going to drop back to throw anyway. Oh, heavy contact. And I reckon this is going to be on Mexico. Angela Funes. Really heavy connect with the Japanese offensive player.
Yeah, and she knew right away as soon as she got up that there was some contact there.
So there you go. Illegal contact called on Mexico. And that gives a fresh set of downs to Japan. Moves them all the way up to the 10. 10 yards out from the end zone. Iwata with 4 downs to score. Short ball, then forwards. Earns a few yards, gets them a little closer through Tomoyo Yagi. Japan consult the playbook. Want to convert this one. Opportunity to go up against Mexico. Iwata under center. Shovel pass forward. Oh, it's dropped. Incomplete. Just a little too low for Yagi to bring that one in.
It looked like it may have been tipped, but maybe not. Iwata just trying to get the ball in and underneath. But a pretty fast-paced moving first half here.
Yeah, I told you these two teams are exciting in their own ways.
Not a lot of scoring, but definitely some great movement of the football.
Iwata, lovely snap, and that set her up for a good pass, but the pass went wide as she was searching for Yuri Nakahara on the right sideline.
I think she had Nakahara there on the sideline.
That brings up 4th down for Japan. Mexico showing they can bring it on defense. Iwata, a beautiful snap. Oh, and a beautiful throw. The flag was pulled just in time by the looks of things. Mexico, a huge stand. It's Bordeaux with 2 flags in the air. She got not one, but both.
That is an excellent play on defense, preventing a sure score. Just reading the play and making sure that they weren't able to get into the end zone there. Number 22, Tomoyo Yagi. Big defensive stand for Mexico.
And they're hyped, aren't they? They've got a lot of people in the crowd here. Mexico tend to have a traveling squad of many. As we take a little cooling break, we're going to listen in to Diana Flores, the quarterback.
Tons of support staff for the Mexican side.
Yeah, they have invested in this program, Irfan. This is their one to win. They won it in 2022 in Alabama, the World Games. It's their gold medal that they have over the USA, and they're on a mission to protect it. Flores changes the play at the last minute. Shovel pass forward, and it's dropped by Contreras, who looked up before she secured the ball.
It's happened a couple times now for Mexico. Just getting a little eager. Right? Early jitters, getting the early jitters out of your first game out of the way.
Is it jitters or is it confidence that they think this is going to be an easy win?
A little bit, it could be a little bit of both, but...
Snap under center, goes forward to Aguayo. Aguayo, the safe pair of hands. Hip move, gets an extra yard. They bring it up to the 9-yard line.
Oh, the old-fashioned hip twizzler. Able to get it, move the ball forward, move those chains just a little bit. Aguayo, such a big target for Flores.
Yeah, so powerful. Here's Flores on 3rd down. Contreras is there. The two veterans connect. Two captains usually on the same page. That one worked out. It's going to be 4th down, though. They're still 10 yards out from that 1st down marker at halfway.
Still only a 7-6 score. Either team not giving each other really anything. Both teams have taken shots into the end zone.
Trips left for Mexico. Receivers split. She goes down the middle. Flores and Aguayo still got a flag. One drop just after halfway, though. Almost. Thought she was going all the way.
Aguayo again. I love the way that you talked about her playing like a tight end. Goes up, gets the ball with her hands, doesn't let the ball come to her. If she does, that pass is probably batted down. Almost able to make the move and get out in the flat and be off to the races.
Flores again changing the play. Double quarterback move. They're going to run it. Go the other way. Contreras on the end of that throw. She tries to make it down the sideline, and the flag is dropped at the 5.
Absolutely love that play call from Mexico. They use every inch of the width of that field to go and make that play. You think make Japan think you're going one way, able to go completely across in the opposite direction and really get inside the 5-yard line.
So Flores again runs up under center. Looked for the lateral, nearly got the sack. Oh, nearly intercepted. There was confusion in Mexican's offense there.
Yeah, Flores almost took the sack. She kind of just forced the ball out so she wouldn't there, throwing it into double coverage almost.
I think that a player didn't run the right route there, or there was a penalty wanted. Certainly Flores does not look happy with the way that turned out. 3rd down, Mexico, 5 out from the end zone. Trickery, gets to the end zone this time. And there it is, the 2nd touchdown of the day for Team Mexico. Come for the score, stay for the celebrations.
Yeah, Flores just able to get out wide. Very easy play, just a quick route up and out. Very easy, just right in the corner of the end zone was Andrea Martinez.
Here they go again for the extra point off the touchdown. Bullet pass, rocketed into the hands of Victoria Chavez. That's a pretty thing to watch. And they get the extra point. Mexico, they're up 2.
We'll tell you right now, that ball couldn't have been put in a more perfect position.
We're up 2 scores now, Mexico, in terms of a touchdown and the converted extra point. It was Martinez with the touchdown. Chavez makes sure of it with that extra point. So now Japan got to chase down their 9-point lead. Iwata. Instead, it goes to the 2nd quarterback. They go to the right sideline. That's Rokukawa making the pass. And make sure of it with her receiver, Morinaga.
Yeah, just a couple of quick yards. Got to get up the field. Everyone's trying to be on the same page there. Looking at the playbooks on the wrists. Iwata surveying.
Iwata has to step around the rusher. Oh, delivered it straight to Miyaki, who couldn't hold on. There's some heat in these balls coming straight at him. That one was in the breadbasket, but dropped.
That's the thing. We've seen drops by both teams, uncharacteristic drops from both teams here.
You can see the cold packs on the head, the ice packs, trying to do everything they can, these teams, to stay cool. And we're within the 2-minute warning now. If you're just joining us, that has specific ramifications as we see third down coming up. Japan rifled it towards the sideline, and Tomoyo Yagi cannot hold on to bring up fourth down. Mexico about to make a huge defensive stand.
Yeah, it's not that I don't like the drive or the choices of plays that they're calling. It's just that Japan's not able to capitalize on their plays. Everything's there for the taking.
Here they go. A big defensive opportunity for Mexico to show what they've got. They do it. Blanket coverage. They've snuffed out the Italian offense, and Mexico will take over.
Yeah, that was just too easy for Mexico on defense. Right, Iwata gets the ball, looks back, nothing to give her, one rushing. Unfortunately, Iwata just not able to hit the target as well, her receiver.
So within the 2-minute warning, as I mentioned before, if you take the ball out of bounds, you stop the clock, you keep it inbounds, and the clock keeps running. So there's a few tactics in play here. This one goes out of bounds, but there's a yellow flag on the field signaling a penalty. We'll wait to hear from the referee.
So penalty's called on Flores. I think it's going to be a forward pass.
There's a loss of downs. I think it was a false start, actually. One of the Mexicans went early before the snap. So they're on second down, halfway back into their end zone. Nice move after the catch there by Contreras. In fact, it was Ranel making a move after securing that ball. Then two defenders right there just threaded the needle.
Yeah, just defenders just not being able to get the hand on the flag. It's one thing to block the person, but you actually have to get the flag out to be able to stop the play.
Motion. Flores surveying the scene, goes down the middle again. This time Ranel has it again. A great gain, brings them up past the 20, and they're now in scoring territory.
Yeah, these plays are just so easy for Mexico. I know you mentioned the reigning gold medalists, and they've invested so much into this program, but when they're clicking on offense, it looks like that. They're very, very, very hard to beat.
So first down, Mexico. 4 downs. Opportunity to score. Flores uses her feet and then uses her receivers. And why not, when Rincon is such a safe pair of hands, she takes it to the house. Touchdown, Mexico.
You look at Flores go one way, go the other way. Flores moved the entire Japan defense in one direction by just going 5 yards the other way. Able to open up space for her receiver, finds it, uncontested walk right into the end zone. No one was within 5 yards of the receiver on that. That's all because of Flores being able to change the direction and the outlook of their offense with one play. With really 4 steps.
That's why she's one of the world's best. Led the team to gold in the World Games 2022 through 4 touchdowns, completed 20 of 28 passes for 210 yards in that final. Here she is, just the beginning of the tournament. Point after touchdown, no good, as Aguayo finds herself short of the end zone. There's a point left on the board, and knowing the Mexican coaching staff, they will not be too happy with that, as it looked like it was just a miscommunication as to where she was supposed to be at the end of that route.
Well, that one hit Aguayo also too, right in the chest there. Usually Aguayo's so good at going to get the ball, but you're right, maybe a little bit of a miscommunication. Probably wanted her a little bit further towards the end zone. Nevertheless, Mexico still with a pretty good lead here as we wind down in the first half.
44 seconds on the clock. Japan, a mountain to climb against the second best in the world. Heavy contact there as Japanese receiver Nakahara takes the ball out over the sideline. That stops the clock, which is the signal from the referees. 38 on the board. 38 seconds on the clock, that is. Here's Iwata. Players all up in her grill, and that one worked out. An incredible catch made by Mo Miyaki. Number 18 moves the sticks, and that stops the clock as they get a fresh set of downs.
It was an absolutely wonderful throw by Iwata. Great route running as well by Miyaki. Able to cut across the middle, go get the ball, locate it, and be able to bring it down. Important to finish strong here for Japan if you can.
Japan, 33 seconds to try and score before halftime. What a rocket! Gets to Nakahara on the chest. A beautiful ball as she's surrounded by red shirts. Moves up to the 10. They're looking good, this Japanese offense.
Yeah, I know it's hot out here. We mentioned the weather and the humidity, but that pass by Iwata had some heat on it as well.
There'll be a timeout taken here as Japan want to talk things over. These final 15 seconds are important. They really want that touchdown to bring them within reach of Mexico at halftime.
Yeah, you look at that ball from Iwata, she's just got absolutely everything on it. Two Mexican defenders surrounding Nakahara, but just unfortunately couldn't get any hands on it. It's a really good timeout by Japan. I really like it. You're moving, feeling pretty good. This drive's looking pretty good. Just don't need to rush things. You have these timeouts for a reason. Reassess. Maybe a little bit of a reset here. Talk things through. But on the other side of it, you play devil's advocate. You give Mexico a chance to have a little bit of a breather there on defense.
Mexican defense rushes ready to strike. And it's Iwata against them. Oh, what a beautiful ball. Rockets it to Yurika Rokukawa. And it's Eureka for Japan. They are so close now. Got outside and got over the sideline. Stops the clock on third down. In fact, it looks like the flag was pulled just within bounds, so they'll have to take a timeout rather than use that sideline stoppage. They've got 3 seconds left on the clock.
9 now. Yeah, 9 seconds now. The official just kind of telling the master control here. 9 seconds remaining. Japan forced to use its timeout. Detailed look at the play.
Great insights we get here at the flag football in Chengdu. So we had a look right into the huddle for Japan. Now Mexico's going to take a timeout, and we might listen into the Mexican huddle as that occurs.
Atenta por si mando el high-low del lado de... Nos vamos a rifar. Va a hacer roche. Incomoda, vista. Ellas van a ejecutar rápido. Si llego a cambiar a cobertura a high-low, quiero que todos vendan el 1-1, ¿ok? Y no te explotes tan rápido, aguanta ese espacio, aguántalo poquito, ¿ok? Solamente si es el high-low, ¿va? Ahorita estamos en 1-1 y estén atentos por si cambian la cobertura.
Nos vamos a parar. Ey, rómpela, venga. 1, 2, 3. ¡Sí!
Órale, estamos en 1, en 1, súper negativas. Hey, súper negativas.
So the interesting timeout call by Mexico. Japan comes back on the field after its timeout, basically shows its formation.
Yeah.
And time for the Mexican coach to call his timeout and say, okay, if this is the way they're gonna line up, here's what I want to do on defense.
It's very tactical, and it's certainly within the style that Mexico like to play. They didn't even show up for their practice session yesterday when all the teams were practicing together. Opportunity here for Japan, but it's stopped. Mexico bring up 4th down. So Mexico refused to train in front of the other teams. They did not want to give away any trade secrets. And it's working out so far.
Yeah, that timeout proved to be huge for Mexico as they're able to cover all their bases there. Fortunately, Japan not able to capitalize. 6 seconds left. One last play here.
4th down. Final opportunity for Japan to score before halftime. Iwata moves under center. Tight formation, everyone splits in the end zone. She's going to survey the scene and go long and deep and into the hands. Clamped it, did Yuri Nakahara. It's a touchdown right before halftime.
You know what I love most about that play? Is the patience the quarterback showed Iwata. There was a little bit of chaos going to the right and to the left, and she just waited for her receiver, Nakahara, to get a little bit open, kind of just takes a step back. Nobody anywhere near her.
Beautiful.
For the score.
What a catch too, in the sun. Eyes behind her. Here's the point after touchdown. Iwata uses her footwork, but she's sacked. It's an important stop, and one that the Mexicans will celebrate. Victoria Chavez pulling the flag. And that brings up halftime, according to the officials on the field.
Yeah, you take a look at it. Iwata gets the ball, goes back. She had her receiver there. Fortunately, the rush was just too much for Chavez, who celebrates, absolutely pumped for a little bit of a stop there.
They play with so much emotion, Mexico. They don't wear sleeves in flag football. Usually it is the singlet tank top, but they certainly wear their hearts on their sleeves. It means so much to these Mexican players. And Japan too, with their newly established flag football program, really hoping to go deep in this tournament. So, at halftime, this Group B match in the World Games of Flag Football, it's Mexico 21, Japan 12. Well, it's been hot here in Chengdu, in the 30s, humidity high, but I can tell you what, there is nothing hotter than watching this Mexican offense go to town, and go to town they did as Diana Flores, the international star quarterback, worked her magic, and they started scoring faster, man.
Fast and furious, and the way the ball is delivered by Diana Flores, you can see why, you know, so many people, so many different organizations want to be with her and involved with her. She's such a great ambassador for the game. And for Japan, Chihiro Iwata also having herself a wonderful game. You know, maybe not getting the recognition she deserves because of the way that Diana Flores is playing and how this Mexican team operates, but no secret, Japan is a very, very good football side.
Rocketing balls coming from the arm of Diana Flores.
Love that catch by Chavez.
Oh yeah, and the ability to hold on there. They've struggled a little bit. Occasionally some drops, unpredictable sometimes, these receivers, but that one, a safe pair of hands. As Mexico celebrate, every single moment matters for this team, and no moment matters more than when they reach those finals. Here's a look at the stats, of course, the points, really the difference maker. An extra touchdown for Mexico, receiving touchdown. They also have the point after touchdown. They're able to get the 2-point and the 1-point, which has really drawn them ahead of Japan.
Yeah. The biggest thing is obviously the 2 points after the touchdown, being able to collect more points, and you're even doing it from way further
So there you have it, halftime here in Chengdu as Japan plays Mexico in this Group B match. Day one of the flag football at the World Games. It's Mexico in the lead at halftime.
You know, you always talk about teams wanting to improve as the tournament goes on and get better with each and every game on route to whatever goal they have established for themselves. Well, that was a very good half of football for Mexico, and if they're going to improve on that every step of the way, it's going to be tough for anybody. It's going to be tough for anybody to beat them. You know, for Japan, they're making the right plays, had a couple drops, some great defense by Mexico, but 12 points on the board. They aren't playing bad football. Still getting points against the reigning gold medalists, defending gold medalists.
So, first half in the books, second half coming right up in this Group B match between Mexico and Japan. Mexico leads 21 to Japan 12 here in Chengdu.
Probably.
My apologies, Irfan. It's been a fast start.
If I was going to do a keys to the second half for each team, Mexico, keep your foot on the pedal. That's exactly what they want to do. And for Japan, it's don't get down on yourself. You're making the right plays. You're doing the right things. You know, those plays that you are making, that you're dropping, or Mexico's playing good defense. Eventually, they're going to cash in for you.
So it's Japan that will take the first offense of this second half. Mexico's defense finding their groove in that first half. Here's Chihiro Iwata, the quarterback for the Japanese national side. What a rocket, sideline catch in the air. She couldn't get her feet in though, needed to get a toe tap as she brought that ball down. That's Mo Miyaki, the wide receiver.
Yeah, Iwata with a little too much sauce on that one. Just let it go, unfortunately. A little bit too far out of bounds there.
Close, just inches away from that inbounds marker. Second down, Japan on the offensive. Iwata wants to go on the offensive herself. Oh, that was placed perfectly. Rokukawa just couldn't get her hands out to it in time. Inches away from an incredible catch.
It's a brilliantly thrown ball. I was almost right on the money there. Threaded it right over the defender. Just maybe a yard too long.
Third down. Iwata drops back to throw, steps into this one. That is a rocket through the air, but the defense of Mexico, hard to beat. Elizabeth Bordet got a mid-in right on time.
Yeah, Elizabeth Bordet, definite height advantage there. Was able to get a hand on it and stop it from coming down right to the Japanese player. But again, I like this aggressiveness. Like, I like the fact that Japan is taking some shots down the field. They're not afraid to do that. They're not playing conservative. They know what they need to do to get back into this game.
So defense of Mexico sitting back, allowing Japan to come to them so they can try and pick it off and break it up nearly by Zara Galan. The defensive back for Mexico, she spotted it, just couldn't Velcro grip it through, but broke up the play and puts her team back on offense.
No, Zara Galan's going to be absolutely disappointed with herself after that one. Right in her hands. That would have went the other way. That would have been a pick six, no doubt, as Mexico now takes over.
So Mexico with an interesting formation, all tied together. Flores, easy reception made on that right sideline to move the sticks for the first drive of this second half. Flores in the face of the rush at Guayo, takes it over the sideline at the 20.
You know, it must be nice for a quarterback to have a target, you know, as big and as agile as Aguayo has been.
100%. You're absolutely right. I look forward to seeing her score, and no doubt she will. She's got one of the best celebrations in the game, Aguayo. They call her the Viper. You'll see why. Here's second down, third down, in fact, for Mexico. Double quarterback move goes back to Flores. Flores can't haul it in as Yuki Sato, the defensive back for Japan, was all over her.
It was almost a little give and go there between her and the other quarterback. Might have been a play out of a little bit of desperation. You know, you get the ball back to your quarterback, look downfield and nothing's there. So Flores tries to get in space just to get out of trouble. And they're able to, unfortunately, not move the ball, but fourth down here coming up.
Fourth down for Mexico, no problem. 5 yards to gain and they get it. Through the hands of Tanya Rincon. Nice play.
Moving the sticks, fresh set of downs.
Flores. Step to throw, fake the first, second one, got it off. Another rocket from the missile arm that is Diana Flores. Martinez able to hold on and the sticks move once more. They're within 15 of the end zone.
Yeah, you look at Andrea Martinez just being able to sneak her way in, and Flores again putting that ball where only Martinez can go get it.
Second down, Mexico. Flores to Aguayo.
Disfrutas de muchas cosas, tienes muchos más beneficios, amiga. Sí, ¿verdad, amiga? Sí, ven, ya estoy viendo eso, la verdad. Sí, disfrutamos de la naturaleza, los pajaritos, el sol, amiga. ¿Sí sabías que el sol es vitamina para la piel?
Only Aguero could
¿Qué
go
te
get it,
pasó?
and to make sure not one, because you only need one, but both feet were inbounds.
Ah, aquí vamos a dejar que fluya todo el estrés, amiga. Aquí nos vamos a desestresar. Sí, amiga, sí. Toma
Flores.
esto.
Moving under center. Drops back, has the double quarterback option. Instead goes short, forward to Aguayo. Stop short. 1 yard out of the end zone.
Una, dos, tres.
She's so calm, cool, and collected back there, even when the rush is coming. The defender ended up taking a flag off of her, but still managed to find a
Fourth down here. Flores to score for Mexico. Gets to her player. Was she in for the touchdown? One hand go up. The official say
Ya ves que no pasa
it's a
nada,
touchdown
amiga. No,
for Mexico.
amiga, todo muy bien, nada más ya faltó un poquito de desenvolvimiento, pero no pasa nada. Ay, amiga, que lo hago yo para que tú veas mi técnica que yo uso.
Yeah,
Sí,
Flores
amiga,
just
sí,
scrambles
que
out
te
to the
ahí
line.
voy, ¿eh? Sí.
And you look, Aguayo, such a
Ahí voy.
target.
Sí.
Just able to be placed right there in the corner. Kind of uses her body to shield the defender. Makes no mistake catching that ball. Easy score for Mexico.
Mexico up 27-12 now against Japan. An opportunity for 2 extra points. They're practicing these 2-point conversions. Bench get on their feet. Flores, a long way to go to the yellow flag on the field. Flores has a free play here. Aguayo went up, couldn't come down with it, but there's dirty laundry signaling a penalty. So the officials call an offensive penalty on Mexico, and that means the play will stand. No 2 points gained. Japan take over on offense.
Yeah, offensive penalty just negated the play anyways. Great effort though. Aguayo caught up for that one.
It's Morinaga back at center. Chihiro Iwata. Double quarterback move. This time Yagi the quarterback. Short yardage gain, 5 yards thrown. it's so powerful to have those two quarterbacks when you can do a lateral and go forwards. And Yagi can throw distance. We've seen her do that at the World Championships. Haven't brought that move out yet. Second down, Japan. Iwata back at quarterback. Nice catch. Tried to make a move, did Miyaki. Couldn't get past the defense of Mexico.
Yeah, I'm trying to double spin move there. Fortunately, the flag was ripped off on the first spin. Iwata just placing it back.
Together,
nice toss.
Things happen. Feel what it means to be greater together.
Again, for Japan, it's not about...
Third down here. Got to get a yard to get the first down. They do. They get it through Yagi. Gets to the sideline at the 20, and that will move the chains. The offense stays on the field.
Yeah, like I said, for Japan, you can't get down on yourself no matter what the scoreline is. You got to keep going out there and playing your game, you know, because these plays are going to help you win and play against other teams at a high level.
Here's Iwata again. First down for Japan. Rocket ball forward. Receiver still has her flags. Another spin move. Nearly got past the defense, but couldn't get all the way past Contreras. In fact, that was Bordet with the flag pull.
Yeah, Miyaki just being able to get around defenders with ease right now.
Here's Iwata. Over the top, laser pass to her receiver. Sticky gloves from Yagi. And move just so slightly closer to the end zone. They're a couple of yards out from scoring.
Yeah, Yagi just getting into the soft spot right there. Quick little route, 5-yard run, and stop, turn, ball right in her hands. Don't need to go for the home run every time.
Third down, Iwata with motion in the backfield. Delivers it, and the hands go up. It's a touchdown for Japan.
Yeah, Iwata, Rukikawa wide open. Haven't seen Mexico look that, you know, confused on the defensive end at all this game. Japan take advantage of it.
Rokukawa, their best receiver, the captain scoring there for Japan. Mexican team not happy on the sideline. Another laser pass to the same spot. Rokukawa this time couldn't haul it in. I think it went a little too wide for her grip. So Japan go off the field, still trailing by 9.
Taking a quick cooling break now. Both teams, 34 degrees, as we mentioned, before the start of this game. Probably 3 or 4 degrees hotter out there on the turf as well. Mix that with the humidity, and it is warm. Rokukawa, a couple of touchdowns here throughout this game. It's been a favorite target so far.
Team captain, their best receiver, Rokukawa, number 7. She's lucky, but she's also skilled. She's got 2 touchdowns on the board so far as Mexico start their drive. Flores to Ranel. Easy reception made on the sideline, and they move up to the 16-yard line.
So many different coaches instructing different players, different parts, different schemes for Mexico.
This is a great angle. You can see the rusher coming at Flores and how she sees the field, the reverse of that. She pinpoints the receiver, finds her on the sideline, just so calm under pressure. That one going to Elizabeth Bordet. And Mexico with another first down.
Elizabeth Bordet, again, like Agoyo, able to get up on the ball. You know, it must be so nice for Flores to be able to throw those balls just up in the air, and her big receivers, athletic
and she's
receivers.
She's not taller, fan. Here she goes again on first down. A long ball to the end zone and nearly a Hollywood play. But I was saying she's not that tall. You see her up close. She's sort of not the tallest quarterback in this competition, but she throws like she can see the field from a height.
And it's the accuracy, right? The accuracy on every ball that she's thrown. And if she misses, she doesn't miss by much.
Second down for Mexico at the 20. Here's Flores, takes a few steps, cool as a cucumber. They find Contreras on the sideline. She tiptoes down the ladder and gets a flag pulled at the 10.
And it's getting a little bit too easy now for Mexico. Those little 5-6 yard plays are now turning into 8-9 yard plays.
Third down, Team Mexico. Flores shouting directions at her receivers. Contreras at the snap. And there's going to be a delay of game. There was too much confusion changing the play at the line of scrimmage there. So a delay of game means they march backwards 5 yards, but they're still on third down. So it's not always disadvantageous, and occasionally it's better to take the yardage loss than to lose it down. So you want to get things right here.
Well, you get a completely different look at it. Right, you go back 5 yards, a little bit more room to breathe. You're not trying to force something there.
Here's the snap, long one, low to Flores. She slings it, looking for Contreras. It's broken up by the Japanese defense. Brings up fourth down for Mexico.
Really like that defensive breakup by Miyake. Saw it all the way, jumped around the receiver, able to make that brilliant defensive play. It's a very, very difficult thing to do, and she made it look like it was easy.
Flores once more, fourth down, last opportunity to score. 2 rushes in the way, and they got there! Victoria Chavez crosses the paint for the second time. Mexico, touchdown.
Diana Flores is something special to watch. That ball placement in all of the touchdowns that she's thrown have been the only place, the only person that can get it is her receiver. Excellent, excellent ball placement, excellent route running by Chavez. Look at that throw. That is perfect. Can't be any better than that.
Well-earned round of applause from the bench. The Mexican coaches are happy, and they're not easy to make smile. Here comes the point after touchdown. They're going for 2 again. I wonder if this is a practice for later in the tournament. Flores uses the footwork. Bullet pass over the top. Easy as they come to the tall target, Ana Aguayo.
Flores to Aguero, just assessing the field, taking the time, waiting and being so patient. She's not afraid if the rush is going to come, as long as she makes the right play. As long as the receivers are in the right spot, they know exactly what's about to happen, so she can sit in the pocket and be super patient with it, knowing her receiver is going to be exactly where she wants to throw that ball.
Japan take over. Here's Yagi, the second quarterback, over the top, nearly to the defensive player, Mexico. Salazar was there, hoping for a pick, and went out of bounds instead.
Yeah, Yagi kind of overthrew that one. A little bit miscommunication happening there for Japan.
Second down, Team Japan. 4 minutes left in the game. Iwata got to take control now or never. Beautiful ball and a beautiful catch by her #1 receiver, Rokukawa.
Yeah, Rokukawa, a couple of touchdowns here in this game. Her favorite target of Iwata. Just a simple 7-8 yard curl. probably asking for the flag on that play as well.
Third down rush coming. Iwata goes long and it's picked off. The Mexicans have it. Alison Salazar has it. It's an interception for Mexico.
And Alison Salazar was all over this right from the beginning of the play. She knew exactly where the ball was going to be, read the quarterback's eyes, came over right into your screen, was able to make that play with ease. Unfortunate for Japan because they're going to have to throw the ball a lot now. And there's the Mexican coach pumped after his team has a defensive turnover.
Unreal. Mexico, they have brought the heat to Chengdu. Flores over the top to Aguayo. Again, flag pulled, this time close to the 20, 6 yards out from that line to gain. But Mexico showing the crowd here exactly why they are the defending champs.
And Mexico flexing its muscles a little bit in this game, both offensively and defensively.
Mexico taking their time here, approaching that 2-minute warning. They move up to the line of scrimmage. Flores so shifty, uses the footwork but ditches it to the dirt. Good decision made, as she would have been sacked way back at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, smart play, wasn't anything there. Throw it into the ground.
Of course, if the flag's pulled way back there, it's going to start the next play wherever the quarterback was when the flag was dropped. So a loss of yardage, usually the case when we talk about sacks. Let's have a listen into the huddle for Team Mexico.
This is a quick timeout.
Yeah.
Quick drink of water. Maybe a couple sentences of instruction.
Got momentum. I think that's what they want to play on. Third down. 6 out from the line to gain. Rush coming. Flores gets rid of it down the middle. Aguayo, the Viper, strikes again.
The Vipers all over the field in this one.
Tania, va, bien.
One receiver out wide on the right sideline. Oh no, miscommunication. The snap under center was no good. And Flores dropped it as she was about to hand off, by the looks of things, to Rincon. A trick play drawn up and just given away with no luck there.
Yeah, kind of just bobbled it, wasn't able to get control of the ball off the snap. Mistakes are okay to have happen early, but you can bet the Mexico head coach will not be happy about that.
I mean, deeper in the tournament, that sort of thing cannot happen. Flores stands tall, delivers. Aguayo had it. I think that they'll say that was a catch as Rokukawa touched the ball and batted it out of the hands after the catch. But Japan are going to take a timeout here. Talk things over before they try to put up a defensive stand against Mexico.
You know, I think the biggest thing for Japan right now in this timeout, coming out of this timeout with a minute something that you have left in this game, minute 40 that you have left in this game, is stick to your structure. Plays will happen. Let's not focus on going to try and win this game to give us some confidence moving forward.
Third down, Mexico. 16 out from the end zone. Ability to score at will so far through this match. Oh, this time it's Flores who sticks a foot in the ground. She's got pace. She's got footwork. She does get a flag drop, but wow, the burst of speed by the quarterback, showing why she's one of the best in the world. Almost took it to the house.
Ana Flores acting like a running back here on this play, picking up a head of steam, making a defender miss, forcing a flag.
How about the step? I think my knees hurt and my ankles hurt just watching her play.
Easily one of, if not the most talented players when it comes to flag football.
Just so fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
She is, and I mean, both these sides really are why I love this game so much, fan, and why fans have come around the world to see these world games. It's so fast, so energetic, so athletic. Every skill. Every skill is involved, running, catching, throwing, jumping. All the best parts of all your favorite sports come together. And it's such a thrill to watch. I cannot wait to see as it continues to grow, of course, towards LA in 2028. Fourth down, Team Mexico. Flores shifting, shifts right, throws there. Double quarterback move to the end zone. Is it good? The officials nod, they say yes. Contreras in for 6.
Again, Mexico just having its way with Japan right now. So many eyes on Flores because they have to be. You have to respect how good she is with the ball. But if you put another quarterback on the field, it just makes that offense that much more effective and that much more dangerous. So much movement offensively. And obviously, you see with the end result, with Contreras able to get in the back of the end zone and make that catch for a touchdown.
Mexico playing with heart, but also playing with skill, speed, and finesse. They're going to take another 2-point attempt here. This is turning into a bit of a drubbing as 41 is the scoreboard against 18 Japan. Long snap. Gives Flores plenty of time. Fake the handoff. Goes over the top instead. Right to the corner of the end zone. This time swatted down. Defense of Japan by Mo Miyake was good. And the teams changed sides.
Yeah, Flores just trying to get the ball to the receiver. That ball kind of got away from her a little bit. A very, very rare miss by Diana Flores. And you can hear the Mexican fans in the crowd cheering on their side.
So Japan back on offense, under 2 minutes to go. Reception made by Victoria Chavez. They want to play quickly, Japan. They know they've not got much time. They're at the 8. The 18, my apologies. Trips left, Japan. 3 receivers on the left side. Look for them to split. They want to go long. Chihiro runs a bit. Oh, what a catch! Got the feed in. Mo Miyake on the sideline at the 20. Moves them within striking distance of that yard to gain. Halfway is where they need to get for a fresh set of downs.
That's a nice little throw. Nice kind of route all the way across the field by Miyake. Able to get out of bounds as well. Stops the clock.
Third down, Japan. Got to get 3 yards for a fresh set of downs, but they're going to go all the way instead. A lot of contact in that battle as Mexican defender went up for it. Couldn't bring it down. It sails over the sideline as Salazar maybe gets away with one.
Yeah, they kind of just collided a little bit at the end. I don't think there was anything too intentional there. Rokukawa has been so good for Japan in this game. Couldn't come down with it.
Bullet pass, that one earns the first down on the left sideline, and they will stop the clock with that as their favorite receiver, Yurika Rokukawa, takes a step outside. .45 seconds to go. Chihiro Iwata. A long way to come back. A mountain to climb against Mexico. She's going to climb it in one. Whoa, what a pass! What a catch! Tomoyo Yagi on the end of a strike missile from her quarterback. Japan gets 6.
Iwata from the middle of the field, surveying it, throwing a dart right in the middle over the top of everybody. Yagi able to beat all the defenders and get to the back of the end zone. And like I said, it's not about winning this game, it's being able to go out and get some points on the board so you feel good about yourself heading into your next game.
Point after touchdown. Attempt to the end of the end zone and no one home for Japan. That one goes dead. So with 40 seconds left on the clock, Mexico will take their final offensive drive, and they might even just take a knee, set up in victory formation. Well, they don't take knees though in Mexico, do they? They're going to set up, try to practice a few moves for later in the tournament. Flores, one knee. That brings up second down, so they're just winding the clock down here as they do have the win safely secured.
Yeah, going to let this one wind down. No point of running risk of an injury or anything like that.
That's true. It's a deep, long tournament, isn't it? It's hot. You want to conserve energy.
Absolutely.
For the rest of the tournament. They've got 2 games to play tomorrow, having just played 1 today. And following that, there'll be quarterfinals and semifinals. So the Mexicans, although it's not a standard victory formation, a victory formation it is, as Diana Flores shows the world what she's got. For the 2025 World Games, the 2nd edition of flag football at the World Games, the Mexicans are coming for their 2nd title. So full time here in Chengdu in this Group B match. It's Mexico in the lead, 41 over Japan, 24.
Dobbiamo divertirci come dei draghi, cazzo. Dai, Ali. 2 al 3, 4 al 5. 1, 2, 3!
I just love watching this team play, the way they cheer and get around each other and their fans. There's so much excitement around flag football in Mexico. Of course, one of the closest neighbors to the USA.
For me, the most fascinating thing is the support staff that is brought in from Mexico.
A huge team. They fly with nutritionists, they fly with strength and conditioning coaches. They're all about getting recovery in, especially in these tournaments where it is so warm and multi-day. So it looks like Italy are going to start on offense, as it was Mexico that won the toss. They elected to defend first. Probably an advantage, gives you a right of reply in the first half, and in the second half, it will be Mexico that starts with the ball. Tight formation and tight defense as well to start things off. Maria Carolina Scroy to go to work for the Italian flag football team. A short reception, the first one caught by Giada Zucca, one of the players you like to highlight, Eartha.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's a favorite target of this quarterback and able just to get into open space all the time. Seemingly was there every single time when Italy first played on day 1 of competition. Number 99 in blue is one you're going to want to watch for the duration of this match and the tournament.
Second down, Italy, man-to-man defense by Mexico. Chased the quarterback to a situation she didn't want to be in, and that was a difficult catch for Fimiani, who lets it get through her grip.
Well, that's the thing. You know, you rush the quarterback, just make life miserable for Scroy, and she's not able to find her receiver there. That's the problem. That's what's going to happen here is that, you know, as we get further and further into this competition, you mentioned earlier in the first game, defense wins championships. Well, we're about to see some pretty good defense here from Mexico.
Rush coming, Sroy. Little one over the top, pop pass worked out, but the defense of Mexico is still too good. Right there to pull the flag immediately was bored.
Well, like we talk about the offense of Mexico and how potent it is and how many, you know, things are going so well for them, especially when Diana Flores is on and all sorts of different things like that. But it's the defense right now, very early in this game, that's disrupting things for Italy.
So Bordet involved early in the defense, brings up 4th down for Italy on their first offensive drive. They're 10 yards out from halfway. Ball over the top, long ones for Sroy. She wanted to get that first down, but Mexico wanted to stop it more, and they do. Brilliant play by Salazar.
Yeah, Allison Salazar read this the whole way, was running toe for toe against the receiver, turns around, and you know what? She almost comes up with the interception there. If it's not for 88.
So here comes the Mexican offense led by Diana Flores, Queen of the World Games. A reception made by her tall target, Aguayo, for the first down, for the second down to bring up at the 12.
Aguayo, big physical target for Flores.
Flores comes under center. They play so fast, the Mexicans. Double quarterback move. Now it's Rincon. Rincon can move with her feet. She gets it to Aguayo. Play continues. There's one flag on the play back where the quarterback was. I think there'll be a penalty. It's going to be brought back here.
That's going to be a penalty on Mexico. You're right. They had to move back a little bit. Flores now. It's going to be
the double quarterback move by
Yeah,
Mexico, one of their
move.
favorites. And Rincon can throw just as well as Flores. It's so powerful to have that double quarterback. We've got trips left here. 3 receivers on the left. One goes right. Flores faked the first throw. Tipped and nearly picked off by the Italian defense. Well, the rush came and Basola nearly got her arms underneath it.
Fourth down for Italy. Correction, fourth down for Mexico.
4th down, Mexico backed up in their own end zone. Italian defense is surprised. Everyone's picked. The Italians have it. They stun Diana Flores and the offense that leads the world in the World Games. A pick for Italy to stop the drive.
Carola Bianchelli just being able to get in front of the ball there. I think that ball was thrown by Flores out of desperation, trying to force it to one of her receivers. Nobody was there. The only person around to make the play was number 32 for Italy.
An upset
Huge moment
start,
in the game, yeah.
An upset start no one expected, no one predicted, but Italy playing with their tails up now. Scroy, bullet pass forward. They want to stop short of that first down, and we've explained this in previous games, Irfan, but that effectively gives you another down on the 4 that you will refresh once you pass halfway. So all you got to get is that half yard, and if you can start that down there, you kind of have a fresh down because you know you're going to have a half yard pretty easily with a throw.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's a great tactical move to make, especially if you're on 3rd down or 4th down, being able to get there just to get that extra yard. They elected to stop short when they were on 1st down.
Maria Scroy moves left, throws it there. Got a receiver in Germanetti who gets out of bounds at the 15.
Scroy just finding her receiver over off to the left, being able to get those extra couple of yards. Germanetti tiptoeing a little bit.
First down for Italy.
So they get that first down, and they set up with 3 receivers on the right. Scroy still searching for the first points in the match. That was a wobbly ball, but it somehow worked out as she got it to Zoka overhead.
Yeah, Zoka, her favorite target, like we talked about, and we'll continue to talk about through the duration of this game. That ball did not come out probably as Scroy wanted, but Zoka went up and got it right in the middle of the field, just for a gain of a few yards.
Team Italy hunting for points from Mexico. Oh, the rush got there in time. Andrea Fernandez turned the jets on and got to the quarterback.
It's such a high-level play to make for your defensive back and a rusher, being able to get to the quarterback. Quarterback's trying to make a move, but know exactly where you need to be to pull the flag. That's a big, big play, Andrea Fernandez.
So that brings up 3rd down for Italy. So far, a very defensive game on both sides. Scroy with the rush in front of her, has to go high into the air. And it's taken by Mexico. What a catch. Number 27, Alison Salazar, has it in her hands, but off screen there is a flag on the play.
Alison Salazar wasn't too happy with herself with the way that things turned out off the first interception that she missed. And she's able to get that one. But Scroy, that ball went to no one. The only 2 players that were anywhere near that ball played for the other team.
Not sure what Scroy saw there, but Deanna Flores is seeing the field better than anyone. Monica Ranel gets the first reception at the 10. Double quarterback move. This time Rincon has it. Rincon with a hip twizzle, gets extra yards and stops short of the first down.
Ran from one side of the field all the way to the other. Having that double quarterback obviously is such a huge advantage, and like you mentioned before, Rincon can throw the ball just as well as Diana Flores does, but able to get just short of the midfield marker is big.
So Rincon with just a shake of the hips gets around the defense. Now Flores is going to show what she can do with her feet. Aguayo with the hands. A flag dropped at the 10.
Flores just beats one defender. We've talked so much about Aguayo being that big target that Flores can go to. She puts the ball up and, you know, she's so tall, so agile, so quick. Nobody really can stop her here.
Flores steps in to throw, and you know this one's going to the air. You know it's going to her favorite receiver. Contreras in for 6. Mexico strike first.
Flores has that. Sylvia Contreras in the back of the end zone, able to beat the double coverage right to the corner, and an absolutely beautiful catch and throw. Flores put that on a rope for Contreras. A celebration after as well.
It's just too easy for Flores, isn't it? They're going to go for 2 here. They take it from the 10. 2 points after touchdown on offer. Rincon nearly lost her footing. She's been chased down, harangued by the defense, but somehow she got the ball away. Contreras pushed out of bounds, and she has a giggle, as that would have been something special.
She would have had to make 2 toe tap touchdowns there to get into the end zone. First one being a touchdown, this one being the extra 2 points. Ball just a little bit outside, but what a grab anyway. Didn't miss that one by much.
Yeah, Contreras, such a veteran of the side. Helped lead Mexico to gold in that 2022 team and has played with Flores for a long time. Italy back on offense. Rockets the first pass, gets through, threads the needle to Pastori.
Yeah, Monica Pastori was getting in on the action early for Italy in its first game.
Second down now, Italy. short yards. And at the 20, also the flag is pulled as Zoka tiptoes down the sideline.
Pero, ¿y cuánto tiempo tienes que durar para bajar? 3 tiempos, güey. ¿Y bajaste rápido?
Your coach instructing his teammates, going through some work on the Mexican sideline.
Troy, third down, goes deep into the end zone, and there was a miscommunication there as Monica Pastori turns around. And all the players confused. Scroy not happy.
Yeah, there's a big miscommunication there. Scroy and Pastori were definitely not on the same page. A couple of long balls by Scroy have been completely off the mark here early. See if they can shake things off here, but a big 4th down coming up.
Scroy, 4th down, got to get to halfway, 5 yards in it, and it's batted away. Victoria Chavez gets there first for Mexico.
Defense so important in this tournament. And Victoria Chavez just being able to force the flag, but also kind of disrupt the pass there a little bit without getting called for pass interference. That's a great play by Chavez. Very, very disciplined, very technical in her ability.
Flores back at quarterback, sidearm sling, goes to the dirt rather than reaching her receiver Contreras.
Kind of just threw that one down a little bit, did Diana Flores.
Well, she had to get around the rush that was coming in high. It's Russian number 21 corner, very tall for Italy. This one gets around, and that's better for Contreras.
Thing is, you watch Diana Flores play, even when she makes a mistake, she's always smiling. She's
Yeah.
always in a good mood. I mean, it helps when you're one of the best players to play in this game, but always, always, always in a good mood.
Side snap and a lateral, this time going to number 13, Martinez. They move the stick slightly, but still out away from the 1st down marker, and it's going to be 4th down for Mexico. They need 7 yards. Fake the handoff. Flores does throw to Rincon. Rincon can use her feet. Speed is the name of the game, and she gets there. 1st down, Mexico.
You know, the great thing about that play for Mexico is everyone on Italy thought that Flores was going to throw the ball. You could see them backing off as soon as she got the ball. She ends up passing it over to Rincon, who makes it right there for the 1st down.
The final outstretched arm gets her the yardage needed. They get a 1st down now. Flores, short yards to Contreras. Nice check down.
Mexico just able to, maybe a little bit of a problem getting to the halfway point of the field, but once they cross that, it's all systems go.
Snap and a lateral pass to Rincon. Contreras is there, and she's looking for the end zone. She stops short, and there is a flag on the play. I wonder if it's going to be on the defense. We'll take another look at it, but by the looks of things, it is called on offense. So Contreras, for running into the defender who was holding space, earns a penalty for her team.
That's a big play, too. You know, you get so close to the end zone there if you're Mexico, and then you find yourself all the way back to the midway point of the field.
So the onus is on the offensive player to get around the defender when that occurs. They find themselves backed up into the other half, and Flores has to use her feet, bend the arm, and it's perfect! Pinpoint accuracy, a textbook pass to Martinez for 6.
Diana Flores is so calm, so cool, so collected in the pocket there as a quarterback. Really nothing phases her. You have the rusher up on you. You're still assessing the field if you look at the play here. Still looking, still looking, still looking, waiting for her receiver to get to where she wants her to be. Puts it to where only she can go and get it. Honestly, for as far as that was, it may have looked difficult, but for them, an easy score.
Mexico want to on the conversion attempt. Rincon now the quarterback. Rincon with the forward pass. It's good. Pusola. In fact, Chavez secures the ball.
Going for 2 points. I don't think Mexico has gone for 1 point so far at all in this tournament.
No, I think that they are practicing that 2-point conversion. If they can play it against easier teams such as Italy and keep converting them, they know exactly what to do, and the pressure won't faze them when they come up against teams like the USA in those later round matches. We expect Mexico to go deep in this tournament. As Scroy takes over, just has to ditch that to the turf as she's almost sacked. Avoids the sack just in
Miren,
time.
mi gente, hoy de pura casualidad me encontré a este chavalón en el Home Depot.
Hopefully they can
Y le
regroup and
ofrecí
try
trabajo y se vino.
get a little bit of offense going.
Second down, Italy. Scroy with a check down to the 10 through Zocca. Third down and 15.
Black Friday is on.
Bueno,
mañana es sábado. ¿Quién se apunta a salir? Yo.
Yeah, the Mexican defense is it's an all-out blitz really here as they rush the pass. They rush the passer. Obviously, you have to acknowledge who's rushing, but they're getting to that quarterback very, very quickly, and she's just not able to find a receiver, locate a receiver, and when she does, they're usually being guarded really, really, really well.
That brings up fourth down as we approach the 2-minute warning. We might not get a playoff. It will be a 2-minute warning. So within the 2-minute warning, players can stop the clock if they go out of bounds. There's a lot of tactics that are involved within 2 minutes. Oh, that's nearly picked off. The pressure coming from Mexico on fourth down. It's an important stop. It sends the Italian offense off the field. Mexico have a chance to score.
Yeah, Scroy, that's a dangerous pass right across the middle of the field. Two Mexican defensive players there. Could have easily been a pick six back to the house, but crisis averted. Now Diana Flores has to start back from her own end of the field.
Flores, shovel pass, forward to Aguayo. In fact, Contreras has it. My apologies. Short yardage gain. They want to play quickly as the clock continues to run here.
Second down, Mexico.
Sylvia Medina Contreras at center. Double quarterback move. Rincon goes over the top. Oh, it's nearly caught. Ranel just couldn't wrangle it in.
Yeah, Monica Rangel not able to control that ball. Came down right where she wanted it.
She had the foot in.
Yeah,
I think she was focusing on where the feet were, Van, and then let the ball slip away from her. Of course, the incompletion does mean the clock is stopped, so it's not disadvantageous. Here's second down for Mexico. Flores has an option on the side. It's Rincon. Double quarterback move. Rincon wants Flores, and Flores can run. She gets out of bounds to stop the clock. Under pressure, what a catch by the quarterback.
This two quarterback set is really working for Mexico here in this game, and it's also one, Diana Flores not having to do that much work in this game as Rincon is taking what seems to be the brunt of the quarterback plays here, but Flores getting involved in different ways, being able to catch one for a big gain.
They play a really selfless brand, don't they? Flores knowing the rush is coming to her. Here's fourth down. They've got to get half a yard. Flores has it. Another double quarterback move. She can shift around but can't get past the defensive corner.
Diana Flores using her feet more in this game than she is using her arms. She has had a couple of wonderful throws already, but this one, now she's affecting the game on so many different levels, and this time just almost being able to evade a tackle there.
Flores changing the call at the line of scrimmage, took the handoff under center, goes to Rincon. Rincon can shoot it through, a laser to the pylon, and it goes incomplete as Italian Bussola was right there.
Yeah, Monica Rangel not able to come down with it. It's a great throw there, a Rincon. Right where she wanted to put it, and unfortunately, I think Rangel just tripped a little bit.
Yeah, Monica Rangel, one of her favorite targets in the end zone. Mexico, second down, time ticking on the first half, and Flores turns the Jets on, turns downfield. She's just stopped in time. But that's what an incredible threat she is. She can throw and she can turn on a dime, catch you on the back foot anytime.
Diana Flores has thrown a lot of touchdowns in her lifetime. Diana Flores, I think in this game, really wants a rushing touchdown with the way that the game is going and kind of how the game plan seems to be looking for Mexico.
To talk things over as Mexico look to go into the end zone one more time before halftime.
Third down for Mexico.
Third down, 2 opportunities to get 5 yards as a handoff. Rincon has to evade the rush. Now Flores is covered. Rincon being backed up. She's losing territory. Time to get rid of it. No time to go. And go she does. Rushing touchdown for Rincon, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Wow. So after all of that, there is a false start called on the offense as one of the offensive players moved before the snap. And all of that extra work done by Rincon to no avail. The rushing touchdown will be erased as one of the players moved before the ball was pushed off the ground in what we call the snap.
Fourth down for Mexico.
And that brings up fourth down, and they march backwards as well, Mexico. They start from the 10. Diana Flores drops all the way back to halfway. Gives herself some space. Goes to the air. Long ball for the tall target. She can't wrangle it down with her feet in. A huge defensive stand by Italy.
Yeah, they keep this game. No.
First down for Italy.
So here's Stroy for Italy. Fast play, fast defense. 26, Galan is there for Mexico.
The defense had that flag out before the player even got the ball. They were right there, just hounding.
First down for Mexico.
First down, Mexico. Flores with the ball in hand finds Aguayo on the sideline. They continue the clock running. Of course, the clock continues to run. I should have mentioned that unless you're in that 2-minute warning, if you go out of bounds, the clock will not stop in flag football, unlike American football, the tackle format. Second down, Flores to the right sideline. Hits Martinez at the 20. They're driving now, Mexico. We thought they might come out with momentum. It certainly seems like it. Motion, Rincon is going to run back to be an option. She's the lateral pass. Rincon has Flores, goes deep instead. Oh, Martinez, the little hip shake, shook off the defender, trying to still move. And that would have been some play if she found herself in the end zone. Ends up within 5 yards of scoring.
She's smiling there because she tried the double hip shake move, tried to beat another defender, comes across the middle of the field here, collects the ball, little hip shake, and then she's gone. She's off to the races. I think if she would have kept going right here, after that, she probably would have scored, but she tried to cut back left and go to the end zone.
Live action now, opportunity to score. Mexico 2. The tall target of Ana Aguayo is there to secure the ball and 6 points.
Yeah, that drive was surgical by Mexico. Diana Flores now back in at quarterback, firing to her big target. And Aguayo making no mistake with those hands, tiptoeing in the corner of the end zone. Yeah, they're balling right now.
Opportunity to convert 2 points extra on this touchdown. They always go for 2. Got to go from the 10. Flores, got to go long. Aguayo! Surrounded by a crowd of defenders, but it's no matter as the tallest player on the field goes up with strong hands.
Well, there's absolutely nobody that's going to go get this ball other than Aguayo if you can put it that high every single time, and Flores knows that. So the ball gets put to the point where it's so high. She goes up and gets it right at the apex of the ball as it's coming down. It's not even fully down yet, and she already has it in her hands.
She's double teamed, and she wins it. Ana Aguayo, such a powerful person to have on your team. So Italy now, the game getting away from them slightly. Scroy wants to rocket things back and start this scoring on her side. Funes at center. Snapping. Scroy, another short pass. Finds Funes, who got out of bounds at the 20.
Zocca getting the ball there. Just a quick little gain. That's what Mexico does well. So hopefully that they can put together a little drive like this, where it's short yards, short yards, short yards, and then take your shot. Feel good about yourself on offense, and then take your shot to the end zone. Try not to rush things.
It's a great call, Earth. I think that's exactly what they're doing. Scroy looking composed under pressure. Got the ball over the top of the rush. Finds first down and finds yards through Galan. In fact, Radislajevic.
Radislajevic just gets the ball, turns, get that first down, so that's important. Tries to make a little move there.
First down for Italy.
First down, Italy. Scroy over the top, finds Zocca again. It was Zocca with the earlier catch as well. My apologies, not Funes. Zocca, such a powerful weapon, and again, like just such safe hands, always on the body, able to secure the ball.
That's the biggest thing. She runs a 3-yard route better than anybody.
Yeah. Strong player, takes up space, and able to hold her ground. Second down, Italy driving. Rush came, just got rid of it. One-handed grab by Zocca, and that's highlight reel stuff. The team want to go out and celebrate it.
She got the ball here. Zocca's out to the right of her, left of her. Just a nice little throw up. Oh, what a grab.
Unreal. Zocca only needs one hand. Third down, Scroy only needs one throw. She's going to try it on this one, and she gets there. Is she out of bounds? The ball was secured in time by Radislajevic, but unfortunately she was just too deep.
Yeah, the throw was on the money. It just 5 yards deep, and she had Zocca wide open right in the front of the end zone. Just wasn't able to see it. Big fourth down here.
Hungry for points. Italy hunting their first score of the game in this second half. There's a lot of motion on this play. Pop pass over the top, works out. And this time, Radislajevic can celebrate. First touchdown of the day goes to Italy.
Radislagovic able to kind of sneak in behind the defense, and that's a great play by Skroy. You can see how happy she was after, because finally something has gone right for them on offense. You know, that little shovel pass, it wasn't even a throw really, kind of just flicked it over the defense there. Radislagovic able to come down with it.
Extra point after touchdown in the face of the rush. There's a rocket fired, and it's good for Monica Pastore to convert.
Okay, that's two great plays. That's two great passes by the quarterback, Skroy. You know, able to find receivers open in the end zone, short yardage situations, albeit, but she was still able to do that. And now this offense hopefully can get some rest from its defense and start to cook a little bit.
Mexico first down. Ball secured at the 11 as the defensive Peroni comes in to pull a flag. Pop pass, double quarterback, Rincon through the middle, gets the first down, and Contreras holds the ball out for a couple of extra yards.
Yeah, the biggest thing for Mexico is just moving the ball with efficiency, moving the ball with a little bit of pace. Doesn't matter who the quarterback is, as long as they get that ball forward, and they're doing that with ease here right now in this game.
Third down, Mexico. Movement, they get set. Rincon is an option, but Flores is going to the end zone. Oh, through the fingertips of Monica Ranel, who had a defender draped almost all over her. It was Bussola from Italy who did all the work here.
Yeah, Flores wanted that too. She had the receiver open. I think she's going to be a little bit disappointed by herself. She's not able to get that to Monica Ranel. Still a great throw, a great effort.
That brings up fourth down for Mexico. Short snap, almost dropped by Rincon. Flores has it now. She's got her eyes deep, directing traffic. She directs it herself. Oh, that catch is good. Gets out of bounds. Does Rincon. And they move the sticks.
Just pointing, directing traffic in the end zone as she's holding on to the ball. Maybe confusing the Italian defense there a little bit by making them think she's going to throw it long, and instead just getting those that all-important first down.
Here comes the rush from Italy. Flores uses her footwork, goes deep. This is a ball. What a ball! And what a catch! It's a touchdown. Team Mexico for Monica Ranel.
This is all Diana Flores. Look, she gets the ball, comes, assesses the situation. Her receiver gets completely open after that route down the middle, up and out to the left corner of the end zone. And she's looking there the entire time. She knows exactly where she's needed to be. Just waits, patient, and what a beautiful grab by Monica Ranel.
Falling out of bounds, gets the knee down right on time. Monica Ranel with a highlight reel play. Everyone gets a touchdown in Mexico's games. Here's the two-point conversion. Triple quarterback play. Opportunity to do a double lateral instead. They go long. Martinez has an arm. Martinez converts. It's Ranel to double down.
Doesn't matter who's at quarterback for Mexico. Andrea Martinez now getting on the action with a quarterback throw. And this one, it's not like it was an easy 5-yard pass. She had to go across the end zone, across her body. And what a catch by Monica Ranel, who scored the touchdown, but sealed it with a 2-point conversion. And under our water break, water cooling period situation here now. Didn't have one in the first half, but we're definitely going to get one here in the second half, as it's all fun and games right now for Team Mexico.
para la defensa.
Sin necesidad también, pero salir.
Andiamo più in dentro, andiamo in su, subito in su e poi al massimo recuperiamo per lo scambio. Perché cosa sta succedendo adesso? Che soprattutto quando giocano questi pacchettini, se c'è la check, voi siete stretti, non li vedete passare, c'è la doppia corner e Carola prova a stare in mezzo ed è impegna più. L'unica cosa che non è facile è cercare di scegliere il lato dove fare l'aiuto, cioè non posso dare l'aiuto. Adesso è stato in mezzo, ho risolto via, non ci stava.
So Team Italy's offense take the field in this second half. They've scored one touchdown, love to get another. Team Mexico bring out the defense, and it's been a defensive showcase today. Mexico really making it difficult for Maria Carolina to score. Stroy, the quarterback, moves the sticks up 5.
Stroy to Soccer. That's a combination that I'm sure Italian football, football fans have been watching and hearing for quite some time.
Italy set up 3 receivers on the right. Rush coming. And that's such a high ball. It's brought down in the hands of a white shirt. Mexico have it. Mexico, the interception by Chavez.
Yeah, Victoria Chavez, one of the taller players on the field here for Mexico. So you see the ball gets up in the air for a little bit too long. Chavez tips it up to herself. Tip, almost had it the first time and was able to lock it down and bring it down for the secure interception. Mexico now turns and gets to go back on offense.
Tipped up to herself, Victoria Chavez. We saw the defensive powerhouse in the first half, and it's Mexico that continued to show the world how defense wins championships.
The ability that Mexico has to flex its muscles, not only on offense, but on defense as well, is what makes them such a difficult team to not only beat, but even plan for.
I think that's exactly right. What you're seeing, Diana Flores, the offensive showcase. Everyone knows that name, but as we get to know this Mexican team more, I think those defensive players are going to become the stars. That player too, Rincon, their double quarterback, provides so much versatility in the offensive scheme.
Flores with a little pump fake, moves, shakes the defender in front of her, is able to go for a 7-yard gain.
Long snap, Flores. First down for Mexico, uses Rincon, the double quarterback. Long ball, and she's wide open in the end zone. Martinez for her second touchdown.
Touchdown by number 13, Mexico.
They are having way too much fun right now, Mexico. This double quarterback situation is causing havoc and chaos for Italy on the defensive end. They're just, Mexico proving to be a little bit too much with all the movement across the field. The thing about Mexico is they're not using the length of the field to their advantage, but you know that they can get up and down the line better than anybody, but it's the width of the field, and that's what's causing the most problems for Italy.
They go for 2 again. Mexico with a tight formation. Interesting snap sideways, then backwards. Flores goes backwards. She's backtracking, directing traffic. Eyes are downfield. She's got to go high into the air in Chengdu. And who else goes up but Ana Aguayo? The Viper, they call her. Celebrates and strikes for 2.
Aguayo and Diana Flores, she just stood there and was like, I'm gonna throw that up, and the only player that is gonna go and get it is gonna be my #1 target, probably my best receiver.
So that's why they call her the Viper. The Sellies are some of the best. Here's Italy on offense again. They're now 30 points ahead, 31 points in fact, and that means within 2-minute warning, the clock will continue to run. So there's no stoppages. Basically, the game is in hand for Mexico. So we will see this clock run out. Italy, if they can score, they may be able to stop the clock in the 2-minute warning. That won't do it. Incompletion as it gets to the hands of Zocca, but falls out of bounds.
Yeah, they hit Zocca right in the hands. You know, some days you have it. This might just not be Italy's day here right now. Things just aren't clicking too well for them on offense. Quarterback and the receivers aren't in unison. They aren't in sync right now. And credit has to go to the defense of Mexico. You know, just making it so difficult for Italy to really generate any sort of offense on the field.
Screwy, 3rd down. Over the top to the 20. And that will move the chains. And this is what they need. They need to start moving downfield, even with these short yardage plays.
Well, that's the thing. You can't go for home run shots all the time. You've thrown an interception right now, already trying to go down the field and do that. You know, the game is already, you know, out of reach probably. So do some stuff that can give your team some confidence heading into the game a little bit later on.
Some confusion at the line of scrimmage. And Italy are going to take a timeout to talk things over. There were calls coming from the bench, and I think the quarterback was not on the same page with her head coach.
Italy still has to play Japan a little bit later on.
È 35, no, scusami, 1000? 35 avevi detto. Normale, ma che era qua?
Aspetta, me ne do un altro.
Let's take a look at some of the best sellies that we've seen from Team Mexico. I reckon this team has some of the best in this World Games tournament. There's the Viper, Ana Aguayo. And there's some of the dances by her teammates. Look at this. What's your favorite, Earthan?
Well, imagine being so good that you actually have time to work on your celebrations because you know you're going to score. That is what impresses me the most about this team.
Well, they're going to do it so often.
Exactly.
Plenty more to come as Scroy tries to get that all-important first down. Instead, it's Angela Funes on defense for Mexico that stops that drive.
Angela Funes with a big play there. The defense huddles up. Scroy just tried to get the ball forward there to Zocca. Zocca said a little bit more outside. And Funes almost got that ball that took it the other way.
So it's Flores back on offense. Just toying with the rusher there as she slinks one over the sideline on the right for a yardage gain by Ranel.
Yeah, Flores with the little, you're going to reach, you're going to jump, you reach, I teach. That's exactly what happened there for Diana Flores. You know, she's able to evade the pass rush and do a short yardage completion.
Flores, it's 2nd down for Mexico. That one goes to the sideline again through Ranel. They're 2 yards short of the first down marker. Third down, Mexico. Toying with the defense once more. Flores gets the first down. Contreras, she can continue the run. Flag only pulled at the 10. She's so elusive, Sylvia Contreras. She juked everyone on her way through.
This Mexico team continues to impress each and every time they have a play on offense. So many different weapons, as we've talked about, but so many different ways they can beat you. It can be the long ball, it can be the short ball, it can be a running play.
Interestingly, I think her flags got turned around as one of the flags was in the front and one was in the back. They were not really on the sides of her hip. 2-minute warning as we listen into the Mexican coach tactics. But yeah, you're not allowed to wear the flags anywhere but on the sides of your hip. You can see them placed correctly there on Contreras. In the replay, I noticed they were sort of shifted around to the front. wonder if the referees will pick that up again if it happens. First down, Team Mexico. Flores steps in to throw, throws on the second go. It's in the air, it's in the hands, and it's a touchdown. Touchdown number 2 for Monica Ronell.
If Monica Ronell can come down with this ball, it's a beautiful ball thrown by Diana Flores. I'm not sure if I can find another team that's able to stop her. She's not the biggest player. She's got 2 defenders on her and still somehow able to come down with that ball, control it for the touchdown.
Look at the feet. She actually had to step on the toes of a defender to get inside. And she said, that's no problem. Get out of my way.
She said, that's mine. I'm going to get that ball. And a wonderful celebration after, obviously, Mexico having all sorts of fun.
We might even have a 50-score game here. 2 points on offer. Flores rifles it through to Contreras. The 1-2 punch of Team Mexico is good for the conversion.
2 extra points for Team Mexico.
Yeah, definitely a 1-2 punch there. Flores scrambling out to her right. And I think the receiver sees that as well. She was in the middle, saw the quarterback moving to the right, so she moves with her, able to connect for an easy 2-point convert.
Clock winds down, Scroy on the field, but there's no matter as this just isn't enough time for anything to happen. It's all elementary now. It doesn't matter. As the final whistle blows, it's Team Mexico that continue their run to defend their World Games title. Winner in Group B against Italy, Mexico. They are coming for that gold, and they know that they've got a number of teams to get through on these group stages first. Italy, a bump in the road, not too much trouble, only 7 points on the board. At the end of full time, Mexico 46 wins over Italy 7.
Group B action, Great Britain taking on Mexico, as you are about to witness. And then a little bit later on, the last game of the day, it will be Japan and Italy. Group B standings, Mexico sits atop of the group, 2 wins, no losses, as does Great Britain. So this match for the group.
Expect fireworks, expect skill, expect a game that could feel like a championship preview. Great Britain have been impressive so far in the group stage, and their young quarterback, Jessica Allen, is shining on this big stage. She's wearing number 7. There are a number of other players to look out for, though. You really like the play of 88, Frimpong, the rusher.
Well, defense wins championships, and for Great Britain to go far in this tournament, Frimpong is a key contributor to their success. She rushes the quarterback at an elite level. She disrupts play at an elite level. And it really, really, really helps defense turn into offense. Turnovers are huge in this. Sacking the quarterback is huge in this. And that's what Frimpong does so well.
So on the other side, we have the reigning World Games champions, undefeated at World Games. They come to claim the gold again. Number 3, Sylvia Contreras, a known wide receiver, known best to her quarterback, Diana Flores, the international superstar. Been around the game since she was 8 years old, been playing internationally since she was 16, already made her way to the biggest stage, and that is Super Bowl commercials, World Championship games, and of course this World Games in Chengdu, the one that means the most.
their magnificent performance.
And Mexico just locked in at all times. Offense, defense, support staff, everybody on the same page.
Here's how Great Britain have gone through the group stage. A win against Italy and a win against Japan. 2 wins on their record, and that will set them up in good stead, but they'd love to get a third as we approach quarterfinals tomorrow. Mexico, again, 2 wins. This game is the decider, really, for Group B. 2 teams go head-to-head, hoping to get their 3rd win.
87 points in just 2 games for Mexico. I call that a very, very, very efficient offense.
It's absolutely a word I would use for this side. Efficient, dominant.
All right, you all have been here before, you know what to do. I'm gonna let y'all do it. Keep your belts tight and your comments polite. That kind of rhyme? Okay, love it. Mexico, you're the visiting team, so you'll get to call the toss. Again, Panda Bear will be heads. World Game segment will be tails. What would you like? Tails is the call. It is tails, we've won. Defense, where do you want to start on offense? Down there or down there? Swap for me, swap for me. And you want to stay, you want to stay? Okay, very good. Mexico has won, I'd like to take defense. Great Britain shall receive. All right, yeah. Best of luck, best of luck. Do it.
Mexico win the toss, they elect to defend first, so it'll be Great Britain that takes their offense out onto the stage for this final group match in Chengdu.
Jessica Allen lead the way for Great Britain. Jessica Allen started a little bit slow.
So for Mexico, it's about defending their crown and sending a message to every single contender. For Great Britain, they want to make a statement.
Are we going to take it? Are we going to take it? Yeah! We're going to take it! Yeah! 1, 2, 3,
And if they can take it from Mexico, that would be a statement to remember.
We are going to take it. That was not fair. Are we going to take it from Mexico?
Here's Allen. Here she is at QB. QB1, Jessica Allen in the driver's seat for Great Britain. A completion early sets the team up for success.
Yeah, over to Kate Brunevels. Likes getting to her early. Brunevels, her short yardage target. Brunevels, her short yardage target. Likes getting to those little 3-yard gains, 4-yard gains. Key to get those early.
Second down, Great Britain. Movement in the backfield. They check it down to their favorite receiver, Emily Kemp, who is such a useful weapon to have in your bag. She is so safe with those hands.
Yeah, proving to be one of the favorite targets for Jessica Allen is Emily Kemp. A few touchdowns over the course of its first 2 games for Great Britain.
8 years playing flag football. Her hometown actually in Tampa, Florida, where flag is played religiously. Representing her nationality, Great Britain has also represented the US in ultimate frisbee, has Kemp. Hand off to Kemp. This time she acts like a running back, extends the arm for the first down.
Yeah, Kemp's going to be able to do it with her hands and going to be able to do it with her feet. Smart play call there. Be able to just get past that marker for a first down, fresh set of downs here. As Great Britain looks to score on its opening drive.
Touchdown for Team Great Britain.
Allen checks the notes. Now looks downfield. Has a woman open. Wide open, in fact, is Hannah Elliott. And it's Elliott that strolls in for 6. Great Britain strike first.
Well, I'll tell you right now, that entire play just confused Mexico. A lot of movement for Great Britain. Everyone went left The only person that went right and that knew that was going right was Jessica Allen, the quarterback, be able to throwing it to Hannah Elliott. Easily walks in for the touchdown.
For the extra point after touchdown. She's got time in the pocket, stands and delivers, but the defense is too good. Bordet gets a glove in right on time.
Yeah, Conway, the intended target. Allen stood in there, pretty good. She had it in her hands and kind of just dropped it. Oh yeah, that was right through her hands, unfortunately, for Conway. She's gonna want that one back. That's a point dropped.
Had it and lost it. Now all eyes turn to Diana Flores, the queen of the 2022 World Games. Lofty ball this time, Aguayo on the sideline for the first completion for Mexico.
Said it before, said it again. We'll say it as this tournament goes on. Aguayo, such a great target for Flores in the Mexican offense. Big, agile, can go up and get the ball in any pretty much height and throw it to you.
Flores, double quarterback move. Rincon throws it downfield to Contreras, and she's stopped shy of the first down.
Yeah, Rincon able to move the ball. I kind of like when they have that two quarterback situation set up, because you have to pay so much attention on defense to Diana Flores that the other quarterback is able to kind of have some time and space to assess things and work on things and try and move the ball down the field.
Mexico, they get set to go. Flores, 1-2 step, uses the 1-2 quarterback punch. Rincon downfield, Aguayo to receive. They reach the 10.
Two quarterback set once again. Just making things really easy. This is such a great way of spreading your offense without really having to put too much strain on your one quarterback.
Trips right for Mexico. Quick pass. Rincon extends the arm. She stops short. Great Britain have to stand tall defensively now. Second down, Team Mexico in the red zone. Flores moves up to take it under center. Fake the handoff and set the trap. Great Britain fell for it. There is a flag on the play. All of Great Britain's defenders were duped.
Quick blitz by the defense. That penalty is declined. There's all the play as a touchdown.
So a touchdown for Mexico.
Number 9, Team Mexico.
Aguayo on the scoreboard early.
Yeah, and another dual quarterback set. Rincon lines up as a receiver this time, so Great Britain is forced to have to deal with that. And then Aguayo just going to stand in the corner, wide open. 2 feet cemently planted in the end zone. Didn't even move. Flores delivers a dart.
The penalty will be enforced on the extra point try. By the looks of things, Flores fakes first, goes long, deep into the end zone, but it's no good. Great Britain can prevent that. So usually Mexico so clinical on those points after touchdown, get every one almost. This one, just a little too long.
Yeah, that's all it was. It was just a little bit too long, and that's good defense by Great Britain, you know, forcing Flores to have to throw the ball long, giving nothing easy to her for that extra point.
Jessica Allen takes the field again, and Great Britain are back on offense. Has to get rid of the ball to the back of the head of her receiver, and Elliott is off to the races. The body positioning in the air. Head on a swivel, she locates the ball.
Well, I think this throw was really good because Allen took a hit at the end of the play, able to deliver the strike to Elliott, and Elliott almost into the flat.
Administrative timeout.
if it wasn't for Elizabeth Bourdais to be able to come and grab the flag on that, she would have gone. It would have been a house call.
Players get a hydration break now. It's really hot here in Chengdu. They're going to take a cooling break.
Water anyone? This one.
Cooling break over. The teams take the field again. Allen leads out her offense. They're going to bunch up right behind Phoebe Schechter, NFL flag, global star. This time, double quarterback move. Schechter on the end of it. Couldn't wrangle it down. She faced heavy opposition from Salazar.
Yeah, Emily Kemp trying to get that ball over to Schechter. That's a great defensive play by Salazar. Comes over, hand right in the middle of the ball in the face, be able to break up that play.
Second down here for Team GB. High snap. Allen brings it down in the face of the rush. She stands and delivers. And it's Kemp. It's good for 6 points extra. Great Britain go up again.
I really like the way Jessica Allen has come out and been very, very aggressive in this game. And even with the pass rush of Mexico and how effective it can be, she stands there in the pocket and is able to deliver strike after strike. And what a play by Kemp to make sure she had not one, you only need one, but both feet there in bounds for the touchdown.
Millimeter perfect, wasn't it? You cannot have any part of your foot on the paint. You only need 1 foot in. She got both. For the point after touchdown, Allen sneaking directions at the last line and fires it straight to her receiver, Marta Matthews.
Yeah, I know.
Safely secures the one.
I know this game's not even 10 minutes old yet, but Allen has come to play. Yeah. She really has. And this Great Britain offense has definitely come with a really good game plan prepared here on offense, especially.
So it's Flores back in for the Mexican team offense. Delivers a ball to the 12 through Aguayo on the sideline. Contreras at center, snapping. Rincon now, quarterback. Trick play, and it is Contreras still running. Her flag pulled by Emma Dedicoat, 1 yard short of first down.
Yeah, Contreras was trying to reach at the very end of there after the play by Rincon. Just a little short.
Motion from Rincon. There's 3 receivers on the left. An option left. She goes there, and Contreras can't wrangle it in.
Just a little bit too high.
Hey, again.
From Diana Flores. Right idea. Had the receiver there, just a little bit too high and out of the reach.
Fourth down. Team Mexico, they need 1 yard. Trailing by 6. Flores. Look to run through instead and gets the reception. Rincon got her feet in just in time.
Yeah, quick little 2 yard out, gets right to the corner. Simple, simple, simple play. A lot of these teams use it because it is so effective.
Taking a lot of time to put this drive together. Flores wants to make no mistake about it. That was an important first down to continue the drive. Second quarterback comes under center. Flores gets it anyway. Flores sidearm. Was looking for Contreras, but defense was right there. Laura Carter, an important stop.
Yeah, Laura Carter just playing the body so well, not giving Contreras any time or space, really. She almost had an interception. Flores got it almost right in her hands.
Second down. Flores fake the handoff. Uses her feet, has to get rid of the ball. Rincon just over the fingertips. That was outstanding defense by Great Britain. Really marking man-to-man on that occasion.
Yeah,
you don't see too many teams playing man-to-man in those situations. Usually a blanket coverage or zone. Third down with 3 receivers on the left. Flores looks right, instead goes down the middle. Aguayo, such a reliable target so far in this match.
In this match, in this tournament, and for a long time for Mexico. So good, big, agile, physical. But again, really soft hands, can be able to go and get the ball in completely different areas.
Flores steps to the right, has to evade the rush, does so, gave it to Rincon. Now she's going to run. Rincon has eyes for the end zone, but meets the hands of Marta Matthews. A white shirt, not green. Go! Hey! A huge stop for the Great Britain defense.
Yeah, Marta absolutely coming in where she needs to. Putting her hand up right at the end. Getting in space and completely breaking up the pass there. Fortunately for Mexico, nothing to come to there.
And it's a turnover on downs, but Great Britain will take a timeout, I believe, and they're going to talk things over in the 10. We might try and listen in.
Keep it up, keep it up. Foot down, foot down. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah, that was me, that was me. Where you going? Let's go home, let's go home.
The second of 2 cooling breaks for the half. As Great Britain celebrate, and they also make a plan to go back and score, leverage the opportunity presented by the defense, and that stop that prevented Mexico from scoring. This is where Jessica Allen has to show what she's worth, the young quarterback. Wobbling ball, that one won't do. Mexico get in the way through Galan.
Yeah, she really likes going to Brunvels on first down, way back in her own end. It's been a play that they've used a couple of games now.
By the looks of things, Galan off screen. Mexican player is going to receive some treatment. She had her hand in the way, and it's really stinging. As we see play continue for Great Britain. Short snap. Off to the races again is Elliott. She's got pace. That first step, the acceleration, incredible.
Yeah, Hannah Elliott's been all over the place early and often in this first half. Scoring, catching, running, doing it all for Great Britain.
Third down for Team Great Britain.
Third down now, 15 to go to halfway. Motion, but the play's whistled dead.
The rush line wasn't set. Rush line was not set. Rush line was not set.
By the sounds of things, the rush line was not set on defense. Mexico's rushes were not set. And that gives Great Britain 5 extra yards. Easy way to move the chains. Snap to Allen. Rush coming. Delivered and caught with a plum by Kate Bruinvels.
Fourth down for Team Great Britain.
Great Britain line up in a tight formation. Allen directing traffic. Fourth down. Must get to halfway. Does so through Hannah Elliott once more. She is fast becoming one of her most reliable targets.
First down for Team Great Britain.
So Great Britain with the first down. With the leadership of Jessica Allen. Handoff. Kemp runs to the sideline. She was looking for someone downfield. Obviously didn't like what she saw and just took the out route instead.
Yeah, Kemp's been so strong for this Great Britain team. Getting to the sideline here.
Second down for Team Great Britain.
Second down, GB. Kemp. Looking long, there's a rush coming. A wobbly ball in the way of the Mexican defenders. Hannah Elliott couldn't get there. So Kemp and her offensive team take a deep look into those playbooks on their wrist. It's third down. She comes under center. Mexican defense backpedaling except for the rush. Kemp has it, gave it back to the QB1, and that one's fired down to the 10. Really nice catch by Grace Conway, ensures that the yardage gain is good.
And I don't mind the back and forth here that they're doing, running that 2 quarterback set. You see how effective it is for Mexico when they're able to do it. Why not give it a go if you're Great Britain? If you have Kemp and she's able to go and make those plays, kind of separate and extend the field and widen the field a little bit, it's going to make things difficult for Mexico defensively.
On fourth down, they're going to talk things over here, Great Britain. This is an important fourth down.
You got this, girl. You got this, girl. Let's go, girls.
They utilize the 2-minute warning break to discuss the game plan. Really want to use this opportunity to score and to go up again by 2 scores on Mexico, number 2 in the world. Allen with the ball in hand, delivers! Emily Kemp with her second touchdown of the day. And they're gonna have a conversation about it. Mexico reckons she was out of bounds.
Legal touching by the offense. That pass is incomplete. First down, Mexico.
Well, there you go. A penalty on offense, illegal touching, which is really difficult one for them to swallow on that occasion, isn't it, Irf?
Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow because that's a play that you had to make. That's a design play after a timeout, or after the little bit of a timeout there. You were able to go back and design what you wanted to do, and very unfortunate for Great Britain as Mexico is now on offense.
First down to Aguayo. Short yardage game. They're at the 12. Diana Flores, high snap, reels it in, brings it down to Contreras at the 10. They like to use these early downs for chunk yardage. You don't often see them go moon ball early, as you might see Team USA do. Mexico just playing the smart game early.
It's a minute 15 left in the first half.
Long snap, rugby pass sideways. Rincon can move, gets it to Contreras. Contreras still going, flag pulled finally at the 15.
This combination of Flores to Contreras.
First down, Team Mexico. Flores, the orchestrator of so many scores, with 3 receivers on the right. Jukes the first, stop the defenders. Contreras battling for the ball. The arms are up. One official says touchdown, flag on the play, and I think this one's going to stand.
What a throw, what a catch, and what a little battle that the two had to try and pick up the ball. Contreras and Carter going for it.
What do you have?
And Contreras able to come up with it. Excellent play.
After the play, leave my contact on the defense. It'll be enforced on the extra point. That's right, it's for 2.
Going for 2 now, Mexico, with that penalty on the play. They enforce it on the point after touchdown. Can take this from the 5. 2 points for this play, and it's good. Rincon clamps the ball above her head defiantly.
Fantastic play again by Flores and that Mexican offense. Just able to get to work, go, create space, finding her target in the back of the end zone. Excellent, excellent play, excellent drive from Mexico. As we wind down near the end of the first half here.
So it's a 1-point game, and Mexico take the lead for the first time. Great Britain 13, Mexico 14. And it's Great Britain with the right of reply as 47 seconds are left on the clock for this first half. Short snap, Kemp throws back to her quarterback, Allen. Allen spies Kemp. Kemp, Allen, Kemp. What a beautiful result. Gets them to the 15.
Kemp, Allen, Kemp is basically kind of what we've been seeing here throughout the offense for Great Britain. 2 quarterback set, give and goes.
Now Allen, in the face of the rush, has to go high. Just had to get rid of that ball. Hannah Elliott was in the area, but really it was out of reach of Elliott and anyone else.
Elliott's had the long play a couple of times in this game, and Allen has no problem launching it if she has to.
Third down, another important moment for Team GB. Less than a minute on the clock. First half nearly in the books. 1 point in it. Kemp soaring ball to a wide open receiver. Kate Bruinbells gets the first down, and she stopped at the 20.
Under 10 seconds left now. And Bruinville able to connect with her quarterback.
First down for team Great Britain.
9 seconds on the clock. Great Britain on a scoring drive, potentially able to take a lead into halftime if they can get this going. That won't do it. Ball falls incomplete. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, it was unfortunate there. Just wasn't able to.
Guys, timeout, please. Timeout.
Timeout taken by Great Britain. This is a very important play. They would love to go into halftime with a lead, Irfan.
Well, it's an important play call, right? I think that, you know, if you're Jack Reed, you're looking at your team right now and you've seen the Allen Camp Allen combination. There's so many different combinations that you can do. Marta's out there as well. You know, but this ball, kind of the way that this has been going, should go to Camp.
Jump on the Marta. Race, coast.
Pick it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless it goes to a hitch and get the bounce back.
Yeah.
Bruinvels with the final instructions for Team GB. 5 seconds on the clock, 1 point game. Allen, the young quarterback, finds Kemp. Kemp to the skies, to the end of the end zone, and it cannot fall. The Hail Mary drifts over the back, and Mexico get the stop as we head into halftime. Just over the fingertips of the receiver in a crowd. Difficult to come down with that on any occasion. You just had to put it up for an opportunity as there was 5 seconds left on the clock. So it is Mexico that take the lead into halftime. They are 1 point ahead. It's Great Britain 13 as there was Mexico 14. So it is Mexico that take the lead into halftime. They are 1 second ahead at the best moments from the first half. There were plenty to be proud of for both sides. Great Britain leading for a large portion of the game as they scored early and took a lead early.
Yeah, it was Elliott to get on the board early. Beautiful pass by Allen. Elliott wide open on that play to start the game.
Beautiful ball. Hannah Elliott found herself in an acre of space and went down to pasture in the end zone. Celebrated with the team. We know Mexico are going to respond rapidly. This ball to Aguayo, the result of a powerful drive led by Diana Flores. This Mexican team, so powerful but play with so much heart. It is a lot of fun to watch. They put emotion into every play.
This pass from Allen to Kemp was one of her best so far in this entire World Games. Just the precision on it, where she had to put it, and the window of opportunity that she had to go and put that ball in such a tight little space was remarkable from the youngster.
This moon ball by Flores, also one for the highlight reel. Contreras and Flores know exactly what each other's going to be doing. They're on the same page time and again, like those two balls on screen. A dynamic duo sets up Mexico in the lead, very even on the stats, but it's those points after touchdown. Mexico going for the 2-pointer on one occasion, able to get that.
That's the difference in this game right now. And unfortunately for Great Britain, haven't been able to get all of their points after a touchdown. That's the difference in this game right now.
So the 2-point conversion, the separation between these two teams. First half in the books, second half.
Yeah, and we still got a minute and a half.
Ready?
Are we doing the ball after?
Yes.
So first half already in the books. Great Britain trailing by 1 point. Mexico in the lead. It's Mexico 14, Great Britain 13 in this Group B flag football match. Already in the books. Great Britain trailing by 1 point. Mexico in the lead. Teams heading back out onto the field now. 13 in this Group B. A well-earned break, an important one as it's getting so warm here. 4:30 in the afternoon in Chengdu, and the heat is relentless. As for Diana Flores, ready to bring the heat in the second half. It's a hot start, reception at the 10-yard line before the flag is pulled by Emma Dedico. Diana Flores, ready to bring the heat in the second half. It's a hot start,
Monica Rangel
reception at the 10-yard line before the flag is pulled by
able to get on that one.
Second down for Flores. Receivers going deep. She wants it all in one. Contreras went up. A lot of contact in the air. And no flag on the play yet.
Oh, well, that's another great defensive play by Great Britain on the back end after a long ball. Lauren Carter playing an extremely high level on the defensive end today. Oh, well, that's another great defensive play.
Laura Carter has been playing for 4 years, hometown of Essex, on debut this tournament for Great Britain. Might earn herself a place in the team for years to come with that kind of play. Third down for Mexico. Flores looks to the left side, this time finds Rincon. Ranel, my apologies. There's just so many weapons on this offensive side for Mexico. She has options everywhere across the field.
Yeah, Rangel has been a key contributor on offense here for Mexico. Everyone getting involved, like you just said. They spread the wealth so well, does Diana Flores and his Mexican offense.
Fourth down, needs 6 yards. Flores, short, and it's good to Rincon for the first down.
And that play is just such a tight window. Like, there's no room for error on this play when she throws this ball. So close to the sideline, so close to being picked. One of the only few people that can put that ball on the money that well is Flores.
First down now, Flores with the rush coming, the crowd behind her. Short yard gain through Aguayo. The check down works out.
Aguayo, her favorite target. Not throwing too much to her on the sidelines, but when she needs an extra 4 or 5 yards, you know exactly where it's going.
Flores under center, steps left, her footwork impeccable. As a runner, downfield, has a touchdown through Monica Ranel. Flores under center, steps left, her footwork impeccable. As a runner, downfield.
Yeah, Ranel just able to get down the field, straight across the end zone, loses her defender, and Flores just sits there, points out, says, go to the corner, go to the corner, go to the corner, I can wait, I'll find you, and that's exactly what she does.
Sometimes think Deanna Flores is designing plays on the run. Here they go for two. Flores to the end of the end zone, and whoa! There's no one else that could bring that down. The tall timber in the corner. Mexico really want this to be called touch, point after touchdown.
They might have a point.
Her toe might have touched the paint. Wearing white shoes, always difficult to tell.
It looks like the right toe came down before the left one did. So if that's the case, well, it's a moot point anyways. They didn't count it, so away we go for Great Britain.
Point after touchdown, no good for Mexico. It's Great Britain who have a chance to respond. Nice move there. Elliott able to get downfield again. She was showing time and again. She's got that yards after catch ability.
Oh, this is the Hannah Elliott game. It really is for Great Britain. All over the place. It's a great throw there by Allen. Oh, this is the Hannah Elliott game. It really is for Great Britain. All over the place. Great throw there by Allen.
Hannah Elliott show gets going. Jess Allen, the director of this movie, bobbles the snap, shoots it downfield again. A receiver right there, Marta Matthews this time.
I think the ball might be going to Marta Matthews a little bit more here. Just trying to get those 5, 6, 7, 8 yards up the field before they go for a big play. I think the ball might be going to Marta Matthews a little bit more here. Just trying to get those 5, 6, 7, 8 yards up the field before they go for a big play.
That was good for a first down for Great Britain. Now they have 4 to reach the end zone. Kemp in motion, high snap, hand off to Kemp. Kemp can throw, she can also run, but the flag's pulled. They're set behind the line of scrimmage, Great Britain. They lose 4 yards. Kemp in motion, high snap, hand off to Kemp. Kemp can throw, she can also run, but the flag's pulled.
Mexico just coming down fast and furiously. Kemp unable to evade her check there, step around. She was either going to step out of bounds or she was going to get sacked. Unfortunately for Great Britain, it was a sack. Mexico coming down fast and furiously.
Second down. Team GB Allen. Was a flag pulled? Yes, it was. Andrea Fernandez got to the quarterback. A sack on her stat sheet today. Team GB Allen.
2 huge plays defensively on consecutive plays. Fernandez just able to get there before Allen delivered the pass. Mexico bringing the heat defensively now.
Yeah, so impressive that rush. Andrea Fernandez, quick out of the gate and surprised the quarterback. I think Allen thinks she has a lot more time, and she's the kind of quarterback that likes to stand and deliver. She starts a long way back so that she can scan the field, doesn't have to move too much. Scans the field this time, wobbling ball high. It's batted away. She had eyes for Emily Kemp, but Mexico snuffed that out.
Yeah, she threw that one into triple coverage. Ball was wobbly coming out. Great play by Mexico, able to bat it down. Almost picked it off. She almost batted it down into her teammates' hands. Yeah, she threw that one into triple coverage. Ball was wobbly coming out. Great play by Mexico, able to bat it down. Almost picked it off. Batted it down into
Fourth down. Team GB must get to halfway. Elliott! She can turn the Jets on. She stopped at the 10, and that's such a great gain, an important one for Great Britain to keep this drive alive.
Not only did she get halfway, she got more, using her speed, trying to break through a little bit of traffic there.
So it won't keep the drive alive, because if you will remember, that play that sacked them moved them back behind halfway. They had to get to the end zone effectively for a first down. So it's a turnover on downs, but we'll have a cooling break first. Moved them back behind halfway. They had to get to the end zone effectively for a first down. So it's a turnover on downs, but we'll have a cooling break first.
Hey, lift the energy. Yeah. Feel how it felt at half time, feel how it feels now. Pick it back up, okay? Short on the field, it will come.
Believe. 12 minutes. We got this. We have to believe.
Ok, atentos con eso. Ahora apretamos cuando queramos.
Cooling break over. Contreras ready to snap. Flores ready to throw. Gets back to her center. Contreras tiptoes down the sideline. The flag is pulled by Frimpong. Cooling break over. Contreras. In fact, Laura Carter, my apologies. Carter with the flag pull.
Yeah, Flores getting the ball over. Laura Carter coming in, flying in from the other side of your screen as she has been all day long. Able to get the flag there.
Rush coming, Flores, sidearm. Rincon has it, just short of the first down.
Rincon just so good at getting into open space and tight windows. Flores just floats those balls there and her receivers just go and get them. Rincon just so good at getting into open space and tight windows.
Third down, Team Mexico. Short snap, double snap backwards. Flores can run now because they've had the two passes backwards. She tried to get rid of it, but the flag was pulled defiantly by Abby Snelson for GB. Double snap backwards. Flores can run now because they've had the two passes backwards.
Flores was laughing a little bit at the end of the play. She's like, I didn't know what else I could do. That was probably the only thing. Otherwise, I would take a sack.
She had to do something, right? As I said, making plays on the fly. First down, they need to make this count. The fake step, the throw, steps into throw, and she's off to the races for Team Mexico! Ronell gets her second.
Diana Flores just gets the ball to Ronell over the top on a 5-yard play. And the Great Britain defense just opened up. I think Lauren Carter got a little bit lost there. That fake that Flores threw everybody off a little bit. The only person that knew where that ball was going was Ronell, and she was right to the end zone with it.
The stop and go is kind of her characteristic move, isn't it? Diana Flores, she has everyone on the back foot with one step and a fake throw, and then she has the ability to run and make things happen in the backfield. Just so impressive to watch. As we watch the two-point attempt from the 10. Flores back to Rincon. End over end pass. Rincon looking to the end zone. Getting there through Contreras.
Just a little back and forth between Flores and Rincon. Rincon all the way back to the back corner of the end zone. It's not an easy throw to make.
No. The Mexicans have this ability to seemingly extend the field. No one thought that was going to land in bounds, and Contreras got there. clamped on it and had the feet in. Mexicans had this ability to seemingly extend the game. No one thought that was going to lead them.
Really haven't seen a team like Mexico in this tournament, the ability that they have to get better as the game goes on.
Allen on first down, incomplete, a little too low that time for her receiver. It was Elliott again, quickly becoming a favorite target for the quarterback. That one ditched to the turf. It was Elliott again, quickly becoming a favorite target for the quarterback. That one ditched to the turf. Second down, Team GB, Jessica Allen. Under pressure from the rush, had to get rid of the ball, did so. The Mexican defense was there, 11 on 11. It's Elizabeth Bordet that gets the stop. Under pressure from the rush, had to get rid of the ball.
GB just trying to get anything going here on offense. Plenty of time left in this game. The way that their offense is able to move the ball. We've got to get some completions in. Third down needs to be one.
Allen, an important third down in the face of the rush, finds a receiver in open space. Phoebe Schechter, there is no one like her. And finding separation from the center position to wide receiver. She can do it all. Third down in the face of the rush, finds a receiver in open space.
Yeah, Phoebe Schechter just getting into some open space. Like I said, it needed to be in completion just to get them out of harm's way out of third down. At least now on fourth down, you have a little bit of room to breathe. You're not pinned right back in trouble.
4th and 10 for Team Great Britain to stay in touch with Team Mexico as the offense of Mexico start running away. Allen showing what she's made of on the world stage. That one too long, well defended by Mexico, and not even Emily Kemp can reach it. It's a turnover on downs.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Kemp. She wasn't able to go and locate that ball. The ball was a little bit underthrown. Yeah, Kemp, I think, stepped out of bounds as well, so probably wouldn't count it anyway.
Timeout for a hydration break. Both teams get their cooling break. Chance to take a drink, but also talk tactics in the huddle.
Because essentially there's another timeout for each team.
Take a drink, but also talk tactics in the huddle.
Essentially there's another timeout for each team.
Let's take a look at the best plays for Mexico. It's Ranel with 2 touchdowns in the bag already. Running touchdowns, receiving touchdowns. She's doing it all, and with ease, tearing up this Great Britain defense.
That play just goes all the way back to Flores as well, but her being on the receiving end of the touchdown, but that one doesn't happen without the play, the IQ, the football IQ of her quarterback, Diana Flores.
Flores, first down with the field ahead of her. In the lead, a familiar position for this quarterback, so experienced. Steps to the left and finds a receiver on the right coming across the field, running one of those cross-field routes that are so powerful when Deanna's on the move.
For sure. I mean, Deanna can confuse anybody. She kind of did there a little bit. Thorpe in on the defense there. Deanna can confuse anybody. She kind of did there a little bit.
Motion on second down. Double quarterback on offer. They go downfield instead. It's caught. Contreras just shy of halfway. Motion on second down.
It's just so calm and no fear.
no hesitation, no panic in the game of Mexico at all. Even when being down, although albeit it was for a very short period of time, there was no panic in their game.
Crowd getting involved now too as the clock ticks down on this second half. Mexico to the moon. No one in the area. It's Marta Matthews who got closest to it, almost picked it off. As the clock ticks down on this
Ball get deflected a little bit, or it came out of her hand a little bit slippery. I think Frimpong might have gotten a little bit of a fingertip on it to disrupt it. Otherwise, that could have been house. Ball get deflected a little bit, or it came out of her hand.
Frimpong with her arm up there, signifying that she may rush. Of course, you're allowed 2 people to have their hand up, but only 1 rusher. They must be 7 yards back from the line of scrimmage. A lateral pass to start things off for Mexico. An easy first down gain.
That would be the quickest first down game that we've seen. Very simple, very effective for Mexico. 3 players touch the ball to get 1 yard.
Flores changing the play call at the snap. Moves backwards, has to evade the defense, did really well, and got to a receiver somehow. She's a magician, Diana Flores, and Ranel is on the end to save the day.
It's no wonder that Diana Flores, you know, is known as one of the best quarterbacks in flag football because of all the magic she's able to pull out of her hat. If Anita Crouch is the Tom Brady, she's the Patrick Mahomes of flag football because of the elusiveness that she has, the extending of plays to be able to make things out of nothing. And that exactly was a nothing play, and look at where they are now because of her.
It's a great call by UFN. I think they know each other, Patrick Mahomes and Diana Flores. Certainly Mahomes knows of this star quarterback. She's automatic. Another touchdown in the column for Mexico. It's Flores, the orchestrator.
Like I said before, when a team gets as good and going as Mexico does, they're unstoppable. I haven't seen a team this tournament be able to play as good and as a high level as the game goes on as Mexico has throughout the first quarter of the first half, all the way through to the end of the game. Mexico just keeps the foot on the gas pedal.
And Ranel celebrates her 3rd touchdown of this match. She's on a hat trick, gifted by the direction of Diana Flores. Here's the 2-point attempt. Movement, directing all of the defenders. Really high ball. Enough time for Emma Dedicote to get her hands up and stop the catch.
Yeah, that one hung up in the air for a little bit. Flores was directing traffic. Had 2 players in the area. That's a great play by Dedicote, though. Able to knock it down. Keep those 2 points off the board.
Eyes for the ball. Really great defensive play, as you say. Lessens the pressure somewhat slightly on Jessica Allen. The game is getting away from them. 2-minute warning. Allen, left side throw. That stops the clock, but it's incomplete. They will not get yards that way.
Fortunately for Allen, she just sailed that one over Bruinvels.
2-minute warning. Allen, left side throw. That stops the clock, but it's incomplete.
It's out of the reach of her. She wasn't able to get there.
Allen on 2nd down, quick snap, time to throw, and it's dropped. Oh no, Schechter, an uncharacteristic drop. Usually so safe, that pair of hands.
Schechter snaps the ball, gets out to the left into the flat a little bit. Oh, it hit her right in the hands and dropped it. Just like you said, uncharacteristic.
Lost it in the sun, maybe. She's sort of facing the sun that way as she looks back across the field, away from our cameras. Brings up third down for Great Britain. Straight down the middle, and this time there's no mistaking it. Phoebe Schechter moves the chains. They're within 1 yard of first down. Brings up third down for Great Britain.
That's a little bit better from Great Britain. Schechter snaps the ball, moves straight, goes to where she needs to go. Makes sure she's got both hands on the ball there. Secures the catch before she tries to make some move. That's a little bit better from Great Britain. Schechter snaps the ball, moves straight, goes to where she needs to go. Make sure she's got both hands on the ball there. Secures the catch before she tries to make some move.
Tight formation. Under 1:30 on the clock. An important first down coming. And got there, Emily Kemp. She gets out of bounds too, which stops the clock within the 2-minute warning. Under 1:30 on the clock.
1:19 to go now in the game. Kemp just a little 5-yard dash, reaches across, gets that first down, steps out of bounds as well. 1:19 to go now in the game. Kemp just a little 5-yard dash, reaches across, gets that first down, steps out of bounds as well.
First down, Jessica Allen. Ball in hand and ball into the hands of Hannah Elliott. And she pushed out of bounds. It's no good, says the referee. First down, Jessica Allen. Brought the catch down anyway, though.
Yeah, it was a great catch right there. Allen puts the ball right on the money.
She pushed out of bounds. It's no good.
She just got pushed out right at the end there.
You're not actually allowed to contact a player, but when you're going for the ball like that, you sort of have the same impact as pushing them out of bounds. Clever play by Mexico's defense. Great Britain discuss what they're going to do with this second down. Rush coming really hot, has to get rid of it. And it looks like the rusher did get there. Mexico celebrate. Andrea Fernandez with another sack.
When you look at Allen, he's just surveying it and just coming up so late with those fast hands. It's like you didn't even expect her to take her flag there at that point.
Andrea Fernandez so fast off the mark. Dr. Allen gave her no room to move. Brings up third and long for Great Britain.
And the clock ticking.
Allen digs her heels in. Downfield, they've got to go further than that. They might do with the ball in the hands of their number 24, Kate Bruinvels. Digs her heels in. Of course, this is all somewhat academic as it feels like
just winding down.
Mexico is so far ahead and maybe they're going to let it wind down. Well, a timeout with 2 seconds on the clock. Coach Jack Reed might want one more play just to practice things before quarterfinals tomorrow. We know the result of the game, that is predetermined. What is undetermined is how they end it.
And to be fair, points are important as well. So if there is a tie break, you're going to look at points forward. So putting points on the board is very, very important in this game as well.
Let's go through, maybe do the wheel. Okay. Play through.
You want me in the middle back?
Yeah,
You want Hannah in the corner?
2 seconds on the clock. A young quarterback being blooded against number 2 in the world. Great Britain with the final say in this match against Mexico, and it's Allen to deliver the ball. It falls to the hands of the Mexican players, but it's no matter because that is the full-time whistle. Great Britain thought they might have the final say, but it's Mexico that stands defiantly in the end zone. Elizabeth Porter captures that from Allen.
I mean, at this point, it was just a little bit of a Hail Mary anyway.
You expect those to be picked off in some ways, but the Mexicans are happy with the result, though.
As they should be. Dominated everyone they've played, gotten better in each and every game that they've played. Likely will be on top of the standings, waiting to see who they play.
So Mexico and day 2 on top. They are the game winners, and they will top Group B heading into quarterfinals tomorrow. So full time here in Chengdu, and the second last match of the day. It's Mexico leads 34 over Great Britain 13.
Up against the winner of this game that you're about to watch, Mexico and the People's Republic of China. The 2 winners here, the Final 4. Later on today, we'll advance to the gold medal games tomorrow afternoon here in China, and we'll have that for you.
Completed 20 of 28 passes for 210 yards in that game. There she is.
And one of the people I've been most impressed with has been number 9, Ana Guello, from Mexico. Plays kind of like a hybrid wide receiver tight end. Big physical target.
Here's how China have got here. 3 losses on their road to the quarterfinals. But of course, the host nation, they are building. They've invested heavily in this program. And I think we've seen things that have really delighted us in terms of their offense. Mexico, a powerhouse internationally. Win, win, win all the way through. Every one of their scores, a dominant performance.
121 points through 3 games for Mexico, just 5 short of the United States of America.
They bring the fans as well, and you'll hear them throughout the match. They travel with a squad of sometimes hundreds. When I was in the World Championships in Lahti, Finland, this time last year, they had apparently 100 people at the airport. Number 7, Fung Hao Lin, closest to your screen. For China, alongside Zhong Zijia. Led by 2 quarterbacks. Number 7, who is captain there, Fung Hao Lin, is one option. Their QB1 we see often is Niu Xinyue. Number 7, who is captain there, Fung Hao Lin, is one option. QB1 we see often is Niu Xinyue. Countdown in Chinese for the host nation. And it's Zixuan at quarterback. First reception, an easy 5-yard gain through the hands of Wang Xin.
Look, I already know this is going to be a tough task for them, but most people watching know this is going to be a very big hill to climb for China. But if you're able to go down the field, put a couple of good drives together against this great Mexican defense, you know, that in itself could be a win for you.
That's all they're looking to do. Something to take away from this tournament. China, a sky ball to take away from the Mexican defense. And Lin Wenzi was right there with 2 defenders on her.
You know, it's probably one of the first times in the tournament that Lin Wenzi is having someone be able to run side by side to her every single stride. And you see 2 of the Mexican defenders there, making sure that Lin Wenzi doesn't get loose.
Well, they've watched their tape. I reckon she's going to be double teamed for most of this match. Mexico, clever in defense. The rush coming. Xinyue has to get rid of it through the hands. Lin Wenzi unable to pull it down.
Yeah, Lin Wenzi all over the field right now. A couple of targets for her. But that defense is going to be tight, as we just said.
Just the 1 completion for Xinyue so far.
That defense is going to be tight.
Xin at center. 6 right. The receivers on the right for China. Xinyue, handoff. Lin Wenzi going to showcase her versatility. It's worked out for Yan Ran. but she cannot run all the way to halfway. They needed 5 more yards to get the first down. So that'll be a turnover on downs.
Elizabeth Bourdet able to get the flag. A little bit of trickery.
Which way you like to lead?
Mexico standing tall.
First down.
So here is our first look at the international superstar, Diana Flores, with the ball in her hand, shifty feet, gets it away to her captain, Sylvia Contreras.
Her shifty feet, I think, is the best way to describe her. Shifty everything, right? She's so talented. Obviously, if you follow flag football at any level, you know exactly who Diana Flores is.
If you follow football at any level, she's become a star through the Super Bowl commercial that she ran a couple of years ago. Flores to the sideline. Ana Aguayo, number 9, used to play college basketball and earned the nickname Anaconda. Ana Consuela Aguayo for her celebrations when she drained buckets.
It's an easy pass, such a big target for her. You mentioned the basketball background there.
2 quarterback play. Rincon is their second quarterback, and she's got wheels for Mexico. Dragging defenders with her on the sideline, gets the first down and some.
Well, if you forget about Diana Flores, then, well, they have Rincon available there as well. She's not only so good with her arm, but can also beat people with her feet, as you're able to see here.
One of the most deceptive players running. Both Flores and Rincon can do pretty much all of it at quarterback. Flores looked to Rincon, instead looked down the field, and Contreras goes in for the first score of the day. Touchdown, Mexico.
Yeah, that didn't take long at all for Mexico to get on the board. Flores with the ball. Contreras wide open. Skips her way to the end zone there.
33-3. You'll see that combination time and again. 3 is lucky for Mexico. Ends up with 6. 33-3. They go for 2 points on the extra point play. From the 10, Flores secured by Aguayo, and it is good. In fact, not Aguayo, it's Chavez. The extra point play. From the 10.
Watch Victoria Chavez here, top of your screen, on the left. She stands there, making sure her feet are in play, and Flores putting that ball on a rope right to her.
Look at tippy toes. Inch perfect for Chavez. So Mexico, job done on their first offensive drive. 4 points secured, 8 on the board. Now China, a chance to respond. QB2 is in, and a reception by Lin Wenzi from the throw of Kung Hao Lin.
Lin Wenzi has been the busiest of the players for China over the last 3 games. She's got an engine that just keeps on running. Does Lin Wenzi.
Kung Hao Lin
Balls away.
looks downfield, straight up the corridor. Yan Ran gets a couple of extra yards by reaching out. 1 yard shy of first down.
Yeah, Yan Ran just be able to get across the middle there.
Third down.
Important play for China. Second down with just a yard to get that fresh set of downs here.
1 yard shy of first down.
Get across the middle there.
Pressure on Kung Hao Lin now. 1 yard shy of first down. Over the top, again down the corridor to Yan Ran. Ran the same route as the previous play.
First down.
If it's working, you don't change it. That's one of the things that China does so well here.
So first down for China. 3 receivers bunched up on the right. Interesting play call coming. And the trickery expected from this team didn't work out as Kung Hao Lin drops the catch. Ball underthrown, made it hard for Full Howlin.
Yeah, way underthrown there.
Second down.
Wenwenzi was being chased by one of the blitzers. Full Howlin not way underthrown there. Able to come up with it. She steps under center now. Chased by one of the blitzers.
Full Howlin, shovel pass forward, rugby underarm throw. Gets to Yenran again. Keep moving the sticks on these short yard games.
Down.
We need more than that in a chunk play.
Absolutely, not a bad drive for China right now. You know, they're moving the ball forward, positive yardage. Sure, there's a couple of incompletions, but you know, they're keeping the ball, not giving it back to Mexico. I think is huge.
Third down for Team China. Down the middle. Wang Xin puts on a show for the crowd, gets out at the 10.
We got fourth down.
Third down for Team
Fourth down. Fourth down.
Shin able to get another completion here. Trying to bench, loving it. Nice to see the injured player for China with the team here as well.
Yeah, injured in the group stage, injured the wrist. She's on the sideline not playing, but she's okay. Fourth down for China, must score. And they can't get there. Defense of Mexico all over it.
Well, when you look at what China was going to do, I think everyone in the stadium knew where the ball was going to or who the target was.
Yeah.
The problem was, so did Mexico, and you can see both defenders right there swarming Wenwenzi.
He's such a weapon. He gives away the game plan, doesn't it, a little bit. As you look at Mexico, it's the complete opposite. You never know where the ball's going to go. Flores goes short to Contreras. Contreras, the touchdown scorer, can do it after the catch as well. Dropped 6 yards short of the first down.
Contreras just dancing through people. One miss. Two miss, and the third was able to get the flag.
Salsa hips. Sylvia Contreras. And it's Deanna Flores in the zone for Mexico, and ball in the air. But it's no good, just out of bounds. That one overthrown.
Really nicely thrown ball by Deanna Flores there. Just a little bit outside. The receiver tried everything she could. Did Monica Rangel to be able to bring it down. Just a little bit outside.
So Flores on second down.
Hold out.
Toys with the defense. Oh my goodness me. How did she grab that? Way above the head. The former basketball player shows how she used to play it on the court. She's now doing it on the turf.
Look at it. Anna Guayo is so skilled. She has maybe the best hands of anyone in this tournament.
Such a tall target.
Elite level skill. And Flores knows that. Flores knows that she can go up and go get the ball with anybody, with the best defenders here in the game. So she uses her size to her advantage, just floats it up there, puts it to only where Aguayo can go and get it. And even when it's too high, or seems like it's too high, she goes up, grabs it, snatches it right out of the air, puts it down for completion.
Short cooling break for both sides as it heats up here in Chengdu. Deanna Flores standing almost 10 yards back from the snapper. Snap a little off. She has to use her feet. Goes to the air. What a spiral. Couldn't locate it in the air. Could run out.
A couple of targets to Ramiel's way.
Second down.
No sweat for Flores. Changes the play call at the line of scrimmage. Fakes the handoff, goes to Aguayo. The big body target. Really hard to defend her.
Well, whether it's short yards of 5, long yards of 12 to 15. Guayo's been easily Flores' favorite target.
Under center again. Handoff. Rincon uses the wheels. One step, two step. Couldn't get around the defender. Well played by Zhu Zitan. Under center again. Handoff. Rincon uses the wheels. One step, two step.
There's a good defense there by China, just holding its ground.
Yes.
Right, not getting too lost, not being able to get beat on a juke or anything like that. Standing tall in front. Mexico.
So fourth down here. Mexico have movement in this one. Flores flips the hips, turns to Rincon for assistance. There's a flag on the play. Rincon throws it to the back of the end zone. Drama on fourth down.
Illegal flag pull. Defense, number 22. 5-yard penalty. Replay third down.
So Wu Jin Yi has pulled the flag before the receiver had it, or pulled it after. In fact, Deanna Flores got rid of the ball. You cannot pull the flag of a player who doesn't have the ball.
Just was a couple seconds too late on that. The ball had been already thrown out of her hand.
Almost simultaneous. For China.
Just was a couple seconds too late on that. The ball had been already thrown out of her hand.
So Flores, another opportunity on fourth down. Rush coming, couldn't get it to Contreras. China celebrate. They've stopped the defending champions on their drive.
It's a big win for People's Republic of China. Being able to stop Mexico, Diana Flores in this offense from scoring. All while taking a penalty too.
Ball just out of reach for Contreras, but she was covered. There's no options open in the end zone for Flores. So China now a chance to respond with a rocket pass from Xin Yue. Well, they may not have grown up with this game, but they have the skills that look like they did. Xin Yue showing a textbook spiral.
Yeah, Xin Yu, great ball in. Gao Zixuan. Well, here's the thing. Mexico can stop. China can stop Mexico on defense, but can you get some points on offense? And that's the challenge here.
Xin Yue, raw talent. Over the top. Now lays a ball. Tried to find Wang Xin, but couldn't. Again, Mexico all over it.
Yeah, Allison Salazar came flying in at the end, hoping for that interception.
Now lays a ball. Third down, China. Third and 10 to halfway. Xin Yue, the rush is coming really fast, and that one's too hot to handle for Lin Wenzi. She had Salazar right on her back from Mexico.
Yeah, Lin Wenzi upset with herself, punches the ground in frustration after, because she knows that ball
fourth down.
Hit her.
Fourth down.
Right in the hands, right in the middle of the body. Salazar was all over her, trying to impede her from catching the ball, but as we've seen before here in this tournament, Lin Wenzi can make most catches. Hit her.
Fourth down.
Hands right in the middle of the body. Salazar was all over her, trying to impede her from catching the ball.
Xin Yue on fourth down. Takes to the skies, down the sideline, but Mexico double glove it away. Elizabeth Borda with an important stop for her side.
Yeah, Elizabeth Borda. There's two Mexican defenders there on the play. And I think China needs to realize that the game plan of getting the ball long to Lin Wenzi might not be working. They tried it a couple of times already, and Mexico is equal to the task. They know what the game plan is. China's gonna have to try something else here and get creative on offense.
So here comes Flores again. One score on the board so far. Flag pulled at the 16-yard point.
Second down.
Cone, their QB2, who provides another look on offense for Mexico. Having two quarterbacks line up. They toy with the blitzer, and then Rincon goes long, showing the arm strength. Oh, she nearly had it there. Really tight defense from China's number 23, Sung Zijia.
Great defense by China. Rincon showing the range on her arm. Andrea Martinez, unfortunately, not able to come up with it. But that's going to be a tough catch to make for anybody. Great defense by China. Rincon showing the range.
Look at the technical bench for Mexico. They travel with a large party. They even have a nutritionist who was brought on last year prior to the World Championships to ensure that all of the recovery could be optimized, and it's something they've really been working on. Protein shakes at the end, but recovery is truly important as two quarterbacks go to work. And Rincon can turn the jet zone. The seas open up for her, and she weaves through traffic to the sideline at the 10.
Tania Rincon is so fun to watch. Gets the ball, looks to maybe throw it, assesses the field and says, nope, you know what? If it's open for me, I'm going to take my space, I'm going to beat people along the way, and I'm going to get a huge gain for my team.
She's their go-go gadget, isn't she? Here she is again with the ball. Back to Flores. QB1 finds QB2 and back. And it's Flores finding the end zone.
Diana Flores, the recipient of a great play here. Go to open space, and the defender just stopped and watched Flores there. So she got the extra step, was able to sneak in past, score her touchdown. Go to open space.
Beautiful ball and a beautiful play design by Mexico. They want to put 2 on it with this extra attempt. This time it's batted away. Zhang Tianhua, the defensive back for China.
Good for China to be able to get in on the play here and just break it up. The intended target was Aguayo, and a great set of hands by number 10, Zhang.
2-minute warning now in the first half, 2 minutes left. Mexico 2 scores up. China trying to get back into this game. Howlin Pung. Reception made at the 12, and the run continues from Wang Xin, but the flag was pulled early. Flag pull on that occasion. Victoria Chavez, she's Mexico's college flag football MVP. She actually plays with Borrega Santa Fe, which is the same university as Diana Flores, Angela Funes, and Andrea Martinez. A lot of connection between these players, especially on defense. Shuttle pass from China and a flag pull.
Full start.
Full start. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
So one of the Chinese players jumped early before the snap. Probably see it here.
It was number 3 for China. Got a little bit of a step there early.
One of the Chinese players jumped early before the snap. Probably see it here.
It was number 3 for China. Got a little bit of a you don't see the Mexican sideline too animated. The coach seems to be barking instructions to his defense.
Double lateral move. Len Wenzi ends up with the ball in her hand. She tries to do it all, and it's all too much. Mexico's defense are reading this really well.
Well, I think that's just it. You hit the nail on the head there, Kate. Is Len Wenzi, we know who their MVP is. We know she's the best player on the team, but fortunately, you know, you're going to need someone else. It can't just be her all the time. Well, I think that's just it. You hit the nail on the head there, Kate. Is Len Wenzi.
So Mexico, a quick timeout taken. They've got 2 former World Games champions as assistant coaches on their side bench. One was a defensive player, the other offensive. Quick timeout taken as we see play restart at 3rd down. Lightning quick ball from Pung Hao Lin, gets rid of it. Wang Xin, the recipient. Play restart at 3rd down.
Clock stops here on 4th down.
Wang possession, able to reach out over the sideline and stop the clock. There's a lot of tactics that come in these final 2 minutes. Sideline, over the sideline with the ball, and you stop the clock. In 2 minutes, you can make it seem like an eternity. Sideline, over the sideline with the ball, and you stop the clock. 2 minutes, you can make it. So fourth down for China. Mexico on defense, trying to get the stop. Fung Hao Lin over the top. He's in no man's land. Mexican defense, well covered. Allison Salazar almost had a pick there, I think.
Yeah, Fung Hao Lin did have a receiver over the top. Wasn't the intended target. The intended target again was Lin Wenzi. And unfortunately for Mexico, or fortunately for China, they weren't able to connect on the long ball. They had it open there.
So Flores steps back into quarterback, and Aguayo falls over the sideline with the ball. Flag was pulled before she got out of bounds. So the referees, so the clock continues to run. Fake the handoff through to the air instead. Mexico driving through Martinez now. Fake the handoff through to the air instead. Mexico driving through Martinez. Motion from Rincon. Gives Flores an option. She goes there. Rincon directing traffic ahead of her. Completes to Contreras.
It's just too easy for Mexico right now. It really is. You know, the deception of the ball, the shifting left and right, the two quarterbacks confusing everybody. It's just too easy for Mexico. They're such a well-oiled machine on offense.
Very few mistakes made, and I think that's the key difference with Mexico. They've got all these trick plays. It's very rarely dropped. Flores, high snap, brings it down, uses her feet, goes back to Rincon, get out of jail. Rincon down to the end zone. And it's Contreras in for a second time. Touchdown, Mexico.
Flores and Rincon play catch. Contreras is able to get to the back of the end zone. Sorry, almost in the end zone. Evade her defender, her defensive back, and just reach in. It's a little bit of a dagger to end the half.
Dagger to the heart for the Chinese. They want to push it in further with two. Flores, that's too long. Did she get her feet down? No. Pushed out of bounds. Just a little too high. Unusual. Flores usually pinpoint accurate to run out.
Yeah, Flores.
Did she get her feet down? Finally, the flag pulled. Trying to extend the clock here.
Trying to call a timeout with 5 seconds left. Trying to assess things, maybe get a couple shots here at the end zone.
You guys catch it and get out of bounds.
快接球就出界。不用出界。First down。不是，一会儿只剩5秒了。
5秒了，要把时间。That's fine. We're gonna save our next time out. I want to get 7, 8 yards, make it manageable, so we can get it to the end zone.
所以就是两边都是大拼。
Just throw it to the sideline.
再打一打。
Oh.
已经停表了，出界，直接先出界。
That's fine.
对，我们不要让他走表。
Get out of bounds, or yeah, so I can stop the clock.
注意贴边线啊，贴边线。
大拼。
That is
就快出手。
a great look into the huddle there for China on what they want to try and execute here.
Patrick Ali a little confused. The clock stops at first down, and that's enough. Ali playing to get out of bounds, which is unnecessary when they get the first down, which they do get here, and 3 seconds left on the clock. Stops at first down, and that's enough. Ali playing to get out of bounds, which is unnecessary when they get the first down, which they do get here. So this time, they've made it manageable as Ali directed. Now China have to get it 22 yards in one play. Do they go to the air, or do they go to their favorite runner, Lin Wenzi? She can probably do either. Look at Mexico's defense lined right up at the back of the end zone. Oh no, that is not a way to end the first half. Won't end it. Somehow 1 second left on the clock.
That's unfortunate.
To end the first half. Won't end it. Somehow 1 second left on the clock.
Just an error that you didn't need to make. Down 20-0. 1 second left.
Hey, give me a timeout at 1. Hey.
The coach asking for a timeout with 1 second left, not realizing that there is 1 second left.
Can you take a timeout at half a second?
It's just going to be you and the DB one-on-one. You just have to make
Oh, so he's waiting for the play clock to go down to 1 second before he actually calls his play, before he actually calls his timeout. So in effect, you have 2 timeouts if you manage it properly.
And you're just going to throw her the ball, not in the air. Listen. Just forget that she's just running a go. Lynn's going to take the snap and she's going to look left. Just go. And then she's going to whip it to her on a line. She's going to catch it one-on-one. You're going to try and make that person miss a flag. No, she's just running a go. We're just going to throw it to her. We're going to throw it to you about 10 yards. And then it's going to be one-on-one. Look left first. Look left.
先看左边，再给右边。
Like a 10-yard stop. Just throw it to her and let her catch it running. I want her one-on-one.
Look for the deception here. They're going to target Gao Zixuan, and they're going to have a runner, probably Lin Wenzi, run a go route. It's Gao Zixuan! Zixuan! Reaches out for the end zone, but she stopped short. The play call was perfect, the execution pinpoint, but half a yard more was all she needed.
It's an incredible way that China was able to use its timeout and design what it wanted, and almost getting its first points of the game, but Mexico, the defense coming up large.
How about putting all eyes on Lin Wenzi, like we've said, and then throwing it to the other player, Lambda from Jack Reed. So first half ends with Mexico, Republic of China. Well, what a first half for Mexico, and it's fascinating to watch as well for China, as we saw a few looks that were really exciting. Most of the time, they're defending the power of the house that is Mexico.
Diana Flores, Tania Rincon, just being able to work the field on both angles. Having 2 quarterbacks is so key for Mexico. This throw by Flores was ridiculous, and the catch was even better.
Was Chavez getting the point after touchdown. Flores and Rincon, the double quarterbacks, went to work for this incredible one.
Give and go.
Yeah. Beautiful.
So much movement all around, all the time for Mexico on offense. It's really frustrating and confusing for the defense. You saw there that defender 29 pulled up and left her player wide open. So 10 couldn't come across. It's just confusion everywhere.
Yeah. Contreras ending up in the end zone twice, but as you say, Irv, it is often the team play. It's the misdirection caused by other runners where the defense think it's going one way and then a player behind them gets out in the open. You can see on the statistics, nothing in the column for People's Republic of China as yet. This building program unable to show anything. Mexico always trying to go for those 2 points after touchdown. They've only got the 1 from 3.
Contreras It's been such a key part of Mexico, both offensively and her leadership as being one of the captains of this team.
Yeah, she led Mexico to gold in 2022 at the World Championships last year, and here she is leading the team on touchdowns for the first half of this quarterfinal. A veteran who started flag football back in high school, joined the national team in 2018, plays multiple positions too. She plays at center, she's a receiver, plays safety in fact for the club OSAS, and a beautiful player to watch, plays with a lot of heart.
Knows the captain's on her. Showing some love to her fans, I'm sure, that are watching back in Mexico. And for the People's Republic of China, those that are watching here in attendance have been entertained by this team immensely throughout this tournament by their entertaining brand of football. Now you hope that they could try and get back to it here in the second half. The game may be out of reach as Mexico, you know, is such a strong team. They're a juggernaut here in the flag football at the World Games. But for the People's Republic of China, down 20-0 here at the half, you still have another game to play a little bit later on this afternoon. So why not go out and try to experiment on a few things?
Why not indeed? The Mexicans and the Chinese, two of the loudest crowds, converge on Chengdu to watch the second half of the quarterfinals. Mexico rolling, China, the unknowns, just trying to put some plays together. And it's Diana Flores who will come back in on offense to start this second half. Short yard gain to Contreras, the double touchdown scorer. She's dropped to the 10.
Yeah, and Contreras, you know, just able to get into those open spaces, so reliable for Flores. Two captains connecting.
Short yard gain to Contreras, the double touchdown scorer. She's dropped to the 10.
Yeah, and Contreras, you know, just able to get into those open spaces.
Second down now, Mexico.
Two captains connecting.
They might try a few different things in this second half. Wobbling ball over the top is no problem for Ana Aguayo. She places the ball 2 yards short of the second end, of the first end. In this second half, wobbling ball over the top is no problem for Ana Aguayo. Well, she's actually placed it a yard short, and I thought that that was a generous spot for the officials to give on third down. Here comes the blitz. Flores has to deliver it fast to Contreras. Teammates from the World Games 3 years ago connect once more. Here comes the blitz.
It's been the Contreras show so far in this game. Mexico, 3 coaches on the sideline and another former support staff as well, so 4 in total.
Interesting formation. Rincon took the snap under center. Now Flores is sacked way back at halfway. That's a huge win for Wu Jiayu in China.
Wu Jinwei. What a play. Look at how happy she is able to make that play. Flores always with a smile on her face.
Lateral ball, Rincon, back to Flores. We saw this before. It turned out in a touchdown. This time they get to the 7, within 7 yards of the end zone.
Smile on her face.
Lateral ball, Rincon, back to Flores. We saw this before. It turned out in a touchdown.
You got to think at some point Mexico's going to try and test a few things here for themselves in this game.
Wu Jiaji, the blitzer, in the face of the blitz. It's Flores that stands and delivers to Ana Consuela Aguayo. The tall timber and the safe pair of hands. Face of the blitz. It's Flores that stands and delivers to Ana Consuela Aguayo. Tall timber and the safe pair of hands. Flores now under center. Shovel pass, faked. The throw twice, but it was too long. Wu Jiaji got to the quarterback a second time, but there's a flag on this play.
The referee to give us a signal here.
Illegal contact. Defense number 10. Oppositions to the goal, automatic first down.
Right, so it's going to be spotted within a yard of the end zone, and they'll have 4 downs to get it in this time.
Oh, and you know what? They've had that shovel pass. Contreras was wide open, and they tried to cut it back, and the Japanese player just grabbed her by the hips and didn't let her go.
Live action now, Flores to Rincon. Yellow flag on the play, and Contreras secures the ball. This will be 3 if it stands for Contreras. Live action now, Flores to Rincon. Yellow flag on the play, and Contreras secures the ball. This will be 3 if it stands for Contreras. Live action now, Flores to Rincon.
Yeah, 2 from the 5, coach, yeah.
There are 2 fouls, both by the defense. Illegal contact. Defense. The point will be the result is a touchdown. The penalty will be enforced on the try. The 2 points from the 5-yard line.
So after a lot of discussion, it's what we all predicted. Contreras has a hat trick in the end zone.
Yeah, Mexico gets a gift for a 2-point conversion on the 5-yard line.
So 2 points on offer from 5 yards out to the back of the end zone, and it's good. Mexico putting on a show. Martinez secures the catch.
Andrea Martinez, back corner of the end zone. You give Mexico that much time and space to convert on a 2-point conversion. You can't get into penalty trouble. That's unfortunately what China's doing right now, but that's a great throw. And an even better catch by Andrea Martinez. Look at the way the Flores' eyes just open. She opens up to the right side, shuffles a little bit down the field, and able to find Martinez.
Her eyes, one of the most deceptive weapons she has in her arsenal. Howlin takes place at quarterback for China. Reception by Wang Xin.
Positive gain of about 10 yards.
Takes place at quarterback for China. Reception by Wang Xin.
Positive gain of about 10 yards.
Second down now, China. Hung Hao-Lin shows off the arm strength. The new quarterback can't connect with Wu Yanran, who was running down the sideline. We've seen that a couple of times go begging.
Well, here's the thing, Kate, is they've tried to go down the field, and in any pass down the field over 15 yards, maybe even 20 yards, it's to no avail, because Mexico knows exactly who it's going to and when it's going to happen. They're able to read it every single time.
Third down. Hung Hao-Lin dumps it off short. Nobody home. I don't know what she saw there. In the face of the rush, she did have to get rid of it.
That's the thing, maybe a little frustration starting to set in a little bit for China here. Not being able to click on anything on offense. Up against other teams, they're able to make those big plays and make them work. They did it consistently against every team that they've played. But here up against Mexico, a very, very different opponent, an opponent that studies their opponent, so they know the team's tendencies and everything. And they've got the book on China right now. Every team that they play. Here up against Mexico, a very, very different opponent, an opponent that studies their opponent, so they know the team's tendencies and everything. And they've got the book on China right now.
This play whistled dead early, and I think it might be called on offense.
Offense number 5. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
Gao Zixuan moving early before the snap. Early was
just
not
another
set.
error.
Offense number 5.
Yeah, definitely jumped backwards.
Even if it's the slightest, if the referee's there that can see it, or any of the line judges, they're definitely going to be able to call that flag all the time.
Oh, not again. This is the same thing exactly.
Even if it's the slightest, if the referee's there that can see it, or
Such a disappointment for China. I think they tried to call the same play.
Illegal snap. Offense. After visits to the goal, still 4th down.
Wow. So we go backwards again for China on 4th down, the whole length of the field ahead of them.
Just an illegal snap there. Not able to do that within the rules.
They finally get the play off. It's got plenty of trickery in the backfield. And now the run must be good. Gao Zixuan can't get there. They finally get the play off.
You know what? From where they started to where they ended to where they had to start that play, that's a pretty good turnout for China. That close to getting a first down and a fresh set of downs.
It's the same thing as when they nearly scored in the first half. Gao Zixuan able to reach out, just inches short of her target. Rincon standing at quarterback now. Flores has swapped places with her. Flores playing in a receiver spot there. Just inches short of her target.
That's the thing about this Mexico team. They can have anybody line up anywhere and just confuse the defense.
Rincon in the driver's seat, giving QB one badge for this drive. Aguayo secures the catch, 2 yards shy of first down.
I don't think anyone can take the ball from Ana Aguayo when she gets it anywhere in her area, unless the ball is poorly thrown. If the ball is anywhere for her to be able to go and grab, she's going to get it. Anyone can take the ball from Ana
Aguayo, Rincon launches, and Rincon finds Ronell. Ronell, what a score!
What a play. Rincon all the way to Raniel. And just what a play. Look at this throw. Talk so much about Ana Flores and her arm strength and her ability to be in target. And Raniel said, nope, that's not yours. That's my ball. I'm going to get that. I'm going to take it from your hands to the Chinese defender.
Correo and Ronell celebrate. Rincon shows the world that she's coming as well. Mexico on a drive. They're now 30 points ahead. It's nearly picked off, but really won't matter too much. 34 points ahead. We're going to a little cooling break, but just to explain that, 30 points ahead means that at the 2-minute warning, the clock will continue to run even if the players go out of bounds with the ball.
I don't even think a cooling break can cool this Mexican offense here at the World Games.
They're on a heater. Absolutely. You know what, I've loved watching Rincon share the snaps with Flores. We all know Flores so well, but now establishing herself in this global flag football scene is Rincon, Tanya Rincon, the quarterback to watch.
And the other thing is Canada watching and scouting this game right now, getting ready for its semifinal, likely against Mexico. You know, there's going to be a lot of 2 quarterback situations. So your game plan if you're the defense. How do you take away one quarterback when the other one is just as good? Mexico. You know, there's going to be a lot of 2 quarterback situations. So your game plan if you're the defense. How do you take away one quarterback when the other one is just as good?
So time to go now or never for China. Showing their home fans what they can do on the flag football scene. That one a little overthrown. So time to go now or never just put a little too much torque on it to the left sideline. On the flag football scene. That one a little overthrown.
Under 10 minutes to go now. Let's see if China can get down to Mexican territory here.
Yeah, let's just put together a drive, and that'll be a success for this new program. Lin Wenzi always lurking, but they give it off to Zixuan. Thought Lin Wenzi was on a go route. She was double covered.
You know, Zixuan is a great receiver as well. Another big target for China. Very good hands.
And I think when Z has been covered so well, they're starting to go to Z Xuan more often. As Xinyue takes the snap. Third down. Sidearm ball. Showcasing her strength. Stands tall, Yanran. Gets the first down.
Yeah, Wu Yanran. Flag on the play.
Showcasing her strength. Stands tall, Yanran.
Illegal contact. Defense. Penalty will be enforced 10 yards from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
Well, that will help China. A gift, 10 yards extra for the defensive penalty. Marches them to within 15.
That penalty happened right at the end of the play.
Live action now, batted away by the defense. Mexico's defenders are all over it, and Alison Salazar has been involved in almost every defensive play.
Yeah, Alison Salazar is their leader on defense by far. You know, nothing gets past her, really. She comes and she plays a very physical game as well. Physical within the rules of the game, I'll say. But a very, very tough opponent to play against.
Xinyue to the skies. Tipped away by Mexico once more. This time it's Elizabeth Bordet.
Yeah, Elizabeth Bordet, watch this, getting her right hand. Just gets her right hand up in the air, basically flicks the ball away, knocks it down and out of harm's way.
Even if you can't locate the ball in the air, you put your hands up at the right time, watch the offensive player's eyes, and you can intercept that. At least prevent it from being caught. Xinyue, number 5, sidearm sling. Zixuan, flag pulled at the 10.
I like this drive here by China. You know, making the short passes, not really forcing anything if they don't need to. They get a little bit of help from the officials with the penalty to move it up, but it's up to them now to go in and punch this into the end zone if they can. Making the short passes, not really forcing anything if they don't need to. The officials with the penalty.
Xinyue, a big rush coming. Has to get rid of it. Oh, it's dropped. Had it and lost it. Gao Zixuan. And the offense forced off the field by Mexico's defense. Bullish in the end zone.
Yeah, Gao Zixuan had the chance there. You know, it's a ball that isn't perfectly thrown, but it's a ball that's catchable. So really the only person that could catch it was Gao Zixuan. Wasn't able to come up with it.
So Mexico come back onto the field. Rincon again in quarterback. We mentioned Rincon announcing herself on this international stage. Flores takes a break on the sideline, but it was Tanya Rincon in the most recent NFL Super Bowl commercial with Ashley Clam and other flag football stars. If you watched the Super Bowl this year, you would know it, alongside superstar Pat McAfee. Rincon, a face and a name to remember. Long ball, Tanya Rincon. Ranel was right there, but the defense was right there with her.
No, Ranel runs these routes so good up and down the field.
Ranel, part of that gold medal team in 2022. And because of her injury, she actually had to withdraw from selection for a number of years. She's fought to be back in this team, and she's proving why she is there. Rincon down the middle, nearly to the hands of Aguayo. This man-to-man defense doing so well right now.
That's one of the first times we've seen a ball go near Aguayo and her not come up with it. So credit to China and its defense being able to disrupt the pass there.
This man-to-man defense doing so well.
Might have been a little bit of a hold there on the left arm and a push as well. I think that's what Aguayo was complaining about to the officials.
You're absolutely right, Irv. I reckon she wanted a penalty on that. 4th down for Tanya Rincon. This is the territory of stars. Double quarterback move. Flores is back on the field. Flores being harangued by the defender. She lets rip. And it's a first down. Of course it is. Aguayo.
We're going to slow this play down and look at Diana Flores. and just what she was able to do to evade the defender right here. Just a game of inches, as we always talk about it in football, but she's so good and so deceptive at that. And then eyes wide open, knowing that her big target is down the field, wide open. What a play and what a catch. And obviously the Mexican coaching staff loving it.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable play. Some of the best in the world. Also, Aguayo making herself available at the end of a play. When things don't go your way, you need players to be ready for it. That's exactly what they do, Mexico. Double backward pass. Rincon an opportunity to run if she wants, but she can throw. And it's Contreras again. She's unstoppable. That's 4 touchdowns for Sylvia Contreras in a quarterfinal. You cannot get much better than that.
No, you can't. And they're going for the extra here.
2 points on offer. Rincon, long ball. It's a little too long. No good.
Whale wanted a call again. I don't know if she had
2 points on offer.
any argument on that one.
It's a little too long. No good.
Whale wanted a call again.
So referees just explaining that within 2 minutes and the score being more than 30 points ahead, the clock continues to run. China with 2 minutes of real time to play with. The clock continues to run. 2 minutes to put something on the scoreboard to win back some pride. Real time to play with. Fung Hao Lin, a handoff. Lin Wenzi, rugby pass back, or nearly bobbled it, but didn't. Held on. Lin Wenzi gets the ball back, and they earn enough yards to get close to the first down. But for all of the bells and whistles, I don't know if it was worth it.
Yeah, and it's interesting about, Lin Wenzi. She's been covered so much in this game that they finally decided to use one of those short passes to get up 6 or 7 yards instead of sending her down the field just to basically do cardio.
Fung Hao Lin. This time a little too high for her receiver, Gao Zixuan. The clock continues to tick down on China's quarterfinal appearance. They will play in a consolation match, but by the looks of everything, well, it is confirmed really, Mexico continue their run to defend the titles. They will play in a consolation match, but by the looks of everything. Down the middle this time for Fung Hao Lin. There's Lin Wenzi with 4 pink shirts surrounding her and a flag pulled at the 20.
Time out with it. Time out.
Down the middle this time for Fung Hao Lin. There's Lin Wenzi with 4 pink shirts surrounding her and a flag pulled at the 20. So a timeout taken by China, the home side, the host nation of these World Games. It would be a win to just get a point. Timeout taken by China. Get in the end zone one time, in this game against Mexico. That would be effectively a win for the home fans.
That's going to be a tall order here. As this Mexican defense just as good as its offense.
And Mexico want a shutout. We haven't seen one yet in these World Games.
It's going to be a tall order here.
Fung Hao Lin to the sideline. It's good. To Gao Zixuan. Stopped at the 15. 5 yards by 5 yards is all they need.
China. Their second and final
Fung Hao Lin to the sideline. It's good. To Gao Zixuan. Stopped at the 15. 5 yards by 5 yards is all they need. China.
This is really it now. 39 seconds left for China. It's your final timeout. So you hopefully not only draw one play, see if you can get 2 plays off in this short amount of time. 39 seconds left for China. It's your final timeout.
The clock will continue to run. There are no stoppages. Incompletion does not stop the clock. Out of bounds does not stop the clock. China, for a little bit of pride and redemption, ball sailing through the air, but it's picked off. And to shut the door on China's hopes. It's Victoria Chavez.
Yeah, Victoria Chavez, right place, right time. Those interception is definitely coming. Seals the deal for Mexico. No points scored. That is a dominant performance, sending themselves off to a matchup with Canada in the semifinal.
Dominant is the word to describe this Mexican side. They are defiant in victory. They're going all the way. That's what they believe firmly. And this was just a business trip on the way to the finals. Winner of the quarterfinal, getting over China. Their next move is into the semi-finals, which will be played this afternoon. You know, they've got medal matches on their mind. We certainly expect to see them in that gold medal match. So at full time in this quarterfinal, it's Mexico 40, People's Republic of China 0. The first shutout we've seen by any defense in the World Games of Flag Football. Let's take a look at how Mexico did it. People's Republic of China 0. The first shutout we've seen by any defense in the World Games of Flag Football. Let's take a look at how did a shutout win in the quarterfinals. The only one of the entire competition, but Canada, the team of destiny, they've pulled off a comeback to get into this semi-final against Japan. They have a ticket to the gold medal on their mind. This game, a ticket to the gold medal on the line for both sides.
Yeah, anything but a gold medal would be a disappointment, you think, for Mexico here with the team that they have brought, with all the resources that they have poured in to flag football. And as for Canada, you know, it's been a nice story for them so far in these World Games here. First time they're sending a team that is assembled from one, not just players picked out from a provincial team. This is a full national program. And here, they're trying to flex some muscle. It's going to be a tough task, but earn its way to a gold medal game.
Let's take a look at how Canada will line up on their way to hopefully get to a gold medal. Number 11, Sarah Parker, is the quarterback. We look to her to control this offense. She battled for her position on the team as QB1 in a recent scrimmage against America in LA. She was previously QB2, but the story of this tournament is she is bringing it to the world's best. In their first game against America, she was so impressive. Arm strength, accuracy, and decision-making under pressure defines this quarterback.
Yeah, everything about her game has been spot on. She's got a lot of weapons to boot, and we'll get to those while the game goes on.
The crowd salute their team. The Mexicans travel with many, and they have many fans for their many stars. It's, of course, number 33, Diana Flores, the name on everyone's lips. But take a look at number 31. Do not take your eyes off her. Tania Rincon, the up-and-coming quarterback for Team Mexico. She's their second quarterback, but she often plays in a dual role with Flores. Two of them tossing the ball between each other, giving their offense plenty of looks. Both of them can move. Both of them have so much pace and present so many threats for defenses.
Yeah, Tania Rincon.
Mexico, nothing on their record in the red. It's all green and all blue skies ahead. They look to the heavens. They know what is in their dreams. They put their faith in their quarterback, Flores, on screen, 33. Mexico with so many weapons. And I can tell you that most of these players have played international stages before. There's almost no one new, just a couple of rookies. The motto for the team, they take with them into this final, into everything they do.
Congratulations on reaching the semi-final. This is to play for all the marbles. This is going to be the coin. The monkey is heads. The monkey is heads. The World Games logo is tails. The World Games logo is tails. Canada, you are the designated away team. You will call the toss. What would you like? Tails is our call. It is tails, you've won the toss. What would you like? You want to go on defense? Which way would you like to go? You're happy this way? Okay then guys, back to your sidelines.
Canada win the toss and they will defend first. Mexico must send out their offensive weapons.
And elected to go on defense. First down, Mexico.
Deferring the choice of many here to start as you get the ball to start the second half, which is always ever so important.
No voy a dejar de creer, pero ojalá que sea fácil. Vamos a divertirnos. Haz lo tuyo, lo único que debes vivirlo. Lo único que debes vivir. Venga, sale México.
Their motto, I mentioned it earlier, think of gold. They bring it into everything they do. The physical trainer told them, think of it when you're eating, think of it when you're sleeping, when you're in the gym. Any life choice is think of gold. And it's been golden not only with the team and being golden with winning, but also with their communities and, of course, everything that the national team is involved in. Any life choice is think of gold. And they set the standard, and it's a gold standard.
And Canada, a little bit different in their sights, I think, set here at the World Games is, you know, for them, being able to compete at a high level as a nation, prove that they can do it for a first-time national program is huge for the Canadians. You know, when they're going up against the best in the world right now, this is a huge measuring stick game for Canada. They're able to get through Japan and earn their spot here. For the Canadians, you know, when they're going up against...
You're absolutely right, Fan. And this is the first time Canada have had a national program that was not selected from club championships. These players went through a selection process that involved athletes from the East Coast to the West Coast, Vancouver to Toronto. They scoured the country for the best flag football players, and they found them in this elite setup that is Canada. We'll see their defense come out first.
Canada need to be stingy on defense because we know Diana Flores at the helm, what the Mexicans are able to do. Canada needs to be stingy on defense.
Okay, have a great game, ladies.
So here she is, Diana Flores. Rocket ball to the sideline, to the 10, and the first receiver is Andrea Martinez.
Second.
So here she is, Diana Flores. Wide receiver at the National College Championship in Mexico. And the first receiver is Andrea Martinez. Second down to the left side now. Easy catch, mate. Again, Martinez, 2 for 2. Mexico.
Flores just, you know, coming out and picking a receiver that she wants to get involved early, very early in this game, so a couple completions. Always important for the confidence.
Ball pops up straight into Flores' hands. Martinez, 3 for 3 and a first down.
And Martinez is going to take a quick break now.
Wait.
She just kind of runs that crossing route. 3 plays to get a first down.
This is the double quarterback move you've got to be aware of with Mexico. Rincon floats one over the top, but it's batted away, and there's a flag on the play.
Pass interference, offense, number 4. Pass interference, offense, number 4. 10-yard penalty, previous spot. Loss of down, second down.
So a penalty on the offense for Mexico. They're usually error-free. This one hurts as they go backwards. Good defense there by Canada.
Just a throw that you don't see the Mexicans making too often, just throwing into traffic with, really, it's kind of a hope and a prayer there a little bit.
Flores being harangued by defenders and just has to ditch it to the dirt. That's great pressure early from Canada.
Yeah, nice defense from Canada. Flores kind of scrambling a bit. Usually she's able to evade defenders. This time just throwing it away.
Got backed up into a hole, didn't she? Nowhere to go. Third down now. Flores again has to evade the blitz and gets to Aguayo, one of her favorite targets, Ana Consuela Aguayo.
It's always interesting to me to see how Aguayo is able to get so open all the time. She's such a big target and so tough to defend, but so agile in her mobility, working the field wherever she pleases.
Fourth down Mexico after they were backed up on previous plays. Rincon, their QB2, launches a strike missile, but it's too long. It's a shutout defensively. First up for Canada.
That is a huge confidence boost for Canada to not let Mexico score any points on its opening drive. Game is still definitely looking for the icebreaker. Rincon just a little bit long there, even for the towering Aguayo.
Long snap, Sarah Parker, her first offensive drive, and first throw and catch is good, as Canada's #1, Clara Baudouin, makes her way downfield.
Yeah, just a nice and easy completion for Parker. Nothing too fancy about it. Just get the ball forward, away from the end zone, inch it closer to that midway point of the field.
Here's Parker again for second down. Got rid of the ball late. There was no one open. She just had to try Fournier under pressure.
Yeah, Alexandre Fournier came across. It's great defense by Mexico. Able to slow her down and not be able to let the ball get to the hands of the receiver.
Third down. Sarah Parker.
Bye, Sarah.
25-year-old QB at Concordia University. This is a lofty ball with lofty hopes for Alexandre Fournier. That was too far for her to reach.
Mexico's just so sound defensively, in tight and long. Like, you're going to beat Mexico long, it needs to be a perfect ball. Their defensive backs are so fast, and they cover the ground so well.
Fourth down for Parker. Showing resilience. Aggressive, too aggressive. It bounces through the hands of Mexico's defender, Alison Salazar. Incomplete.
Like I said, you got to be perfect if you're going to go long on Mexico. And unfortunately, Parker overthrew her receiver. I think even if she was going to hit her receiver, the defensive back was there and would have been able to break it up as well.
Quick pitch and catch for the offense. Alison Salazar, who broke up that play, is a rookie in this tournament. It's her first international tournament. One of two rookies in the team, Salazar. She's been impressive defensively. She had a big part to play in the quarterfinal win.
I'll tell you, she's not playing like a rookie in this tournament, playing like she's played this game for a very long time at a high level.
Flores back in at quarterback. Aguayo has a flag pulled. Tries to drop it always in a generous spot, Aguayo. Referees will mark it where they think it is.
Flag wasn't pulled until she got right to the edge of the halfway point of the field there.
Bunched up formation with Diana Flores, Super Bowl ad star at quarterback. Ana Aguayo, safe pair of hands, put the clamps on at the 15.
Yeah, Ana Aguayo, just on the right of your screen there, able to come across over the middle. And again, owning the middle of the field. There's no reason for her to be that open all the time. but she just finds a way to create space for herself.
Changing the play at the line of scrimmage is Flores shooting one off to her QB2, Rincon.
Yeah, Rincon just getting open in the corner there.
We've mentioned this previously in the tournament that Mexico have so many resources on the sideline. Flores using the resources of Rincon. Rincon back into the end zone. And it's Ana Consuela Aguayo, the Anaconda, to strike first.
Sorry. Yeah, a little bit of quarterback one and quarterback two exchanging the ball. And again, how is she this open? Aguayo. Canada's got to know and do a better job defensively and watch the biggest target and the person that gets the ball seemingly the most shouldn't be able to get this open in the end zone especially.
Played for Mexico's under-16 basketball team. Drained three-pointers like nobody's business. Here's 2 extra points on offer for Mexico from the 10. Caught with a feet in. Out of bounds, says the referee, as Andrea Martinez falls out with the ball.
Yeah, that was always going to be a tough one for Martinez to keep her feet in on. She goes right to the corner.
Just a little
ball
overthrown.
Just a little bit overthrown by Flores. Right idea. But what a catch anyway.
What a catch. Eyes only for the ball. Now all eyes turn to Sarah Parker. 6er on the board. Canada, a chance to respond. Catch made. Caught by Caroline Mouquet-Joubert, their captain, who positions so well, so hard to go against. She played university ice hockey. Part of why she knows how to use her body so well.
Yeah, Mouquet-Joubert always able to position herself well in front of the opponent, making catches. So that's what Canada needs to do. Get some short yardage here and use the body of Mouquet-Joubert to try that.
Parker has to go over the top of the blitz. She had to get rid of it, and that forced a throw into coverage. Emma Racine was double teamed.
Anything long, Mexico's got covered. They're just too good of a team defensively for you to try and beat that team long. And unfortunately, Canada doesn't have the players that have the wheels to go and do that. Mexican coach almost getting taken out there by Racine. Everyone's okay, thankfully.
3rd down for Sarah Parker. Time to convert. Beautiful catch, beautiful throw. Mouquet-Joubert reaches out for the 1st down.
See, that's what I'm talking about with Canada, what they need to try and do. Get Mouquet-Joubert involved and just keep feeding her. Eventually the long passes are going to come, but if you keep trying one long pass every second play, Mexico's just going to know it's coming. So maybe try and mix it up a little bit offensively for Canada.
They gave it to her short of the 1st down. 4th down with a yard to go. Parker's going to line up way back. Looks like she's going to take to the air. Sarah Parker fakes the handoff. Does take to the air. Mouquet-Joubert runs it through.
Getting number 15 involved and getting her involved often. And for Parker, being able to find her target, and good things happen when you do this. Mouquet-Joubert with a gain and a safe, fresh set of downs.
Yeah, not quite set there at the line of scrimmage. 7 yards behind, in fact. So here's a 1st down for Canada. They get to the 10 through Mouquet-Joubert.
Their 3rd catch now.
Canada huddle up and they prepare to go into the red zone. Handoff faked and thrown instead. Canada enter scoring territory, and it's Molima that gets there first.
See, I love this drive from Canada. because they didn't try and force the ball down the field like they did their other couple drives. They were able to work the ball up the field, keep the Mexican defense on its heels, and then able to strike when you're close enough on a great route by Molimar, getting to the corner of the end zone, and Parker delivering a perfect strike. The extra point to tie now.
Happy with that. It's all tied up. One extra point can get them the lead for the first time in the match. Parker, beautiful rainbow ball into the hands of Alexandre Fournier, the softball player from Canada.
Alexandre Fournier was hurt last game, came into it at the tail end of the game, made a huge play for Canada. Obviously here now, making another massive play for Canada, earning the extra point. And this will be the first time Mexico is trailed in this tournament.
Quick ball to start things off on this drive to Contreras. Sylvia Contreras and Diana Flores, both part of that 2022 Birmingham World Games squad. Both of them with that gold medal in mind throughout this tournament in Chengdu. Flores on second down, over the top. Aguayo, always there, positioned so well.
Basketball background of Aguayo definitely comes into play, and also playing football, knowing where to be, knowing your spatial awareness, knowing where the goal line is, knowing where the basket is, knowing where everything is.
178 centimeters tall, takes up a lot of space, not afraid to use it. Here's Contreras for the first down.
Pretty simple catch for Contreras. Flores just trying to get the ball up the field.
Double quarterback on offer for Flores. She tries to get it to Contreras, and it's nearly picked off by Sabrina Gervais of Canada.
She kind of forced that throw a little bit. Almost got the flag pulled out from her. Canada 12 should have had that pick. It dropped right into her hands. Sabrina Gervais, unlucky, not able to come up with it.
Yeah, Mexico get away with one there. Here's Flores on second down. Rincon running and catching, showing she can do it all. It's Rincon that has really impressed since the Finland World Championships this time last year. I was talking to their nutritionist earlier today. Put a lot of effort into putting on muscle in the past year. She's got stronger, she's got faster, and it is showing on the field. Reception there to number 4, Monica Ranel, who's come back from injury for this tournament, was rehabbing a knee injury, an ACL, I believe, for the past year. Worked so hard to get back.
She got banged up a little bit in the last game as well. You can see the shoulder and the elbow bandage there.
Yeah, she's got a knee strapped as well. Here's Flores, an opportunity to score through Aguayo. She falls out of bounds. But they're saying it was pushed out before she could get her toes in. No good, the try for Mexico.
There's another massive, massive defensive stand for Canada. Aguayo goes to exactly where the spot she usually is. Unfortunately, her foot was on the line before the ball was even thrown. The defender, number 7 there, maybe getting away with a little bit of a push. That's Lorraine Beauchamp.
Right now.
Parker back on offense for Canada. 6-7 the game. Canada in the lead by 1. Defense of Elizabeth Border was good.
We got it. Second down for Team Canada.
Defensive battle so far as we approach the 2-minute warning. Still just 1 touchdown per team. Molimar and Aguayo, the only 2 that have been into the end zone. It's usually familiar territory for both teams. High snap, Parker has to bring it down, takes off seconds, and that's batted away right on time. Number 99 arrives, Angela Funes.
Angela Funes with a monster defensive play here. If she doesn't get her two fingertips on that ball,
have 2 timeouts remaining. Canada,
Clara Bedouin is gone to the end zone. So
mostly,
big defensive play.
She mostly plays at linebacker, but you also see her as a blitzer, Funes, and she's got speed. She was part of that Borregas Monterrey Santa Fe school, national college champion in Mexico. Number of players played for that school in Mexico. They are dominant. 3rd down. Defense good again. Border had a hand in it.
Parker just trying to get that one in, force it in. That's good defense by Mexico. You know, the feeling out process of this game is over. I think we're in for a defensive game here on both ends. Things might not open up here offensively.
Real arm wrestle it's turning out to be. 4th down for Canada. They need 7 yards to continue the drive, to keep it alive. It's Laura Molimar to ensure the 1st down.
Laura Molimar with an excellent route. But Sarah Parker, look at her just standing in the pocket. Just surveying the field, doesn't really move, feels the pressure, but doesn't get worried by it at all. And the coach absolutely pumped after that 1st down.
That's Coach Rachel Lessard. She's the University of Montreal coach. Spent 27 years playing this game, would you believe? One of the most experienced in the game and the first national selected head coach for this new national program. As we see Marquez Joubert with the ball in hand again.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, appreciate it.
Canada playing so well now once they started to settle into the game a little bit. They stopped trying to go for the home run play on every drive. Instead, started doing what they did best and what got them here. That's the short yardage situations, getting Moquin Joubert involved, getting Laura Molimar involved, getting Clara Bedouin involved. Good things are going to happen. Those are the ways that you become successful.
On 2nd down with 1:47 on the clock, Sarah Parker. QB1 for Canada goes deep. It's too deep. That one sailing over the sideline for Laura Molimar.
See, I don't mind the shot long, right? Under 2 minutes to go. You just came out of a timeout. You can take a shot, and you almost had it there. But because of your consistent play and getting up the field, mixing up the offense is what works for you. A couple of plays now to get into the end zone. You're on 3rd down here.
That's 10, Sarah.
Third down, Parker in the face of the blitz. Got rid of it in time to Marquez Joubert. The blitz was right up on her. She had to deliver the ball right there.
And Moquin Joubert making no mistake, steady hands. Sarah Parker just delivering strikes.
1:35 on the clock and a 4th down territory. Red zone. 4th down with 4 to go. They lead against Mexico. Motion in the backfield. Options. None open on that side. There was one in the middle down the middle of the field. Clara Bedouin was standing there signaling for the pass.
Yeah, she just didn't see her. I think Parker had her eyes set on the receiver in the route that she wanted to run.
Go quick, yeah. Just wait.
And wasn't able to get with the receiver. Both those plays to Molimar.
Here's Flores again for Mexico.
Yeah, both those plays to Molimar ended up just out of her hands.
So clock running under 2 minutes. A 2-minute drill. Mexico well practiced at this one. Flores rockets it to Contreras. Flag pulled before she got out of bounds, so the clock continues to run. It's a well-drilled offense, can play with tempo. And it might get the defense on the back foot. High snap, Flores wrangles it in. Oh, it's dropped. Well, Rincon with a mistake, finally. We thought she was faultless, but she is human.
Yeah, bobbled it. Just bobbled it and was looking to kind of catch it and turn. Hit her right in the chin, neck, shoulder area. Kind of
awkward one, wasn't it?
Yeah, popped up right on the collarbone, I think.
Fourth down for Team Mexico.
Flores just ensuring she's got the correct instructions as fourth down matters. She's being ranked by the blitzer. There's a catch made, but she's pushed out of bounds. Mexico gives the ball back to Sarah Parker.
This defense by Canada has definitely come to play in this game.
Ladies, if you want to
so
go quickly,
tenacious
make sure you hand me the ball, don't throw it to me, okay?
Playing so well here. Let's see if Parker can drive down the field here.
47 seconds on the clock. Canada with 1 point lead. Oh, picked off! Mexico have it, but this does not look good for Elizabeth Bordet. Her knee, immediately she clutched at it. Oh no.
Spots the solid line, yeah?
Non-contact injury as well. Everyone takes a knee and hope for the best. Their prayers with Elizabeth Bordet, who caught the ball, had a pick at an important moment. And you can see they're now doing the test for their ligaments.
And you never want to see an injury like that in football, especially a non-contact injury. Able to make the interception, but came down just awkwardly on the leg there.
This is how it unfolded. Oh. Clutched immediately at her knee,
Yeah,
didn't stop at all, just went straight to it.
Yeah, she knew right away. Signal to the bench. Not putting any weight on it, obviously.
Okay, guys, coaches off, please. Coaches off, please. Now, injured players off. Injured players. Yeah, you have one. Yeah. Just to confirm, Mexico have one timeout, correct? Yeah. Okay. First down. Just on me then, Diana. Snap, snap, snap. Just on me.
First down for Team Mexico.
Well, time will restart at the snap. They've got to put that behind them, Mexico, because they've won the ball back.
God!
With the bravery of Bordes, and now it's Sylvia Contreras to do the rest. Gets stopped at the 1.
Yeah, it's a big defensive play by Bordet. And now Flores to Contreras. I think those two are going to connect a little bit more here if they want to get this offense rolling.
They're on the same wavelength. They operate on the same page time and again. Flores has 35 seconds on the clock. Steps. Delivers. It's a touchdown for Andrea Martinez. Mexico get back into the lead.
Going one, Terry, going one.
Yeah, Andrea Martinez has had some catches in this game, early in the game. And then Flores is able to find her. Canada sleeping on defense there. Nobody knowing where their check was or where the Mexican player was positioned. Standing there in the corner, wide open, was Martinez.
Now for the extra points. It's good. This time they went for 1, Mexico. Maybe scared off by their previous 2-point attempt that was no good. Straight to the corner pylon, that.
Yeah, she's making sure that she had both feet in. That's the important thing. Flores delivers a strike here. On a couple of those passes, Flores has thrown it way out of bounds. But on this one, able to deliver exactly where she needed to.
Monica Ranel, the recipient of that 1-point try. And now Laura Molimar gets her flag pulled inbound, so they have to run back to the line of scrimmage and keep things moving, Canada. Delivered to the sideline now. And they get out of bounds.
Going to stop the clock.
Alexei Fournier, clever play. She's got that high IQ for a footballer, but she comes from a softball background. Sticky mitts, Fournier. Probably gets that from the softball.
What you're looking for won't be found easily. It grows upon the mountain.
The Toyota 4Runner.
Yeah, great hand-eye coordination. Able to locate the ball.
Motion from Fournier, and she's the recipient of another strike. They're getting closer.
Big third down here for Canada.
Fourth down for Team Canada.
Fourth down now.
Si hace un stop, regalo el stop. Ok, porque viene la bandera o el stop no. Regala el stop.
Vale, ayudamos todas con la bandera.
Instructions being yelled at to both teams by their respective coaches.
10, Sarah. 5.
Here goes Sarah Parker on a big fourth down play. There's a yellow flag back near where the quarterback stands. They're going to discuss this.
Fielding, 81 of the offense. That penalty is declined. First down, Mexico.
So Laura Molima caught shielding, but no matter because the ball fell incomplete. Now Mexico will get the ball back with a few seconds left.
Oh, and it was just right at the end of her route. She ran straight and kind of got in the way before she moved right past the Mexican defender. The blitzer got right in the way of the blitzer there.
Flores and co happy to take a knee and see out the first half. So the stage is set for a monster second half. Canada taking it to Team Mexico, number 2 in the world and the reigning World Games champions. Time to go for Canada. For Mexico, time to extend their lead to hopefully make their way back to a World Games final. The equation simple for both sides. It's win and you're in. Win and you play on Sunday, Championship Day. Lose and there's nothing but a consolation match in store. You can see on camera, in fact, wearing the gold shirt there is Celia, the nutritionist for the Mexican side, who has some great insights, chatting to her before the game, telling me how much she's focused on all of the nutrition tips for teams. She's educated them on recovery, particularly through this tournament. They'll be in the shower and she's throwing protein shakes over the top at them, forcing them to get their recovery in, but also learning about how protein is important. Now the USA team in the stands, we take a look at them. They're watching their opponents for tomorrow. They've already punched their ticket to the gold medal match. And here they are. Instead of watching tape, why not watch it in person? Either it's Mexico or Canada that they will face tomorrow. So they're going to be here doing their homework, the Americans.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night for Saeed Montezavi and his coaching staff after this one. Get filmed together, create a game plan for tomorrow afternoon.
Sarah Parker, first snap of the second half. Beautiful ball. Alexei Fournier just couldn't outreach the arms to get it.
A little bit overthrown by Parker. Right route was ran. She was wide open. Contreras was the defensive back that was on that play. Unfortunately, Canada not able to connect on that.
Parker, a second attempt. Not too many long balls we've seen. She goes short instead to Laura Molimar.
This is when Canada's at its best. It's the short yardage to get the ball up the field and then take your shot.
Molimar, the touchdown scorer of the first half. Love to find her way downfield once more. Blitzer signaling with her arm up for Mexico.
Gone!
Blitz got really high. Ball was gone in time though, and it's Molimar, the touchdown scorer, who secures the catch.
Right there.
And Molimar has done such a great job of being able to get open, be a big target for Parker, and have controlled hands and able to come down with the ball.
Molimar playing at center as well, snapping to 11, Sarah Parker. Parker had a stop and go route, and Morkay found herself open at the 10.
Yeah, Morkay Jobert, one of the captains of Canada, was involved a little bit later in the first half, started getting the ball a lot more. If Canada's gonna have any success in this game, and I hope of coming back in it, Morkay Jobert is gonna have to play a big part in it.
Alexandre Desjardins, their assistant coach, on screen there. Tension in the ranks for Canada as they chase the game. Mexico in the lead.
Done!
And in the air is the ball to the hands again of Laura Molimar.
You want one, boss? One.
6 and 6. She's got 2.
There's Sarah Parker throwing another strike. Little fake there, fake handoff. The Mexican defender jumped the blitzer, and Molimar just goes and stands in the back corner of the end zone, knows exactly where the ball's going to be, just has to make sure she gets there. The DB for Mexico, not able to get her hand involved on the ball, tried to make a play on it, just missed it. Canada, the hip Twizzler celebration, moving.
10, Sarah.
Salsa hips to celebrate. Molimar's got 2. They can get 1 if they can get this in their hands, and they can't. Alexandre Fournier couldn't keep up with the pass.
No, and I don't think that was a well-designed play by Canada. They didn't really know what they were doing. Looked a little bit lost in that. Parker and Fournier not really on the same page there. Mexico now a chance to go down the field. Game all tied. It's a great game so far.
13 all, unlucky for some. 33 finds no situation unlucky. Easy catch by 13 herself. It's Andrea Martinez who almost bobbled it.
Yeah, you said easy catch, but she made it look difficult.
Yeah.
She bobbled it here, able to keep concentration on it.
It was right on the body. It should have been easy, but she had her eyes up. Nearly lost it. Sidearm. Out of bounds, Martinez.
Third down for Team Mexico.
Mexico, 2nd and 3, has Rincon, uses her on the left side of the field. Rincon dumps it back off to Flores. That's their favorite play. The catch was there. She had control, but she dropped it at the last second, say the referees.
Oh, I think that's a big defensive play by the Canadian, number 17 on Canada. Leah Duval knocking the ball out of the hands.
Back in live action now, and it's Martinez trying to work through traffic. In a way, Laurence Caron.
And Andrea Martinez has caught the ball a lot here in this game.
There's a look at the Mexican coaches, and we've mentioned how much they put into this national side. They are the pride of women's sport in Mexico. Flores has to dump this off. She's gone though. Quarterback sack.
I think Flores is surprised at how well this Canadian team is playing defensively. Leah Duval didn't even budge, and Flores faked that as the blitzer.
Flores going to make a move now. Goes back across the body. That's a really tough pass to make. You step left and have to flip the hips to go right. Couldn't connect with Contreras.
Canada making life difficult right now for Diana Flores. Leah Duvall doing an awesome job as the blitzer. Just getting right in the face of Flores. Mexican offense, for as good as it's been this entire tournament, a little bit out of sync here in the second half.
Yeah, got to get something going. Third down, Flores. Got rid of it to Martinez. But they could not hold it in.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best way to get an offense going is to catch it. And unfortunately, Martinez had that right in her hands. It's a catch she makes every single time, except not in an important moment right here.
That's 10, Diana, that's 10.
Substitutions being made. Diana Flores comes off the field. Rincon comes into quarterback. A different look on fourth down. Rincon shows her arm strength. And it was on the fingertips of Victoria Chavez, who just could not haul it in.
Yeah, Rincon threw it into some crowded areas in the back of the end zone. She uncorked it, but there's about 4 people there, 2 Canadians. Well, Chavez still almost able to come up with it.
And there's a look at Rincon's strength that she's worked on in the off-season of international tournaments. Put on a lot of muscle, I'm told. Here's Canada. Huge ball for Parker. It was gone too early for Emma Racine.
Yeah, Parker's going to want that one back because she had Racine wide open past the Mexican defense. If that one connects, she's walking into the end zone.
Had to be a little more patient, didn't she? Got rid of it too early. Still 13-all, still tied up in this game. Semi-final. The winner to face the United States of America. And that one's overhead as well. What's going on for Sarah Parker?
Yeah, that one just some miscommunication between the quarterback and receiver there, Emma Racine.
She looks flustered, Parker.
Yeah, a little bit. Can't get flustered, though. It's a 13-13 game right now. You're exactly where you want to be here in key situations in a huge moment in these World Games.
When you're battling for a QB1 spot, these are the situations you need to show resilience in. Parker on third down. Gets rid of it on time. This time it's Alex Saint-Fournier with a catch.
Rain starting to come down now a little bit here in Chengdu. Ball's going to get a little bit more slick. Canada, the only team to play in the rain so far in this tournament, or at least the only team left. Mexico didn't have games in the rain.
That's right, they had a game yesterday in the rain. A tropical storm shower came over, and that's what this looks like, a brief moment of rain. Fourth down for Parker. Parker gets rid of it, rips it loose to Laura Molimar, but it was out of bounds. No chance of catching that.
Cooling break.
Looks like we're going to have a cooling break now. Time for both teams to talk to their respective coaches, and a chance for Sarah Parker to settle down a little bit. That's 3 times on that drive. She's made throws that have been nowhere near her receivers.
Yeah, I think they need cool heads now in their offense.
And I think when you look at Mexico, from their point of view, defending gold medalists, so good at this sport. You know, so many veterans on this team. I don't think they're going to be too anxious about where they are in this game. They know exactly what needs to get done, and they have the team to do it. Meanwhile, Canada really hasn't been here before.
Yeah, unfamiliar territory for both sides, really. No one expects Mexico to be even or down against a team like Canada. Canada, a new team selected for this championship in the World Games. They've not been in a situation where they're fighting for a place in a gold medal match together yet. Completion for 5 yards. by Flores, who's back on the field. Ranel, the receiver. Second down for Flores, the queen of the World Games. This is where she operates at her best. Aguayo operating above her head to secure that.
Yeah, Aguayo kind of just standing there in action, getting the ball and letting the Canadian run right into her. Canadian after that went right to the bench, did number 12, Sabrina Gervais.
Motion from the two quarterbacks. Flores had a run. Now Rincon's going to run down and send it to Contreras. But there's a flag on the play. Rincon thinks she threw it too late. She may have crossed the line of scrimmage.
Illegal forward pass. 31 of the offense. 5-yard penalty. Loss of down. 4th down.
That is devastating for the young quarterback, Rincon. She ran too far forward before she threw it.
Tania Rincon there getting the ball from Flores and just an extra maybe step and a half forward.
4th and long for Team Mexico. Who better than Diana Flores to have the ball in hand? And she takes to the afternoon sky in Chengdu. Anna Aguayo takes it to the end zone. The Anaconda with sting.
You see the celebration there after, but what a ball by Diana Flores. And what a route, man, by Anna Aguayo. 2 Canadian defenders there. They collide after, and Aguayo right into the end zone, basically uncontested.
The situation of a 4th down and long.
10 seconds,
Diana Flores comes in for her young quarterback, Rincon, delivers all the way downfield. Now she's going to try and get to, instead delivers it to the wrong team. And Lorian Beauchamp ends up with it in her hands. But just to understand how Diana Flores operates, there's an insight into the mindset of one of the world's best.
Well, that I think, and also the Mexican coaching staff, no fear. They have trust in their players. They know in these big moments, they're going to trust Diana Flores. They're going to trust Anna Aguayo to go out and go and make these big plays. And you see it time and time again in this tournament that they've gone and done that.
It's a match for big moments and big players. Parker's got to be one of those if she's going to keep up with the Mexican team. Yellow flag on the play. I think there might be some offensive contact there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Number 18 of the defense. Half distance, previous spot, loss of down, 2nd down.
I think the referee means of the offense, not of the defense there. But Alexandre Fournier just kept moving after. She's trying to get an extra couple of yards. Unfortunately for her, that's going to cause a penalty.
Yes, the defender can hold their space. They can stay where they are, and that's what Mexico's defense is doing cleverly to force that offensive penalty. 2nd down with Parker backed up into her own end zone. Launches. That's off target. That's no good for Canada.
Sarah Parker not being able to find her receivers on any of the long balls. I think the previous 4 she's thrown have all been incomplete. And again, they've all missed by a fairly large margin.
So what's next for number 11? The quarterback for Canada on her shoulders. 3rd down. Deep in her own end zone. It's batted away. Rejection by Alison Salazar, the rookie, having an absolute blinder.
Well, and here's the thing is, as you get into shorter down territory where you're only on 3rd and 4th down here, Mexico knows exactly what you need to do and move down the field. And Sarah Salazar was able to go and make that work. Alison Salazar.
On 4th down, they march it up to the 20, but that won't do. They needed to get to halfway, Canada. Mexico force the offense off. Their offense goes back on. And it's gold on their mind, as the motto goes. Think of gold. 5 minutes left in this semi-final. Flores trying to blow the sweat off her palms. No sweat off her receiver, Monica Ranel, to receive that at the 10.
Yeah, Ranel able to locate that ball. See, she has all day. And this is a drive that's going to be important for Mexico. Can you go down the field, take time off the clock, keep Canada's defense on the field and score?
Bunched formation. Rincon is there on the right. She's going to target her. Oh, they read that like a book, the Canadians. Beauchamp wanted the end zone. She got a mid-in, though.
Beauchamp had her eyes wide open there. Almost able to pick that one off.
Could have been a pick six if she'd had both gloves on it. She had eyes forward and up, ready to go off to the races. So Flores on third down, steps, delivers to the right side of the field. Ranel takes it out of bounds.
Yeah, Ranel able just to get out of bounds there. Time's going to continue to click down here. And again, these are the types of drives that good teams can put together to put games away. And that's exactly what Mexico's doing. They're letting the play clock go all the way down as the game clock is going down as well.
Rincon substituted on for Salazar. Looks like she's going to be a runner. Stop and go around.
Gone!
Got rid of the ball on time, Flores, and delivered it to Ranel.
And that's a fresh set of downs now, right, for Mexico.
Unbelievable. Under so much pressure, the queen of the World Games delivers once more.
Yeah, Flores with that one jab and off to the right, kind of confused there a little bit. And you see Ranel saying, it's okay, calm down a little bit. We'll be fine. This is what we do.
Sideways snap. It goes back to Ranel. She was with the team in 2022 and she's been battling injuries since. Fought her way back onto the team and wants to go back to the gold medal match. Telling her team to stay calm. Sideways snap again. So much time for Rincon to fire it in. And who else but Sylvia Contreras to take them back into the promised land. Another 6 for Mexico. Another score to see their way into a final.
Well, we were talking about good teams putting good drives together. These are what championship teams do, and that's exactly what Mexico was able to do.
2-2-6.
And that is a beautiful throw and catch. Contreras able to come across the space of the goal line.
Canada, first charge,
reach out, take the contact, hold the ball all the way down, gets up, tons of emotion as well. As you can tell how much this means to Mexico.
It means the world. It's all they've been thinking of since their last gold 3 years ago. Such a storied history, this team. So many rising stars leading the world, really, in the growth of flag football.
Okay.
Mexico is a nation obsessed with this game.
Coming in there.
They are obsessed
1 point try
with this match in front of them. Reigning champions. 1 point try on offer. Flores looks laterally. Rincon, she's gonna run, has to backpedal. Flores is there, didn't get the feed in. Collected the ball, but could not stay in.
Yeah, unfortunate for Flores there. Thought she might have gotten a foot in. Maybe the ball and her, she was traveling too fast there. Oh yeah, no, both feet out of bounds there.
Wait for the whistle.
Referee was right there, spot on to make that call.
Wow, live action now. Sarah Parker, an opportunity to go back the other way.
She got out of the way, coach. She got out of the way. Ball, please, 81, give me the ball.
Molly Mark got out of the way in time. Is running until the 2-minute warning. They need every second. Canada to the sideline. Racine secures the catch. This will take them to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, Canada needs 2 scores here, so they got to go and go now.
My time. 2-minute warning. Mexico have 2 timeouts. Canada have 1 timeout. 3rd down. Just wait for the whistle, Sarah.
So Mexico have 2 timeouts and Canada have only 1. They need to use it wisely. This may be their final drive. Parker, good throw and catch. Molly gets out of bounds and a 1st down, so that does stop the clock.
Canada's going to have to take a little bit of a shot here.
The hopes of their new national program. You can see it in the faces of the coaches. 1st down, Canada.
5!
With 1 timeout. That falls incomplete. That'll stop the clock.
Sarah Parker here coming unraveled a little bit, just not being able to strike on the long ball with any of her receivers.
You can see her barking instructions after the snap. Mexico has the defense on lockdown. Parker to the right sideline. It's caught this time by Molly Mark. She steps out of bounds to stop the clock.
They're going to have to take a shot here soon. The clock's winding down.
From the 17, 3rd down. Defensive Mexico coming. The blitz forced the throw earlier than Parker would have liked. Bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, Parker feeling the heat right now as this Mexican defense is playing so well. Might have been a sack, but
Fernandez, the blitzer, got both flags. I think it was simultaneous as the ball was released. Here's the game on 4th down for Canada. Mexico need to defend. Canada need to score. Canada go to the edge. It's too low. Mexico stop them. And unless a miracle unfolds, they are the team going through to the gold medal match.
Yeah, and again, another miscue on offense from Canada.
Here we go then, ladies.
Unfortunately, a lot of the blame is going to fall on the play of the quarterback. This is a team game, but Sarah Parker just uncharacteristically came unraveled at the end.
Flores takes a knee.
Canada timeout.
Canada take
Second
their
and final, yeah?
timeout.
Timeout taken. Canada. Excuse me, Canada. This is their second and final timeout.
So head coach Rachel Lessard walks onto the pitch. She's going to give some final instructions. If Canada's defense can make a stand here, a pick or even a stoppage to get the ball back quick enough, there's hope.
The hope is not lost in that huddle.
They'll need to pull out something special, that's for sure. Against the most high-powered offense in the World Games. A tall task for the Canadian defenders.
Okay, here we go then, ladies. Second down.
Turnover or nothing for Canada. Mexico need a 1st down. Trickery. Flores ends up with the ball in her hands, goes over the sideline. That stops the clock.
Yeah, I don't think she wanted to go out of bounds there with that play call that they ran. Unfortunately, Canada able to force her out of bounds.
Didn't have time to put the brakes on.
Oh.
2nd down, well played by Canada. They're forcing the offensive players out to stop the clock.
3rd down for Mexico.
Contreras at center. Flores under the center. Takes a knee again and the clock lines.
Well, there you go. Now the clock's going to run down.
It's 4th down now. They're going to have to get a 1st down, or they can take a timeout. If they get 1st down, the clock stops automatically. If If they don't get first down, they give the ball back to Canada.
1 second, okay.
What a fascinating way to end things.
So they're going to call a timeout with 1 second left on the play clock.
So there you go. 49 seconds on the game
Mexico,
clock.
first charge timeout. Please reset the game clock to 50 seconds, 5-0.
Well, there's still time, 50 seconds it will be reset to.
Flores. Well, being able to come up huge in the late stages. And again, unfortunately for Canada, it was the errors. It was the miscues on offense. Their defense was so good.
There's still an opportunity to go through to the gold. They need a stop, and then they need a score. Mexico need a first down. Under center is Rincon, double pass back, so Flores can run after the second pass back, being harangued by the defense again. Oh no, has to give it away. Rincon's there to save the day. They're not going to get the first down. They don't get there. 35 seconds left on the clock, and they hand the ball back to Canada. Gee, I don't know about that play call.
I mean, it was a play call to kill time on the clock. Canada's going to need 2 scores here in 35 seconds. And they need 1, like now, if they're going to have a hope. They have no timeouts left on the clock either, so everything's got to go to the sideline.
Here they go. Well, I think you're right. The double score makes it a really tough equation. They'd need a pick on the next play offensively for Mexico. But they have to believe they continue this drive. Parker. And as time winds down, it does seem like, yeah, it was all too good to be true and to hope for. 14 seconds now on the clock. Parker for the final snaps of this game. Semi-final in the World Games. Her runner, Laura Molimar, has had an outstanding tournament. Continues to play to the final whistle. But it's all academic because this script was written way back in 2022 in Alabama. Birmingham was where Mexico won their last gold medal against the United States at an international tournament, and they will meet again here in Chengdu. The stage is set. It's a rematch. World Games 2025, an opportunity for the defending champs to take back gold again over the world champs, the USA. It's Mexico, the winner in this semi-final of that semi-final.
Yeah, Mexico, very, very good. Had a lot of matches, a lot of thrilling games here in flag football in China. Head to that gold medal game, and Mexico took care of business against Canada for that gold. Meanwhile, Canada beating Austria and just winning the bronze medals. We take a look at the teams. Mexico on the left in the white, and the United States of America in blue.
Yes, this is it. The gold medal final of women's flag football in the World Games in Chengdu, and as it so often does, it comes down to the two giants of the sport, the United States of America and Mexico, the rivalry that defines international flag football and the clash that seemed destined to happen on the biggest stage. Matador masks on, the stage is set for a showdown, and it is Kate Allman here alongside Irfan Ghaffar in commentary to bring you the action. Well, this script was written 3 years ago in Birmingham, Alabama. Flag football made its debut at the World Games, and on American soil, Mexico took away the gold. It was them that stunned the world. In front of a home crowd, Mexico silenced the US with a 39-6 victory, and it has haunted the Americans, Madison Fulford, and her teammates since. Now Now, Mexico had an injury yesterday in their semi-final. We saw a player walking out with crutches. That player is Elizabeth Baudet. You could see her lining up there along the line. She tore her ACL when she had what was the game-winning kick, number 11, which changed everything. Devastating for her. She will not play, but here's who will play. Scratch out 11. Keep your eyes focused on 33. Diana Flores established herself as the name to watch in flag football globally when she led her team to that previous World Games win in 2022. She took over on offense, and she's going to take over again today.
Yeah, for me, the player to watch is number 9, Ana Aguayo. Love the way she plays the game, has a basketball background, and definitely uses that frame to her advantage.
Yep, that's number 9, Victoria Aguayo. And of course, final player on the team of Mexico are the fans who come out in force wherever they go around the world, they travel. America, not short of their own fans. There's so much heat in this matchup. So here's the team list for the USA, world number 1s. Their quarterback, synonymous with flag football. It's Vanita Crouch, number 4. She's been dubbed the Tom Brady of flag football, but she plays in her own way and is a superstar in her own right. Madison Fulford, right next to her, number 5, is the player to watch on receptions. The wide receiver, one of the paciest in the game, had a hat-trick in the semi-final and has been outstanding throughout this tournament.
Yeah, and on the defensive side of the ball, number 13, Delia Autry-Jones, one to keep an eye on as well.
En su centro
The Stars and Stripes are coming for the gold. They've only had silver in the World Games, and it's the one medal that has eluded them. Here's how Mexico got here. All wins. They are undefeated through the group stage, quarterfinal and semi-final. A shutout against the People's Republic of China, showing their defensive strength. And that might be the difference maker here today. Defensively, Mexico have looked so strong. USA, also undefeated, 5-0. Most of their games really high scoring. They've got defensive weapons as well, and you need them to show up today against this high-powered offense, led by Diana Flores, who we see closest to your screen, co-captain Sylvia Contreras, and there is Vanita Crouch
to the
further
final,
away.
The World Games. Let's have a great match, and let's have some fun. USA, you're the home team. Mexico, you're the away team. This is heads, this is tails, this is tails, this is heads. Mexico, what do you choose? Tails. Tails it is. You will choose defense first half, offense second half. From which end do you wish to start?
We'll start right here on this side.
So you're going to go first down this way here. Yeah, perfect. Have a good day. Thank you. Thank you.
Vanita Crouch, the captain of the USA, signals which way they will go. It's the US that starts on offense as Mexico win the toss and opt to defend first.
Look at both these teams. They ran through their competition en route to the gold medal game.
Start fast on me, start fast on 3, 1, 2, 3, start fast!
Well, it's a story that began 3 years ago in Birmingham. Mexico took the crown on American soil. Fast forward to last summer, the World Championships in Finland, and once again USA and Mexico met in the gold medal match. This time it was the Americans that took home the gold. Hard-fought battle, 31-18 was the score there. The rivalry between these two nations cannot be overstated. And the pressure on both quarterbacks cannot be underestimated. It's Vanita Crouch to feel the pressure first.
Backward.
Double quarterback move. Macy Joncic, the youngster, QB2, has a flag pulled at the 3.
Macy Joncic is so good at making those moves and making defenders miss. And Victoria Chavez is just as good as being able to go and get that flag.
19-year-old in her second year on the national team, a sensation in Nevada where flag football is sanctioned at a varsity level for girls. Look for Macy Joncic to have a few snaps as we see quarterback Vanita Crouch, 44 years young, stand tall in the shotgun. Blitz coming, gets rid of it to Joncic. Joncic gets rid of it downfield, and it's collected above the head by Geraci. Well, Saeed Mortazivi, the head coach of USA national team, will be happy with this.
The two quarterback set works so well for the United States when they're able to go back and forth. You don't really know who's going to go and be the quarterback at times. It's so deceptive on offense. And number 23 there for the United States, you see her, Isabella Geraci, being able to get large, come up, go get the ball in the air.
3rd and 5 on the first offensive drive of this gold medal match. It's a sack for Mexico. Mexico get to the quarterback. And it's Andrea Petrone who sacks Vanita Crouch.
Just a little too slow from the United States. Crouch just waited a little bit too long. And Andrea Fernandez is going to make absolutely no mistake on that. Getting the flag there.
Big 4th down play here. Well, we forecast that Mexico's defense, we're going to have a lot to say about this game, and already the blitzer, Andrea Petrone, is making her presence felt. Ball away to Mexico. They have the pick, and they're going to return it to the 10. It's Mexico with a huge play. Alison Salazar, the rookie, gets a pick from one of the world's best.
Yeah, you don't see Vanita Crouch making too many mistakes, but that was a big one Her and Madison Fulford's just wires got a little bit crossed there. Fulford thought she was going to go long and cut across. But unfortunately, Allison Salazar being able to come up with a huge interception, give Mexico great field position here on first down. Diana Flores now gets to go to work.
She's one of 2 players that are rookies in this international tournament, Salazar. Now Diana Flores takes over on offense. Flag pulled after the reception made by Tanya Rincon. And Rincon, being their second quarterback, often gives Mexico a few different looks, Irfan.
Absolutely. She's so good with the ball in her hands, and also both quarterbacks can run, so it's another advantage that Mexico has here at the quarterback position.
Locked in, Diana Flores, wearing the red shoes that are faster, finds one of her favorite targets. Tall timber is Ana Aguayo, a former basketball star, known as the Anaconda. Ana Consuela Aguayo, known for draining 3-point shots.
Yeah, she went to drain 3-point shots in basketball, but here she just gets buckets, balls falling right into the basket for her with ease.
Third down, Team Mexico on the march. It's batted away. You're not coming in here, says Amber Clark-Robinson.
You know, the funny thing about Amber Clark-Robinson is that she didn't play in the semifinal. Didn't take one snap. Back here in the gold medal game, a captain of the team making a huge defensive play. Says, nope, not this time.
32-year-old in her 3rd consecutive year with the U.S. national team. Clark Robinson still operates the level of a much younger player. Bunched formation for 4th down. Mexico to try and score first. It was caught but out of bounds by Ana Aguayo. So defense on USA comes up big as well.
The defense of the United States bailing its quarterback out after Venita Crouch threw an interception. That's big defense. Aguayo and Flores not able to connect in the back corner of the end zone. Flores just let that one sail a little bit too far for her big target.
Crouch, second drive. This time gets short to Geraci again. Geraci, who had 7 passes for 87 yards in the semi-final, 3 touchdowns and an extra point. Gonna have a big role to play on this gold medal offense. Second down. Blitz coming. She launches to the skies. Geraci had it in the fingertips. And that was a surefire touchdown if she could hold on.
Izzy Geraci out in the flat. Just runs a little go route. Launches it up the field, does Venita Crouch. And Geraci had it right in her hands. An unfortunate drop. We bet Geraci's not going to make that same mistake twice. That was a sure touchdown for the United States.
Third down, drops way back and gets it to Geraci this time. Makes no mistake on the sideline. Ends up 4th and short. Puts her team in a great position.
Team's in great position to get that first down, get a new fresh set of downs, but Geraci, like I said, isn't going to make that same mistake twice. And credit to Venita Crouch. She goes to the receiver that drops the ball right away, but goes back to her because she knows how important she is to this offense.
A really important 4th down. They've got to get to halfway to refresh the downs. And they want to go all the way instead. Fulford had it, lost it, because in the way was the rookie again, Allison Salazar. What a player.
Yeah, Crouch wanted to take another shot. She had Fulford, who's spinning, trying to adjust her body to the ball. See if Salazar is able to get a fingertip on it. No, and it hit Fulford right in the hands.
Salazar, a pick and a touchdown stopper already, and she's in her first international tournament for Mexico. As we head into a cooling break and try to cool the heads of both teams. So much heat in this rivalry over the years, Irfan.
Absolutely. It's the built-in rivalry. Two teams that may be friendly off to the sidelines and all of that, definitely are not friends once they get in those white lines. And as you can see, now giving some instruction, it's number 26 for Mexico. That's Zara Galan. Mexico, so many different members of support staff they travel with.
Flores, short yard game. The flag is pulled by Ashley Edwards and the receiver, Monica Ranell.
Flores had to get that ball out pretty quick, as Addison Osborne was coming right up at her.
That's right, Addison Osborne, the blitzer for the USA. 22-year-old, part of that gold medal winning World Championship squad. Flores again, over the top to the 20, and Aguayo reaches out for a couple of extra yards.
Couple quick plays. For Mexico, able to move the ball forward here.
Captain Sylvia Contreras having a conversation with her coach on the sideline. Third down and short, and they get the first down. Amber Clark-Robinson was there to pull the flag, but not before Monica Ranell got over halfway.
That's good for Mexico. Get these quick little plays together, put together a drive. Their first series was because of an interception, so they were in scoring position right away. Now they can get a little bit of a rhythm into their offense.
Flores sprints to get under center. She's being harangued by Addison Osborne and had to throw the ball into no man's land. And that is the power and pace of Addison Osborne.
And I don't think I've seen either of these two teams in this tournament be scoreless at the 10-minute mark of the first half.
It's incredible. A defensive standoff so far. It's gonna require a few different tricks. Mexico need to search deep into their bag here. Flores consulting the playbook deeply. Second down. Fakes the throw. Does get an end-over-end one on the second try to Aguayo. She is being pressured so much by Addison Osborne.
Yeah, Addison Osborne is really good at just reading the eyes of the quarterback and not getting too lost. Diana Flores is so good at making defenders miss. This time the blitzer was able to almost get to the quarterback.
Third down, Osborne is coming. Again, forces the missed target. Addison Osborne causing chaos for Diana Flores.
Flores just out of sync right now with her receivers. And you have to give credit to the blitzing by the United States and also the coverage in the end zone.
Yes.
They are being tightly watched, all the Mexican receivers, by the defensive backs and linebackers.
You can see on the ball for Mexico, they've written their motto, Piensa en oro, which means think of gold. It is part of everything they do in camp and out of it. Got gold on the mind. Flores has the end zone in her sights, but that's too long for Anna Aguayo. Clark-Robinson again covered.
Anna Aguayo, so big, so physical, so fast. Amber Clark-Robinson, also big, physical, fast. Can come up with plays. Ball's going out anyway, but Clark-Robinson was there just to make sure, put her stamp on approval that that one wasn't able to be caught.
So the motto for Mexico is think of gold. The motto for the USA is we, not me. Vanita Crouch leads that. She's going to share around the receptions, dumps this one off to Geraci. And I got to say, Geraci's has the monster share of the receptions so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Steady hands for Geraci. She doesn't drop much. Had that one, but Crouch went right back to her. Taking instruction from the head coach, Saeed Montezavi.
First down and no scores. the gold medal match. The World Games. Fulford got her feet in just on time. Fulford has been so impressive throughout this tournament. Got wheels, can get out behind defenders, and we're seeing her in the end zone time and again on those long balls.
Fulford's going to want to feel for the ball there. That was good getting her a touch after missing that one that was in the end zone.
Crouch surveys the scene, wants to go deep. Geraci. Those two still unable to connect, and guess who? Alison Salazar is right there.
Salazar basically saying, not anywhere near me. If you want to come to this side of the field, you better bring your best. And unfortunately for Crouch, wasn't her best throw. It was probably going out of bounds anyways, and Geraci did an excellent job to go up and get some fingertips on it. It would have been tough for her to come down in bounds with it.
Yeah, it was overthrown, wasn't it? So it was never really going to come down inbounds. 4th down. Bonita Crouch in unfamiliar territory. 7 minutes left in the half. Steps right, throws there, and it's Fulford that can dance around the defenders for a couple of extra yards, but importantly, it's a 1st down.
It's a huge play from Bonita Crouch, being able to find and locate Fulford, but Fulford to make sure she ran the route and get past the halfway point of the field to get that 1st down.
30 seconds.
As we enter basically a timeout now with a little cooling break, be about 30 seconds. Chance for both coaching staffs to talk things over.
Well, for the USA, they've won world titles, they've won continental crowns, they've won everything this sport has to offer except for this, World Games gold. It is personal for them. No one takes it more personally than Bonita Crouch, who wears the double arm playbook to ensure she's got enough options on offense. 3 receivers on the right this time. USA 1st down. Geraci makes no mistake there. Flag pulled by Victoria Lopez on defense, the college flag MVP in Mexico. Lopez actually plays both ways at university, but this is her 1st time on the Mexico national team of the rookie alongside Salazar. And she's been outstanding on defense. Same lineup. 2nd down. Sidearm sling, that's too high. Just a little out of sorts at the moment, Bonita Crouch.
Just fires it a little bit too hard as well. Too hard, too high. Unfortunately, USA wasn't able to come up with it.
She had 27 completions of 34 pass attempts in the semi-final. Bonita Crouch, 318 yards, 5 touchdowns.
Time.
And this field is just 50 yards. So you're getting 318 yards on a 50-yard field. It's huge. 3rd down, 5 minutes left in the half. Ball into the end zone. Geraci is double covered. Salazar and Victoria Lopez, the 2 rookies, ensuring there was no score.
Look, it's Geraci, it's Johncic, and it's Fulford for the United States. Those are the 3 receivers that Crouch loves to go to so often, and their 3 biggest weapons. Ashley Clam hasn't even been targeted yet, and she has had so many great games so far in this tournament.
6 receptions and a touchdown in the semi-final for Ashley Clam. It's only a matter of time before they go there. 4th down, Bonita Crouch stands, delivers to the moon. Back in the end zone, and it can't be brought down. Geraci snuffed out by Mexican defense.
Time and time again, the United States is forcing this shot. Crouch is throwing into a position that's virtually covered, and the window for her to be able to put that ball is so small. And you have to give credit to the defense of Mexico. Victoria Chavez being able to get up there and say, nope, can't do this around me.
So we change ends again, and Flores has a chance to go back. Ball away just in time. I mean, Osborne has been the X factor so far for the US defense.
Yeah, Addison Osborne with her speed, being able to fly up the field.
Looks like Deanna Flores lost her belt on that near sack. She's going to switch belts.
Equipment staff going to fix that one really quick.
Second down, Mexico.
So here they go. Equipment fixed, but not able to get the receiver as Amber Robinson gets in the way again. Two defenses going blow for blow.
And I think Amber Clark Robinson is going to be upset at herself here because that ball hit her right in the hands. Thought that she should have had that pick. And you know what? She probably should have hit her square in the hands. Fortunately for Flores, it didn't end up as an interception.
There's a look at Addison Osborne, eyes on the quarterback. Flores, eyes downfield, has to launch it over the top. Contreras is there. The fact is that Flores has been unable to send anything really long because Addison Osborne coming with her arms up takes up a lot of space.
Yeah, she has absolutely no time. And you see the difference between Flores and Vanita Crouch. Vanita Crouch stands about 5 yards back, further back than Flores does, so she gives herself a little bit more time. Flores is going to have to use her feet here.
Important fourth down. And it's stopped. Ashley Edwards involved there. I think an overthrow helped out. But importantly, it's still 0-0, and we enter the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, this has been a very entertaining game if you're into defensive football, because both of them have played so well defensively, covering every single inch of this short field. The only mistake of this game that's been made was that Vanita Crouch interception, and that didn't come back to bite her. Other than that, this has been a very, very good game for both teams.
2-minute drill for Vanita Crouch. This is where she operates best. Time to go into Brady mode. Geraci with another reception for her tally. Geraci played college basketball at Cleveland and then at USC. She was an all-round athlete at track and field as well. Flores receiving some instructions from the coaches upstairs. Second down with time ticking. Crouch to the air. Nearly picked off Salazar. Well, whatever Vanita Crouch can send that way, Salazar can read it better. This is an incredible performance by the rookie.
Defense, number 8. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
You're going to have a illegal contact from number 8 of Mexico. Unfortunately on Vanita Crouch. So that's going to give them an automatic first down. USA being gifted a flag there and a fresh set of downs to operate here with 1:21 to go in the first half.
Absolutely, and a clock stop too, which gives them time to figure out how they unpick this Mexican defense. There's been no road through so far. What can Four find? Well, she finds Clam for the first time, who steps out of bounds. Stops shy of the first down, but stops the clock.
Yeah, just took a couple seconds off the clock, able to stop it. For a yard shy of another fresh set of downs.
Ashley Clam played more snaps than any other American in the semifinals. She plays offense and defense. She touches the ball pretty much every snap because she's at center, snapping it to the quarterback. Second down, Crouch goes all the way back to the 10 to send this to the other 10. And this time, Fulford makes no mistake. Tries to dance around Salazar, but gets a flag pulled. First down, USA.
That's a fantastic play by Crouch. See how far back she goes from where the ball is snapped and has to get the ball forward to Fulford.
Timeout.
Just able to dance around Salazar.
Salazar is there on every single occasion, Earth. This rookie remember the name. We are in a timeout as Mexico wanted to stop the momentum, I think, and talk things over defensively. This is an important stand for them. Still 0-0, but USA in the red zone for the first time.
USA keeping everything top secret.
That's on brand.
Hoping they let everything all in line here in the gold medal game. And you go for gold.
Crouch with a bunch formation. It's QB2 that gets the ball away. It's overshot. They keep targeting Geraci, and Salazar keeps covering her. That time, though, Zara Galan on the coverage.
Okay, you know what they keep doing? They keep throwing it 15 to 20 yards into the end zone. They're so good at getting up the field quickly with those 6-7 yard catches and plays, but they keep taking the shot into the end zone. Mexico has it so well covered.
Tried a different look there with the double quarterback play. Obviously, know they need to change something. This time, bunched formation. Quarterback's under center. She rolls to the left and finds Fulford with a little dump off.
Timeout. Team Mexico.
Mexico want to save the clock. They would love enough time to come back on the field after this drive by the USA.
Yeah, but you know what? I absolutely love that play by the U.S. It's a short play. You're not forcing anything. You're just getting extra yardage, inching closer to the goal line.
Your ball boy doesn't have any ball over there.
So here they come. Under a minute to go to halftime and still nothing on the scoreboard. The first time we've seen this all tournament for either side. So powerful offensively. Ashley Clam gets the clamps on it, and finally a score. It's USA with 6 first.
Vanita Crouch not needing to throw it to the back corner of the end zone. A simple play to her center. Ashley Clam so good at snapping the ball, using her speed, darting out, stopping into open space, confusing the Mexican defensive back there. Able to score, able to celebrate to boot.
That's money for Ashley Clam, 20-year-old scholarship student at Kaiser University. And they double down with the extra point. Izzy Geraci makes sure of it. A 7-point lead for the world champions.
That's as good a drive as you're going to see as any here at the World Games. The time that went off the clock, the plays that Vanita Crouch was able to make, albeit they got lucky with the flag on a first down. You see Mexico now go to work.
54 seconds on the clock. Team Mexico do go to work. Aguayo wants to run out of bounds, although the field was opening up ahead of her. She stops the clock.
Aguayo had no one telling her how much time she had. The two USA defensive backs collided. Aguayo had so much space to get the first down and more, and she still could have even stepped out of bounds.
Well, I think they want to use every second off this clock. I guess if she'd gone to the end zone, that gives the ball back to Vanita Crouch. They don't want USA to respond. The best situation here is they go into halftime either even or even 1 point up, as they're so often going for that 2 extra points after touchdown. Osborne coming. Huge ball to the skies of Chengdu. Hits Sylvia Contreras in the chest and falls to the ground. She's devastated with that. She spent it before she had it.
There have been a couple plays by each of these teams that have been just mistakes from players that you do not see mistakes happening from. Contreras is one of them. That ball just hung in the air. She had too much time to think about it, honestly.
She was already celebrating, wearing on her armband Piensa en Oro. Piensa en Oro is think of gold, and she was thinking of it too early. She makes up for it there with a short reception. First down stops the clock. Flores to Rincon, being harangued by Osborne, has to get rid of it, and it's caught! Rincon to Monica Ranel, who's fought back from injury to return to this squad and help Mexico to gold.
Yeah, the two quarterback set worked so well for Mexico. Rincon able to almost evade Osborne fully and step around her. She released the ball at the last second. And Raniel, oh, just missing was Ashley Edwards. That ball fell to Raniel. Makes no mistake on catching that ball.
I think that was a scramble play too that Ranel and Rincon just connected on, having done that in flag football back home. Flores steps, beats the defenders, goes ahead and throws, and it's caught. Extra point is good. It's Ranel again.
Well, this Raniel catch does not come if Flores dipsy doodles her way around Osborne and able to find the target. Just such quick feet, so much shiftiness in her game. Almost as good with her feet as she is with her arm.
30 seconds on the clock. This is where Vanita Crouch goes to work, but again, it's picked. The second pick of the day for the rookie Salazar.
Vanita Crouch is pointing at...
Just keep it there.
You only need 1 foot in bounds in the international rules of flag football. Is with her. She scores, and Mexico take the lead for the first time this match. A one-score lead.
This match just got completely turned on its head in a matter of moments as the United States gets lost. A little bit sleepy back there on the defensive end of the ball. Flores able to find Rincon, who just takes it right to the house. Nobody near her, nobody watching that side of the field. It's going to be the easiest score she's had.
Extra point on offer. Ball gets away to Aguayo, but tight coverage this time by the American defense. So Mexico go up by a touchdown, and there's still 19 on the clock. Well, from a defensive standoff, we're going offense to offense now.
Yeah, we are. And Mexico missing on that conversion is probably the best thing that could have happened to the United States right there.
Crouch hides the ball from the rusher, gets to Ashley Clam on the sideline. 14 now on the clock.
Crouch wanted that too. I think she thought that she might have someone down the field, had to check it down to Ashley Clam, who runs out of bounds, stops the clock with 14 seconds left.
Top 2 in the world, going blow for blow. Crouch. Eyes something short. It's Geraci. She'll get a first down, but that stops the clock.
First down, fresh set of downs. 8 seconds left. Constructing plans here, trying to get the right play call.
8 seconds for Vanita Crouch to bring it back before halftime. Sidearm sling to Clam. When she stopped, she got out of bounds just on time. That leaves 3 seconds for a single play, an important one.
Yeah, 99 for Mexico, just wasn't able to get the flag. She gets it in bounds, flag in bounds. That clock's going to run right out to half. Instead, the U.S. has another opportunity to go and try and put some points on the board and tie this game. Angela Funes, number 99, missing the flag there. Ashley Clam of the United States. Timeout for the United States. Again, everything top secret, as probably wanted.
Not all the way out wide tight to whatever side you wanted. Madison's got it back.
Decision by committee on the play call for the United States of America. Madison Fulford might be a target here in the back corner. They might go short. It's whatever Crouch can spy open that's important. 3 on the clock. Crouch under pressure, gets the ball away. Geraci can't hold on, or can.
Oh, that play was broken up by Mexico. Great defense on that. What a play by Victoria Chavez, getting her hands in. Big physical defensive back coming across her body, getting the hand in to break up that play.
She can't hold on, bounce right back into her fingertips. Ran away, disappointed though, as the USA go into halftime behind. Mexico in the lead as they defend their World Games medal. So look at the stats, it's very even. 1 extra touchdown on the way of Mexico. Defensively has been where our focus is.
I think defensively, both these teams have been putting on an absolute clinic. But in the second half, if the defense continues to be as good as it is, it's going to be who's going to make the next mistake that's going to cost them. USA has already made a couple, right? Vanita Crouch was bailed out by her defense on one, and on the other one, she threw another interception that was able to come back and be scored on.
Hey, look, defense, way to lock it in, all right? We owe it to you. We owe it to you. 7 points is not respectable. We're going to come back out. We're going to score. We need a stop. All right, let's get this stop. Y'all been playing great. Offense, let's turn our shit up.
As we listen in to the instructions from both coaches, let's take a look now at the best players of Mexico's defense who have been the thrill of their fans here in Chengdu. USA trail Mexico at halftime in the gold medal game. Mexico lead 14-7 at the half.
It's go time now for both teams. 20 minutes for gold, and maybe some more.
Well, third time lucky. Let's look at the defense now. Vanita Crouch has been snuffed out with a sack early, and that was a momentum changer for Mexico. Then threw a pick to the rookie, Salazar, who's had 2 interceptions in a half. It's her debut for the national team this tournament. She's got 2 catches of Vanita Crouch, one of the world's best.
Salazar has been absolutely all over the place in this first half of this game. And Saeed Motazavi, the head coach of the United States, has got to be really deep into the playbook right now to try and solve this Mexican defense.
There she is. Happy to give the cameras a wave, and why wouldn't you be? The kind of defensive play that you'd expect from a much more experienced player. Speaking of experience, check out the locked-in look of Diana Flores. 23 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go. As Mexico take the field for the final time in Chengdu. Osborne still coming at Flores at pace. Linnea Bryan put to the turf by Rincon's run there. I think there's going to be a penalty on offense.
During the play,
I think you're right, Kate.
Lead contact, offense, on the 31. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, loss of down. Third down coming up.
That's a big, big play. As Rincon just gets a little bit too aggressive there on Linnea Bryan. I don't think she likes the call. The momentum of her body was moving. Bryan was also moving. The two collided. Unfortunately, it's going to be a flag every time.
Third down, Mexico retreat. Flores has to retreat, but she gets the ball away to Rincon. Moves the sticks back a little.
Yeah, makes up for it a little bit here. Able to come right across your screen and beat Dalia Autry-Jones, who's been a standout on defense for the United States here in this tournament.
Lucky number 13. Wears 13 since high school. Bit of motion in the backfield now. Flores has Rincon. They're both covered. Both quarterbacks covered. And she can't get it away to the second. It's Dalia Autry-Jones on the coverage for Rincon.
Big defense. That's big time defense right there. Being able to get in the face of Flores, disrupt her eyesight. That's the most important thing. Forsberg's going to get one-on-one by the feet. That's okay. But she can't let her beat her with her eyes and be able to throw the ball to an open receiver.
So another shutout for the defense. Nothing scored. They hand the ball back to Vanita Crouch. Crouch and co. Get a 5-yard gain through Macy Joncic.
Crouch needs to start moving the ball maybe a little bit quicker, connect with her receivers, spread the ball around a little bit, and then take your shot.
Yeah, I think they need to change a few things. They certainly would have had to have a talk about their strategy at halftime. Nothing appeared to be working in the first half. Crouch looked at Joncic, went there on the second try. Joncic going to use the step. Duke Joncic earns a few extra yards on that play.
See, I don't mind the double quarterback set, and then when Joncic gets the ball, she doesn't panic. She doesn't throw the ball to nobody or just throw it up for the sake of throwing it. She looks, she assesses, and she said, okay, I gotta have to move my feet to at least get some positive yardage.
Well, that's why many are saying she could be the heir to the throne for Vanita Crouch. 19 years old in her second year on the national team. Such a versatile player. Third down USA. Rush coming. Ball goes to the heavens. Is there going to be a flag on this one? Madison Fulford tripped over. And there's no penalty.
And she was tripped right at the end of the play. She had the look that she wanted. And just wasn't able to get there. I think the ball is going to be uncatchable anyway.
It's like her back leg flipped the defender on the way through. Dover. Hey, let's go on!
You know, if the U.S. wants to move with speed, I'd like to see London Jenkins in this game. It's another player who hasn't seen the field yet for U.S. on offense.
They haven't pulled out 3 yet. We know how she can put defenders in spin cycles.
Pass. Offense, number 4. 5-yard penalty, replay, 4th down.
So a delay of game, too slow to get the snap off. 25 seconds is on the shot clock every time for this quarterback, and that just took too long. But you think maybe it's not too bad. A 5-yard reverse is not a huge amount for Vanita Crouch to get back.
No, she stands 15 yards back anyways. She gets the ball ready.
On 4th down, sends a high ball again. It's covered. That one's not working out. They keep going for it. Joncic wanted a flag. Mexico's defense get a shutout.
And when it does work for the United States, it's incredible. It's a very pretty play. It looks awesome. It looks great. Unfortunately, right now,
water break.
Joncic wanted the ball towards the sideline. Her and Crouch got her wires mixed up a little bit. But if the U.S. is going to do this and they're going to bring speed, you have to bring in London Jenkins. It gives them a completely different look on offense.
Are you good? No, okay.
Well, of the both teams, it's Mexico that seem far less flustered. America don't often find themselves on the back foot. They do here. It's only a one-score game, though, and I think mentality is going to be crucial. They need to get back into this game, reset a little. Certainly need a stop here. Flores to the sideline. Ronell secures the catch.
Yeah, Ronell, trusted receiver of Diana Flores.
Flores comes under center. Dumps one over the top quickly to Aguayo. They want to play quickly now. The tempo has really turned up a notch.
Well, they're going to try and slow the U.S. defense down. They're going to make them a little bit tired, change up the pace of the game. And I think if you can keep them on their toes at all times, it'll work wonders for Mexico.
That's a great point, Earth. Flores. Osborne doesn't seem to be tiring at all, causing havoc for the quarterback. Forced that throw into no man's land.
For as good as Mexico's offense has been, the U.S. defense has been equal to the task here for the most part.
On fourth down, it's tipped. A crucial tip by Ashley Edwards, one of the veterans of this team. 35-year-old from Texas comes up big.
It's a monster play from Edwards. She knew exactly where the ball was going, decided to jump the route, gets that right hand in on it, knocks it out of bounds. Gives U.S. a chance to get the ball now on first down.
Another no-score drive. Crouch looking to get her second score. Short one to Joncic. You wonder if US start moving things quickly now.
Maybe pick up the pace just a little bit. Get the blitzer tired if you can pick up the pace and just going to charge you every time. So you can dump the ball off right away. That's just back and forth for the blitzer all game long.
Crouch giving the blitzer no time, gets rid of it to Fulford. Fulford can't dance around the defense.
Another positive gain. This is exactly what the United States of America needs here.
Madison Fulford, a U.S. Air Force veteran, mental health counselor. Came to flag actually through the Air Force. Played on a base, loved it, and turned out incredibly good at it. Crouch on third down, finds Geraci. Flag pulled 2 yards shy of first down.
You like this type of offense from the United States. Crouch doesn't need to take the long shot. She knows it's not there now. I think that message has been relayed that we might not be able to beat them long here.
Shoulder pass this time. Ashley Flam holds out for the first down. All right, first down successfully secured. 25 yards to go. Feels like a mile in this game.
You can hear the U.S. bench cheering on its offense.
First down for Vanita Crouch. She's going to try long ball again. Oh, Geraci has it, but she's out of bounds. It's an overthrow. Scared off by the coverage. Vanita Crouch is throwing balls too long.
So Crouch has had a couple of receivers, but she's missed them. Very uncharacteristic misses by Crouch. Just a couple feet inside, field of play. That one's caught. She had the other one to Geraci, or sorry, to Joncic. The Joncic wanted a little bit more right up the field. Just a couple misses, but Vanita Crouch hopes she can get back in this one.
Crouch has Joncic, goes down the field and straight into the hands of Mexico. Contreras playing on defense comes up with a stop.
Vanita Crouch nearly picked off again. As Contreras jumps the play, Fulford was the intended target. If Contreras just kept her eye on the ball, that one's being picked. start playing with fire here when you throw the ball over the top and you throw it into crowds. Kind of just want to feed your receivers on easy plays because this Mexico defense has been so sharp.
Third down, USA. Offensively, need to get something going. Ashley Clam is the woman to do it. Led the NAIA in her freshman year with 27 receiving touchdowns and 1,116 receiving yards, ranked second. Fourth down for Vanita Crouch. A long way to go to get back into this game. That's too long. It's been too long all day. And they still trail. Mexico in the lead.
These are really low percentage plays. For the U.S., throughout the entire tournament, throwing the ball long, a high percentage play because their offensive players could easily beat the defense of most of these teams in this tournament. But most of these teams aren't Mexico. They're not the defending gold medalists. They don't have the program that Mexico does. They aren't as skilled, they aren't as fast, and they aren't as smart in the game of flag football. Unfortunately, Vanita Crouch is trying to force these plays that have worked so well when they're not there. So you'd like to see her go in and try and make these high percentage plays, these short yardage plays, just chip away at the field and then take your shot. Mexico knows when the shot's coming every single time.
Well, this is what happens, Earth, when the world's best meet the best. Every yard matters. Every flag pull matters. Every second on the clock matters. America's defense need to know that every bit of turf matters. Flores looking to go up 2 scores as they defend their crown. That one won't do it.
Look, Mexico has the lead right now. So Flores can slow things down as much as she wants here in this game. Albeit a 1-score lead, but she can slow it down as much as she wants.
Osborne coming. Side up. Oh, picked off! Delia Autry-Jones! A championship play from a championship player. A pick 6 in a gold medal game.
You just knew that if something was going to happen for the United States of America, it was going to be because of its defense. Delia Autry
put the clamps on it and said, this is my turf. I'm going to the house. Well, if offense can't do it, defense is going to do it. Delia Autry-Jones leads that. And now for the extra point to tie things up. Crouch. Lofty ball. Clan is good for it. Defiant in the end zone. The Americans go level.
Yeah, Crouch and Clam able just to connect again. It's pretty much the same play as the touchdown earlier. Able to get the ball right in, tie this thing up. What a play from Delia Autry-Jones and the United States defense.
Lucky 13 has an underdog mentality as a defender, and she's just put her team level. Reception there by Andrea Martinez. Many of the Americans thought it went out of bounds.
You know what, Kate? That's the first mistake by Mexico.
Yes.
And the U.S. was able to capitalize on it and get points.
That pick by Delia Autry-Jones is going to be a game changer. These are the moments in a game. The earliest sack, she gets the ball away in time. There's a flag back at the quarterback. And we watch the run from Monica Ranel. It might be a defensive penalty, I think, on Osborne.
Contact. You got him. Do the play. Illegal contact. Defense. 10 yards from the end of the run. Automatic. First down.
There you go. That is a gift for Mexico. Osborne getting a little too hot on the contact with the quarterback. We rewatch this.
Oh, no. Interesting call. Mexico's going to take it. Mexico's a team that you can't give gifts to.
Really tight one there. Interesting call. So it's a first down for Mexico. To try and take the lead again. That one's too long. And guess who? Autry-Jones snuffed it out.
Yeah, Autry-Jones right on the tail of Contreras. Contreras didn't just reach out for the ball, went through her hands, or where would have been her hands were placed if she would have put them up to get the ball.
Second down. America's defense coming up big now, inspired by the pick. Oh, again! Amber Clark Robinson has it. There's a flag on the play, and I reckon Autry Jones is saying that's on me. Yeah, Autry Jones knows that she caused a penalty.
In the play, pass interference, defense, number 16. Half the distance from the end of previous spot, automatic first down.
I don't think it's number 16. It's
no
definitely
number 16.
It's definitely number 13, Delia Autry Jones. Just getting a little too aggressive, and she knew right away.
Yeah, because if she'd stayed down, Amber Clark Robinson had it anyway. So that's really disappointing for 13. Another first down for Mexico. Confusion in the backfield. Falling over, but not with her both flags. Is run out.
It's a short gain for Wanyel.
We've got so many plays, Mexico. You know they can go deep. They've got two quarterbacks. They can do shovel pass moves. And seeing them do a lot of laterals. The rush is coming. Oh, it's delivered perfectly. Monica Ranel takes it into the end zone. Mexico go up again.
You got both receivers break two different directions. It was covered pretty well. That's a great catch by Roniel.
Osborne nearly getting to the quarterback again.
Time.
And a couple penalties there on that drive for the United States of America. Turned out to haunt them.
For the extra point, Flores. Shot ball, easy as they come. Pitch and catch to two veterans as Contreras secures it. A yellow flag on this play, and referees have a conversation about it.
During the play, pass interference, offense, number 2. It's 10-yard penalty, loss of down. Extra point is no good.
Well, that may become important later on.
That is a huge pass interference call on the offense. Number 2, right at the middle of your screen. You saw Chavez just extend the arms on number 10, Clark Robinson. And what could have been a 7-point lead, now only a 6. So USA has 2 minutes to go down the field to try and take or tie and take this game.
Crouch has been in this possession before. Sidearm, that's a beautiful look at it. She's known for, and Macy Johnson secures the catch, but Crouch went down in the gold medal game in the last World Games. It hurt, and it has hurt for the past 3 years. With 2 minutes on the clock, you just know she's going to do her best to take every single second, drive this field and score. 6 ties it up, an extra point gets over Mexico. Rush coming, another side arm. Oh no, that's a mistake by Fulford. Had it and lost it.
Those two have not been able to see eye to eye at all in this gold medal game.
Getting flustered as well by the looks of things. Uncharacteristic for Fulford, usually such a calm set of hands. How you respond under pressure defines your team and defines your fate in championships. At third down, Vanita Crouch has an option deep. She's seen something. And a yellow flag this time is a huge win for Madison Fulford.
Fulford, I think, finally gets the call that she wants. Fans don't like it. Mexican defense doesn't like it either. Let's hear the call.
Change the play. Pass interference. Defense. Number 99. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So Angela Funes makes a little bit too much contact with Fulford. A 10-yard penalty brings it up to within 4 now of the first down marker. A costly penalty.
Reached over her arm and did get a lot of contact there. And the Mexicans are complaining, but I think that is a good call. Impeded was Madison Fulford for sure. Keep watching this clock. 1:16. Crouch, handoff this time. Johnsich can't get around the defender.
That's a great flag grab by Chavez. Johnsich thought she probably was going to have an easy round to get to the first down marker. The Mexican defense came flying around the corner and grabbed the flag. Under a minute to go now.
With the sit. Let it run. Look at the play clock. Let it get down to...
Second down.
All the way.
To the side, and it's too short for her. Underthrow this time. We've seen overthrows, now Crouch underthrows to one of their best receivers.
Well, and they had Chavez, one of their biggest defensive players, rushing the quarterback, getting in the face of Vanita Crouch, forcing her to make that throw a little bit short. She's looking for Ashley Clam there, wasn't able to find her.
Steps in to throw. Oh, it's too hot to handle for Macy Johnsich. She usually catches those. Double teamed. Pressure was on her, and the pressure of this moment is getting to every single American player right now.
I think that ball was thrown a little off too as well. I mean, it hits you in the hands, but you got to have it.
For Madison Fulford! America take the lead.
They've tried this all day long, and in the latest stages of the game, Vanita Crouch over the top finally finds Madison Fulford for the score.
The trust between those two is unrivaled. She sent it to her time and again, and it has not worked out. But it was only a matter of time before the veteran beat the rookie. Salazar, not much she could do about that one.
No, absolutely not. She's saying this is our hearts, this is who we are. But I think you got to give Saeed Montazavi all the credit there. The play hasn't worked up until this point.
I know.
And for a head coach, for him to trust that his quarterback is going to go and make that play and call that play once again in a game where it was proven that Mexico was able to cover it, the U.S. coaching staff deserving a lot of credit on that one.
Big moments come from big plays here. Right? Do it down? Do it down? Let's go.
So important for both teams. The history, we know. World Games medalists were Mexico. USA want to change it this time. And this time, Geraci gets one extra. They take the lead. Let's go!
Championship teams do championship things. And that was a wicked ball from Vanita Crouch to Geraci. There was no one from Mexico that was going to stop that one. Beautiful throw for the extra point. Huge opportunity for the U.S. defense to shut things down here.
Diana Flores is a problem, though, with 25 seconds on the clock. She gets to Contreras and stops that clock within the 2-minute warning. Time can be used to your advantage, and I think they're going to drive this field with every last second. USA won't be able to respond. It's up to the defense now. Flores tries the Hail Mary as well. It's batted down. Linnea Bryan says no good. can't get to Victoria Lopez.
Unfortunately, Victoria Chavez was unable to come down with the ball there, nearly picked off as well. That is some great defense by Lenina Bryan, number 25 of the United States.
19 on the clock now. Time for the Queen of the World Games to step up.
Ball away.
Ball gets away to the first down. That stops the clock. Oh, a lot of contact. I think it's on Lenina Bryan.
I think you're right.
In the play. Lead contact. 25 on the defense. 10-yard penalty on the run. Automatic first down.
I mean, the U.S. definitely has a case here. Caught the ball just a little bit too much. Contact right at the end of the play from Lenina Bryan. And Mexico gifted yards.
14 on the clock. Ball gets away and behind the receiver. That's a miscue for Mexico. And a crucial one with 10 seconds now on the clock.
Guayo was just running a post. Didn't even see that the ball was coming her way. Threw right out of bounds.
You couldn't ask for a better finish for the final 11 seconds. World Games Championship, ball away to Aguayo. She gets out of bounds. Number 9 with 9 on the clock.
It's not a timeout. Now it is.
Team Mexico.
They were waiting for the play clock to wind down all the way down to 1 second before the Mexican coach called the timeout.
All or nothing. This is about Mexico and their identity. The first champions of the World Games. Determined to prove that they still own this stage.
Third down coming up. Third down coming up.
It's our crown.
The Mexican coach probably saying, don't snap the ball.
You're going to have to take the crown from Diana Flores to get there. Flores. One pump, second pump. Oh, nearly to the hands of the defense. Ashley Edwards had it and lost it. And that would have been the game saver. Oh no. Oh no.
First down.
It's going to be a pass interference on defense number 5. Madison Fulford. It's going to be on 25, Lenina Bryan once again. That's 2 costly penalties there on Lenina Bryan.
May have been kind of professional penalty there as Bryan prevented a catch that would have been a touchdown.
Team Mexico.
Team timeout for Mexico. 4 seconds left on the clock. Chance to look at things once again.
Well, this sport couldn't ask for a better showcase. Giants of the game, trading blows, gold on the line, and 3 seconds on the clock. A first down gifted to Mexico in the final moments. 5 yards in it. A standing finish to stand on the podium of the World Games for the second time. Diana Flores has to put the team on her back. Reaching for the ball! Mexico! They win the game! Well, it's Mexico.
why they are the best flag football nation.
Well, they shocked the world 3 years ago in Birmingham, and they are shocking the world with a famous victory here today. They've just taken a knee. There's no need for the extra point because this afternoon in Chengdu, for a second time, and they get there over the top of the world number ones. Mexico win the gold medal, 26-21 over the United States of America. Medals time for 3 teams: Austria, Mexico, Canada, Mexico and USA. Canada getting over Austria in that bronze medal match, and USA and Mexico meeting in the gold just moments ago. In the end, it was Mexico, too good for the world number ones. It's like the World Games is their crown. They were always here to defend it with tenacity. In the end, their toughness too good for the Americans. Represented on one of the sport's brightest stages. Beautiful coming together. Well, in every sport, there are rivalries that define generations. Mexico, USA. The 2 programs and 2 gold medal standards. Only one could take home the gold. And today, it's Mexico standing tall at the top of the podium. The Azteca spirit. Their motto, think of gold, piense en oro. It's written all over the ball that they play with. It's written on their armbands. They've brought it into every aspect of their life. When they sleep, eat, when they train in their communities at home, all they think of is gold. But Elizabeth Border, who tore her ACL in the semi-final, devastatingly, this prize means so much more, but so much to all of these players who now become the 2nd gold medalists in the history of the World Games.
Just a fascinating tournament. Such an entertaining brand of football to watch by Mexico. And there you see number 33, Diana Flores, getting her medal. A star in the game of flag football. A star in the game of football, period.
The Queen continues her reign. And I think the reign is going to go on for a long time. By the looks of the way Diana Flores played, she was locked in. Both players, Diana Flores and Tanya Rincon, have so much to look forward to in their long tenure. I think at quarterback, Rincon, 2nd quarterback, really impressive, was in that Super Bowl commercial this year, and you could see why. But all of these players on defense and offense had a huge part to play in this success, and they should be proud. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 World Games gold medalists, Mexico.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the anthem of Mexico.
女士们、先生们，请起立，奏墨西哥国歌。
For all the fans here in Chengdu and for all the fans at home, Mexico salute the flag and they salute their home fans. It's Mexico gold, United States of America silver and Canada bronze at the end of the World Games 2025 Chengdu in flag football. We say goodbye for the final time from Chengdu. Thank you so much for joining us.